My fellow Loyalists, it is time. Due to the Earth Directorate operatives' continued meddling, we must increment our timetable by a factor of hours, not days. Accordingly, our forces have taken over the monastery. Those I predetermined to be resilient to reason have been executed. The rest should not cause us trouble. I have locked the lift to prevent the agent from reaching the monastery, but the following code will grant you access. 34145. I will continue my work from here, supplying Augustine with everything she needs for our plan to succeed, and delaying the agent as I'm able to. May the results of our actions today secure a more prosperous tomorrow for our sacred order.
Seer Wily isn't very good at this whole seer business, is he? Nice of him to just hand us the code like that. We should remember to mock him for that as he bleeds out. This is a good time to stop and discuss things, Commander.
The manufactory is anything but diminutive. It chagrins me to admit it, but the Order knows them all.
Hello! Come here often.
I realize you didn't receive the most welcome of receptions here. I can't completely argue with that. I recognize you've done right by us here today, and I appreciate your efforts. May fate and fortune converge.
Admire these commendable comestibles.
Brains, nor muscle aches, nor plasma weapon cauterizations. Stay thee from thine appointed tasks. When duty calls, call on Matriarch's Own, Mercy, Oxy.
Hello, layperson.
Probably not best for me to talk with you.
Products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat, as Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources. Our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
It's incredible, the things that we have done. How the paradigm is perfect for everyone. Our progress is unmatched, no technological hitch left unscratched. Perfection is perfect, is it not? Oh, how we prevail, us above all else who fail. Success is really the only option. I cherish these thoughts of how we truly are the best. Lesser than none and better than all the rest. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection.
I don't see anything else coming. This is just the one.
It's incredible, the automechs and us.
Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the sovereign.
Turning in. After several days, months, and even years, nothing fills my heart with joy like turning in my peers. Everything is meant to be aligned and working well. Nobody should fall behind, lest I'm the one to tell. 'Tis neighborly to make an effort and a test, calmly speaking to authority at their behest. Glancing through the cracks and spaces round the door frame, keeping tabs and notes on people can be like a game. Celebrate the good ones, turn in those who stole. It should be no simple thing to do. Be the merry one who makes the call. Celebrate the submissive, stick to their routine. It should be no simple thing to do. Turning in your relatives, your friends, your peers, and more. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. If you see a person sleeping at their station, reporting them will only help improve their dedication. If you see a person with questions much too deep, go and tell on them while they are peacefully asleep. Celebrate the good ones, turn in those who stole. It should be a no simple thing to do. Be the merry one who makes the call. Celebrate the submissive, stick to their routine. It should be a no simple thing to do. Turning in your relatives, your friends, your peers, and more. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for.
Wholesome programming played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. As many recall from earlier announcements, the Vox Relay communication station, one of our greatest technological marvels, has initiated its long-scheduled foray into space for various research purposes.
We've heard some concerning reports that some subjects had forgotten this news and expressed shock and concern at the sight of its recent launch.
What would your neighbor think about such heedless disregard for Protectorate communiques?
Especially concerning such important matters.
Prudence dictates everyone listen closely to all official announcements.
Stand by for further reassuring content.
Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A Protectorate prescribed favorite.
wasn't exactly the partner in crime I envisioned DeVries to have. Reckon a tough crossword puzzle would have eventually sent him over the edge, even if we hadn't come along. I'm glad we were able to show him a little grace. DeVries obviously manipulated him into acting against his conscience. Ever wonder what might have happened if DeVries had let us in on her initial plan? Surely we wouldn't have been taken in by her rhetoric like Victor. Right? And that right there is why I run a count of all of our incendiary devices every night before lights out. It's just, I look at someone like Victor and see the trap I might have fallen into. I know, you've always looked out for me. Been the case ever since you first gave me advice about being a good agent. Seems a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? DeVries always was good at deconstructing folks, uncovering their points of failure. She'd have known I had my heart set on being a hero. After Triangulum, all I wanted was to do for other colonies what Augustine had done for mine. Still do, if I'm honest. Maybe not. Past 10 years have more or less proven that out. Thanks for letting me wax for a bit. We can get back to what we were doing now. Unless there was something else you needed. Always up for a little back fence talk. But underneath that friendly old lady facade, Marisol's a killer. Lest me not forget that. Future's always changing, though. Who knows? Maybe Marisol will surprise us. In a good way, I mean. Not in a surprise attack kind of way. I hope. Sure thing. I trust you've got particulars in mind. Oh, yeah? What's neat?
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Prudence dictates the most vigilant defense is a virile offense.
Say, isn't that the team motto of the Protectors of Piety?
Can't get a pitchball reference past you, Subaltern Prescott. We can learn from organized athletics. Our enemies are always gunning for our Saturday goal.
But what can I do? I'm just a pipsqueak enthusiast, not a muscled atlas. A hydration specialist at best. Unfit for the field, but eager to rise from the side boundaries.
You might follow a ruinous religious doctrine and be driven by irrational, bloodthirsty urges, but you're a rather effective killer. And I respect that.
That means a lot, coming from such a ruthless purveyor of death. Wish you'd let yourself really get into it sometimes, though. Get your face and hands drenched in blood.
That sounds disgusting, dear. Though I do appreciate the sentiment.
Or, should all else fail, winger. Now, on to other matters. The following song was composed, performed,
We need to get back to the N-ray range so I can use the communicator there. Ziegler is in dire need of an introduction to my disemboweling knife. Such as?
If x is the square root of -1, and you distribute the two binomials together, then the coefficient is... Oh, sorry. Help you with something? Inquire away. I may even respond. Oh, I am a dedicated member of the Order. Beyond that, there's really little you or anyone need to hear about. Consider yourself lucky. You already know more about me than anyone else I've met in the last 20-odd years. Information free of context can be off-putting, confusing, dangerous even, if misjudged. I mentioned before I was part of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. My role there, you may recall, was head intercessor. I was tasked to influence pivotal events, to keep the solving of the equation on track. Something occurred. I needed to step off the board a while. To put it mildly, after the incident in question, seeking refuge seemed prudent. Dorado appealed to me because it was off the board, but not completely remote. There I could lie low for a time, but observe. So I believed. Our department was shuttered shortly after Ruth Pissar took office. To avoid undue attention, I remained in hiding. I'm not hearing a question. Another crack like that, and you might just find out. Our department employed a variety of methods to obviate hindrances and threats to the Order's efforts. We were considered wardens of the grand plan, helping correct it when needed. All of us are part of the plan. We follow the path intended for us by the architect. We should, at least. Now and then, some push back against their path, but it never ends well. Corrections can take time, even delay in the solving of the equation. That's where we came in, to get things back on track in the timeliest of manners. Some were proprietary. Often they involved forms of subtle persuasion, others more overt influence. Now and again, more direct means were required. Sometimes with purpose. Don't you as well? Do you draw some moral distinction between avenging harm and nipping it in the bud beforehand? Between covert and overt means? When all is said and done, are those in your ledger any less dead than mine? That so? Hadn't thought you'd felt that way. Didn't take you for a pacifist. Just a mite less homicidal. May all our endeavors yield expected results.
And now, the latest
Agent,
word on
what do you need?
Protectorate products.
Happy to provide unbiased observational data. She possesses surprising scientific aptitude, particularly in the medical field. Good to see she's finally recognized her true value. Auntie's choice never deserved her. She has an aptitude for killing, although it's quantity over quality with her. I'm glad she's on our side, but I'm still sleeping with my goggles on proximity alert mode. Do you want me to say something nice, dear? He has good taste in adventure cereals, I suppose. Otherwise, no redeeming qualities. Ah, your young colleague. Competent, practical, crack shot. Saddened by his years of isolation, but also honed like me. He would be a formidable target of assassination. Oh, he seems like a nice young man, dear. Her model is a design classic, and the aftermarket mods she received from Niles are most impressive. We'd be dead many times over without her. She makes me laugh more than anyone. Do you now? Let's hear it. Very well. Never mind it. Did you need something? May the plan...
If there's anything worse than my former fellow Protectorate subjects, it's corporate toadies.
Marisol's something, huh? She had everyone fooled, and then she turns around, exposes Svoboda for what she is, and reveals herself to be the endpoint. What kind of name even is that? She reminds me of the serial heroes I wanted to be just like when I was a kid. I'd tell her if I thought she'd appreciate it. That's a step too far. And anyway, I think she'd pat me on the head and say, "That's nice, dear." Like she's cooing at a Raptidon pup that fell asleep in its food bowl. Anyway, this is me saying I think she was a good get. Much better having her in our corner than staring down the barrel of her gun, that's for certain. She's probably already got bugs listening in on us, so we ought to just stop there. Sure. Got someone in mind? Ain't often you see an elder solving an equation with one hand and stabbing someone in the eye with the other. So the real question is, does she get along with me? I sure hope so. I'm keen to learn about her, though I reckon she's more of an abacus than an open book. Set in her ways, methodical. And law help you if you jostle her. Fine by me.
To an addictive substance.
I find our decision to spare Victor troubling. We've only his word he would not return to De Vries's fold. Allowing him to live is a risk, and an extreme one. I'd hope your reasoning to be sound. You are a strange sort.
enriching.
Certainly.
Another another song in an expertly curated playlist picked out explicitly for you, the Sovereign's Chosen.
Depend on you, it's a joy to help grow
This is it, the Dawn's communication device. Let's see what I can find on it. Not much, but there are a few encrypted messages from Ziegler reporting on a rift in Paradise Island he was sent to study. Idiot didn't even have enough respect to stay to kill me himself. Well, it's of no consequence. Now that I know where he is, let's go show him the error of his ways. I'm right behind you, but not in a threatening way.
Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the Sovereign.
After several days, months, and even years, nothing fills my heart with joy like turning in my peers. Everything is meant to be aligned and working well. Nobody should fall behind, lest I'm the one to tell. It is neighborly to make an effort and a test, calmly speaking to authority at their behest. Glancing through the cracks and spaces wrapped down the door frame, keeping tabs and notes on people can be like a game. Celebrate the good one, turn in those who scorn.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable... Why are you asking? Who are you?
Stick to their routine.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying. I don't know where she is. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor. How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me. Among other things, for some reason she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia, but you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again. She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse. No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them. We became friends when she... Well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could. We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing. What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it. It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even it is inexplicable to me as well. I even tried to go see her again, once, after the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me. Yes, and I am ashamed to admit it. Though if she hadn't wanted me to, she wouldn't have told me the code. Same one she used for everything. 15-778. She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty. I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her. That's all I can ask. Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility.
It is here that we thrive. It's out there they all fail. We must trust our community. It's only then that we prevail as one perfect union. A simple people so whole, to be right and unbreakable. That is our ultimate goal. We all trust in each other.
None shall stand against us!
Side by side.
Ready to dispense!
I'm not going to deny killing these traitors was invigorating, but their leader still needs to be dealt with. That I'm really going to enjoy.
Near the broken spire, it is impervious to infiltration thanks to its unflagging automechanical guardians. Only the most incautious base individual would dare set foot within sensor range. Let them. Prudence dictates those who live solely for themselves.
Why are you still alive? There's been some ghastly mistake. We must speak on the latest revelation before you compound it by killing me.
Our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
You're obviously unaware that you've been officially marked for death. Otherwise, you'd have killed yourself and saved us all the trouble. It's unfortunate I was unable to inform you of this before you killed so many loyal members of the Dawn. But so be it. Glad we were able to clarify all of that. Well?
I'm thinking I'd normally just kill this idiot where he stands, but I must know what in the architect's name he's going on about. Ziegler, what's got into your brain pan? You used to be a dedicated member of the Dawn. How could you think there was a legitimate kill order on me?
You were revealed as a betrayer through the sanctified channel. How can you disobey a revelation from on high, when you yourself exhorted us constantly to never do such?
You make a compelling point. But then again, so does my knife. Let me introduce you to it. Why the fuck not? The Jester, Commander? You actually had me going there for a minute. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. It's time to stick Ziegler here like a cysty pig on a spit. Butcher. I can't believe what Hierarch Ziegler was saying. How could there be an official kill order out on me? The poor fools probably thought they were just fulfilling their duty. If only it were that simple. It should be impossible for someone to infiltrate our communication systems, especially when it comes to a high-level communique. Unless they somehow have our codes. This could only mean that one of our members has been compromised. Of course not. What a ridiculous question.
Abundant entertainment delivered with acceptably reassuring voice.
You think that I'm like you, but I'm no longer bound by social restraints or pedestrian things like regret. So were I even to imply I felt remorse, that I wish I'd perhaps approached this with a more logical bent and not slaughtered these loyal Dawn members, it would mean nothing. I have no idea. If I go anywhere near one of our encampments, I'll be forced to kill members who believe they're following orders. Of course, any member of the Dawn who turns on me without thinking is asking for death, but this could still make solving this even more difficult. Don't worry. I'll stay on as part of your crew until I get this all figured. It's given me an impressive amount of opportunities for killing, and all the killing helps me think. Damn straight they should have.
No finer victory beyond the vanquished foe. No greater luxury could any subject know than giving tenderly of body, blood, and bone to Arcadia, our nation's strongest stone. Gloria, Arcadia, our colony, our home, such comfortable plenty for each of us to own. Oh, Gloria, Arcadia, never be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia, our home. No worldly misery compares to this below. Such opportunity for those who will
would dare set foot within sensor range. Let them. Prudence dictates those who live solely for themselves die alone, also painfully and bullet-riddled.
Well then, moving on.
Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the Sovereign.
No time to talk, Commander. Not when we're so close to spilling Ziegler's guts. I mean, so close to getting him to spill his...
Without complaint or groan, for Arcadia, our nation strong as stone. Gloria, Arcadia, our colony, our home, such comfortable plenty for each of us to own. Oh, Gloria, Arcadia, never be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia, our home. Defeat duplicity, cut the weeds that grow. In thought or deed, police seditious tone. Reporting is so neighborly, suspicion rightly sown. This paradigm we serve supplies all we deserve. Oh, Gloria, Arcadia, our colony, our home. Such comfortable plenty for each of us to own. Oh, Gloria, Arcadia, never be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia, our home. Our colony, Arcadia, our home.
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless presents RYZEN, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. RYZEN. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on RYZEN, our hero courageously withstood the materialistic temptations and nauseating crab witch stench of Auntie's barbaric brand loyalizer machine. Just as Red Cloak was inspiring her corporate captors to abandon their consumerist addictions, the traitorous forces of the Order arrived to take custody of her, aided by her turncoat former Sentinel partner, Dunning. Now Auntie's Choice and the Order are in a standoff, weapons leveled at each other, with fearless Red Cloak betwixt them. Thrilled to her inspiring redemption of these misguided foes, in the fourth and final episode, Order from Chaos.
Dunning, everyone, now is the time for community, not hostility. Lower your weapons.
No, you lower your weapons, greedy corporatists. I'm certain my reformed Order allies will overlook your lapse in judgment if you turn over Red Cloak. Isn't that right?
Yes. In fact, we are willing to add an additional 3% to the agreed-upon payment to encourage your compliance in our deal by 22%.
Suddenly, consumerism isn't so appealing. Red Cloak's inspiring resistance to our brand loyalizer has demonstrated the failings of our morally bankrupt society.
Impossible. But we predicted with 47% certainty that this, in your vernacular, was a done deal. Force plus mass equals squared.
It appears that your math is faulty. Clearly a failing of your grand plan. These events are all according to the paradigm.
Do not attempt to vex us with appealing and irrefutable statements, Red Cloak.
Unburden yourself of vexation, Dunning. It is never too late to return to the Protectorate, where all needs are met, where the Sovereign in his benevolence cares for all.
Lies! I am too far indoctrinated into the chaos of the Order and their grand plan.
Not true. Return with me for mental refreshment. Your family must come too, just to be thorough. We will cure you of these confused thoughts, your wanton overthinking.
I shall never return to the Protectorate.
Once again, you fell your former companion in one thunderous punch. Huzzah, I say.
Red Cloak, you have undermined our carefully calculated predictions.
Marisol Delgado has been added to the this unit is available. The cultist, this unit readying. Which member of the Agent Delgado has asked that this unit not provide unauthorized updates on her aptitude or well-being? She instead requests that anyone wishing to form an opinion of her speak with her directly and within striking distance. Agent Delgado has also asked that the following addendum be provided. That last portion was a joke, to some degree. This unit is ready.
Then return with me, new corporate neighbors and former
It seems the Order was unprepared to receive refugees in the sheer numbers they have. Theories cannot stand against the cruel facts of reality. But it is the refugees that arrest my attention more than their would-be handlers. Any who leave the Protectorate fold deserve punishment. They are not innocent. They should have fought to the last, not joined our enemies. It's what loyalty to our system demands.
And so, Red Cloak concludes another success.
Would that all subjects were as devoted as I. My feelings aside, I shall not judge them, owing to our bargain. But I cannot promise my duty shall not win out in the future. Certainly.
Where there is questioning talk.
Heard the abbot trotted out some excuses for the hit on our base. Well, Andy's base. Certainly didn't anticipate that he'd been entirely truthful neither, though it won't bring back those we lost. If there are any survivors at Opportunity, we ought to help. I can only hope they had warning enough to run for cover. If they didn't, well, there's only so much basic training can prepare you for. That's a rotten thing to say. Good don't mean much against a 5-ton sucker punch. We should move on, unless you got something for me? Reckon Victor's a Commander, you got a minute to talk? I got some thoughts on this situation with the refugees. The number of folks seeking refuge from the war is, well, it's beyond what I expected, and beyond what the Order is capable of handling, seems like. Andes may not be faring much better here, but we could at least find enough work for these folk to buy some food. I mean, we ain't gonna give up our cots for what could be the enemy. We're doing what we gotta do to keep our heads on our shoulders. It's a tough situation, that's all I'm saying. But if the Order can't even manage tens of folk at their doorstep, they ain't gonna manage much better should they win the war. Except we have resources to spare on these folk. Does the Order? But that ain't all I'm getting at. I went through this myself when Andy's Choice took over Tau Ceti. It took time to secure the merger, but once they did, we folk got the help we needed real quick. And all they wanted in return was the signing of an employment contract. Now, I ain't seeing any contracts in Matriarch's mercy. So what is the Order actually gaining by doing this? The thought has crossed my mind, though I reckon we might have seen concrete proof of that by now. Anyhow, if the Order is in fact helping these folk with no hidden aims, then, well, I'll be the first to admit that there might just be merit in what they're selling. Appreciate you hearing me out. Don't mind me, just hydrating my scales. Blah, ain't that a sentence? Got something that needs... Sure, fine by me.
I must admit to being highly vexed by this kill order situation. Such as?
Yes, Commander. May all our...
And leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor, Prudence, on Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue effort, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law.
It isn't our partner in crime.
Station offers
A very literal sense.
music for Protectorate subjects.
Blades, bludgeons, bombs.
Our way is superior to others.
We got it all. Doctor here. Get your stitches.
My gear has the fewest holes out of any proton station. For your money back.
Run along now. I've spent more than enough time entertaining waylanders.
Suspicious.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Social guidance and approved
Tony!
Moving it!
Your unthinking compliance.
You're a dream.
Unfriendly
company. They're not.
Sufficiency. Unthinking is essential. Unthink today. Unthink tomorrow. Unthink forever. Now on to other matters. Another song in an expertly curated playlist picked out explicitly for you. Someone's chosen.
Recharged for mayhem!
Taking punitive action.
Got a bad feel about this line, huh?
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was? The grand plan was the predetermined order to the entire...
You're listening to the Sovereign's favorite music. Non-stop. All day. All night. Here's a song for you to enjoy.
Listen to Reason.
While you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
Grand Architect! First an attack on the monastery and now the lift code's not working? Am I misremembering it? No,
That's one way
Unless-
to become the center of attention.
Agent! Oh, thank good odds and high probabilities you're back. There's been an incident. A rogue faction has taken over the monastery. My seer Wiley, is trapped up there with other hostages of the Order. To make matters worse, my access code's not working. Without it, I've no way of calling the lift. No, I've known Landon for years. You must be mistaken. Landon can be prickly at times, one might say argumentative, but the best minds of the Order often have complicated personalities. It's no evidence of treachery. If what you say is true, that is damning evidence indeed. But why would he do it? Align himself against the Order? Against a friend? That's a serious accusation. Why would I do such a thing? Far from it. I celebrate Wiley's gifts. I recognize he's a far superior scholar than I'll ever be. No, I can't discuss this right now. The monastery.
Now let's admit admire these commendable comestibles.
You do seem a decent sort. And it would be a relief to leave all this secrecy behind me. The truth is, I held Wiley back. I kept him from advancing for my own selfish gains by spreading lies and false concern over his competence behind his back. But I needed him. I still need him. I'm not the savant he is, never have been. If he'd advanced beyond his current role, my deficiencies would have been made manifest to all. I'm sorry, but we really haven't the time to litigate this issue further. In case I didn't make it clear before, the monastery is currently in jeopardy. Peace talks? Yes, Ruth informed me, but how did you learn of them? No one outside a select circle are supposed to be aware they're happening. Now is not the time for jokes! Representatives of Auntie's Choice in the Order are meeting to discuss an armistice and possible collaboration. It's an unprecedented opportunity to shorten this war. I know I mentioned it before, but compartmentalization is crucial to the success of most of the Order's operations. I wish I could offer more details than that. Yes, regardless of their current actions, those people up there are still members of the Order. My colleagues and friends. Please remember that. Once you reach the monastery, make your way to the observatory. If the conspirators are seeking the coordinates of the talks, no doubt their efforts will be concentrated there. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
Still too many corporate bootlickers drawing air around here for my taste. Such as?
Commander, if you've a moment, I wish to note my reservations regarding the Order member we seem to have brought into our fold. Setting aside my obvious concerns as an enemy of the Order, there's something devious about her. Something that sets her apart from her fellows. There is a bloodlessness to her nature. A killer's icy resolve. She's dangerous. Any fears I have are on your behalf. That was all I had on that subject. Consider my concerns logged. Certainly, I could...
I've always wanted to fight a mathematician.
And tossed and crushed, mountains and
We'd love to help, but not as much as we prefer to.
Ryzer said I wasn't on his list and let me go. He must have predicted I wouldn't fight back. I don't understand. Where's the abbot? Why isn't he doing something? I don't understand. Where's the abbot? Why isn't he doing something?
Protectorate sanctioned wireless.
Fellow subjects, wake the rug sprats and muster the neighbors for this multi-part sit-down with Emery Thoreau, a man of few words who looms large in our lives as our beloved Console. Welcome, Console. Tell me, What's it like being such a flawless protectorate subject? Such a beacon of loyalty?
You flatter me, Prudence. I am just a humble...
Void it all! Hey, body's not even cold yet. Show a little respect.
And like all cogs, the system determines...
Roger always said he wanted his body donated to the Order if it'd help advance the plan. I'm sure this wasn't what he had in mind.
To stand in closer proximity. It is my life's great honor.
Of course, your lifelong duty. You served our sovereign's father as advisor.
Every word out of his traitorous maw makes my hammer hand ache. I propose we pass summary judgment with no delay.
That I consider naive, grief-stricken, unfit to serve as the caretaker of worlds, when he is in fact infallible. Guided by the paradigm, the matriarch opens, protecting us all, providing abundance, freeing us from want or worry.
So right, Consul. Forgive me for misspeaking. I'm just a little awestruck by your presence here in the studio.
Oh, Prudence, I would never report everyone's neighbor to mental refreshment for one small lapse. 2, then 3. Of course. I do enjoy a fancy task, but I must get back to it.
Now you know all you need to know. So on we go. Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the sovereign.
I just had a thought. I'm really not supposed to say things. My thoughts are free. My mind feels controlled that I'm acting without reason. You know exactly what we should do. You're a good citizen. Join the queue. At your head, you know what to do. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
Next,
There,
a misbegotten fool.
Plasma weapon cauterizations will stay thee from thine appointed tasks. When duty calls, call on Matriarch's own Mercy Oxymorpho. It's the pain subjugator.
Well, that was thoroughly enriching. Long ago,
a respect for science?
devised the paradigm to support the bounteous life for all protectorate subjects. From the tender
I am primed
fillet
to
of your
punish.
latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Found another one assessing. Damn it. Wrist weapon prime!
Recharged for mayhem!
Lethal measures at the ready, Commander.
Information.
Oh, good. Another gore-splattered bathhouse. If you've seen one, you've really seen them all. Trust me. I suppose you can penetrate those N-ray junction boxes using the scanner, since this path apparently cannot be straightforward.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents RYZEN, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the architect's perspiring RYZEN. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in...
I hear the droll tones of scientists mid-debate. Typical order. Maintain...
None shall stand against us!
Only to become ensnared deep in enemy territory. Now she has been whisked to Auntie's choice...
Look, I know this ain't gonna get to the abbot, but I have complaints that need registering anyhow. This monastery's too big for the staff we've got. It sure seems like the scienticians and theorists here...
It's the unknown...
I might just be a novice, but at 73 years of age, I have enough self-respect that I shouldn't be picking up another body's lavation
Nowhere near as interesting as the taxidermy cross-sections displaying their internal organs under the microscope.
There's more of importance out here than just your numbers.
Individualists feel a sense of community when you can't monitor what each other is saying at all times.
You'll learn to appreciate our society and its obsession with cheaply produced wares soon enough, Red Cloak. Care for a package of Auntie's Choice Sprat Crisps while we wait?
I'd rather starve. Wait for what?
Too glad for you to abandon your precious community. To put your silly paradigm in your really and embrace a lifestyle of wanton consumerism.
You'll be waiting in eternity, corporate fiend. I'll never turn my back on the sovereign.
Our marketing experts predicted you would say that. Middle managers, bring out the brand loyalizer.
What is that barbaric contraption?
It is our answer to your mental refreshment. Only it's 110% more effective and 120% cheaper to operate. Also has 130% more crabwitch scent. One minute in the brand loyalizer and you'll emerge new and improved. Bowing down to the almighty bit, a needy, greedy, consummate consumer in our target market.
Whatever you're peddling, I'll never purchase.
I suppose a demonstration is in order. Lower managers, bring in Red Coat's turncoat companion, Sentinel Dunning. Strap him into the brand loyalizer.
No! You were supposed to deliver both Red Cloak and I to the Order unharmed. It was stipulated in our contract, paragraph 16, subsection J. We had a deal.
Sentinel Dunning, you fool. These people honor their bargains no more than you honored your sworn duty to the Sovereign.
Silence, Red Cloak. It will be your turn soon enough. Don't to square.
Unduly audacious. The Abbot's room, doubt. Ooh. Looks like he has a new volume of Star-Crossed Amidst the Stars. I thought that series was out of print.
I always knew you arbiters were a soft-headed lot.
There's nothing shameful about being well-read. How else is an arbiter to know the mind of the common subject?
Dunning's higher and lower cerebral motivationators, rearranging his upper story, hitting him with quite the sales pitch. Pretty snazzy, eh? Sure, the loyalizer's industrial design ain't up to snuff, but the unit is scalable. Home version comes out next quarter. Materialistic fun for the whole family. How do you feel, young former Protectorate Sentinel?
Fine. A little obsessed with material goods and needless services, I guess. Also have a hankering for crabwitch. Got anything devoid of nutritional value I can snack on?
Certainly. Consume these Auntie's Choice Sprat Crisps. Quite fresh. Extruded from the chemical slurry vats just last year. Very well. It's Red Cloak's turn in the loyalizer. Lower middle managers, strap her in.
No need. I'll enter your crude machine willingly and without trepidation. The eyes of my neighbors and our benevolent sovereign are upon me, lending me strength.
We'll just see about that, Red Cloak. Go on, get in there. Remember to keep your arms and legs inside the loyalizer at all times. Engage the transducer. Loyalization settings at 210%.
Or humanity's ascendant.
And so our hero Red Cloak faces her greatest challenge yet, locked in a chamber of consumerist horrors. Will the brand loyalizer shake her faith in the paradigm? Of course not. Who would even entertain such a thought? A dramatic escape is afoot in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Consider me uplifted. Let's see what's next. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
Joy to help provide. Was it perfect time that love would have the paradigm? Lubricated with a drive, full of spirit, clear of mind. Efficacy. A sense of good.
The stalwart agent arrives. I need more time to finish my work. You go through the door, leave through the...
As if we'd fall for their stalling tactics just to watch these poor fools die slowly and horribly, mangled like punch cards. What were we talking about again?
It pains me to say so, but I believe we should take the time to save the hostages. Whatever DeVries wreaks can be undone. These deaths cannot.
I prefer to kill my enemies first, innocent hostages later.
Allowing the hostages to die in your quest for vengeance is a grave injustice. Defectors or not, they shall die in terror for no cause. Can you live with that?
I knew I did right signing on with you, Commander. Let's gut that fool. We can still come back to see the aftermath of this later.
Wholesome programming played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. As many recall from earlier announcements, the Vox Relay Communication Station, one of our greatest technological marvels, has initiated its long-scheduled foray into space for various research purposes.
We've heard some concerning reports that some subjects had forgotten.
Normally I'd suggest picking the lock on that safe, but it looks to be rigged to that ridiculous puzzle up above.
For Protectorate communiques.
Especially concerning such matters.
Prudence dictates everyone listen closely.
To battle!
Here's
This nightmarish contraption makes my skin crawl.
On the perfection of
Prime!
Had we not hostages to save, I'd say we should destroy it at once.
Beginning field predecessor shall stand against us! Ready to dispense judgment!
Advancing lethal firing solution. Re-engaging signal flyer.
Unleash my might upon them!
Verifying. Present.
I shall not stay your execution!
Terminating unproductive activity. Anomalous disturbance.
Curious and curious. Wants a more thorough investigation.
Beginning field work.
Now listen to this.
Well, there it goes.
Fire most sloppily.
This is actually impressive. I've never had so many individual reasons to kill someone before.
I still say it would have saved time for us to just kill the hostages ourselves.
Thank you, stranger.
Superior Protectorate products. Our non-Protectorate neighbors dine on dreck for breakfast. Nitrites, fillers, the rectangular fried batter known as waffles. That way lies chaos. Start your day dutifully with Tribute Pancakes, the sensible, circular, subdued breakfast food. Tribute Pancakes, just like the matriarch used to eat. Intriguing items, engagingly described. What's up next? Next up, music to invigorate your mind, so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace, with a true adherence zeal.
It's incredible, the things that
Armed conflicts are not the inevitability you are making them out to be, Anya.
Oh, and I suppose we're going to pretend the second pillar doesn't...
Imprisoned? Goodness, no. Actually, an outsider.
Care to elaborate?
We're going in circles again. If only we had access to the materials we requested, perhaps we could settle this debate.
And if that's not enough,
you'll cut as anchorites of the order. It is at Howland.
We have privacy curtains. It's who's to say?
My colleague is joking. The answer to your question is simple. All anchorites.
Then it's a good thing you're standing on that side of the window. You're clearly not with the order. So if you need more incentive, and if that's not enough, I need the...
And I'd also caution against borrowing additional titles. The scribes are absolute fusspots when their work goes missing. As my predecessor liked to say, coincidence is only understanding delayed. I certainly won't bemoan convenience, however. Please deposit the titles in that drawer there, and we will review it forthwith. And we shall endeavor to answer them. Go ahead.
Augustine?
Sure. I will add it has been some time since we last saw her.
Not evident.
Apologies, but gossip doesn't fall under our purview. I'm sure I have no notion of what you're referring to.
Good for him. About time
I do hope no one's been hurt, though. I see. That is distressing to hear. But as we in the Order like to say, the plan actually... Excellent timing. We're nearly finished review.
Oh, you too, huh? Hush. The theoreticians are talking.
Understood?
But maybe annihilate...
I see someone has meant perhaps later. For now, I feel we should reward our guests with their... Very well,
Perfect clocks and perfect thoughts. Perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful. Perfect plans for perfect people. Perfect thoughts and perfect thoughts. Perfectly perfect perfection. Perfectly perfection.
Gather round the receiver with your neighbors. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
Neighbors, cease all leisure activities. Our sovereign is here with another cupboard full of wisdom with his golden bestowment. Report anyone seen ignoring this broadcast.
My dear citizens, I speak to you personally in this time of conflict, because I know my voice brings you comfort. Yet those who trespass against us are no cause for concern. I must now return my focus to loftier matters of state, but I entrust my cause to your effort and set all of your minds at ease. Consul Thoreau?
Thank you, Sovereign. Neighbors, fear not the corporatists at our gates. They present no threat to our way of life. No more than the odd cultist or those turncoats.
At least it was a clean dissection.
Covet our abundance.
Roger would appreciate
Such avarice is a rabid wolf for more. When the people hunger for more, they will cut down their own brethren to
Can any of this really be in service to the universal equation, like the Sears twain?
set our hearts and minds to. We cannot abide even a crack in our foundation. That is all it takes for such scourge to work its way in. Vigilance is a virtue. Be wary of trespassers. Their ideologies can be corrosive to the vital cogs in our clockwork. More than ever, remain watchful of your neighbors. Better to be safe than seditious. Report any odd behaviors. My sentinels are never far.
Attention,
Recharge for mayhem! Is that? What's next? The following song
I will restore my life or avenge my death.
his excessively high standards.
I could feel
I'm alive.
my
Who needs to
weary little
die?
mind things I shouldn't
Don't
be
it-
thinking about. I wonder. That is when I knew I needed sort of correction, so I heeded words of my better. I could be better again with a quick mental refreshment. I have seen my friends and my family oppressed. So I knew that there was no reason to stress it. Process can remove that wrinkle, feelings that can cause a wrinkle. What I know now, those thinkable thoughts have to go with a quick mental refreshment. Those sentiments I felt were such a burden on me. The weight is better felt by one assigned to oversee. Thinking never made anybody happy that I believe. Such an effortless reprieve. Since that day, I thought I'd never been. And tell just stranger. The sadness that was once inside me has long since gone and going right. I knew that I could be so much better again with the
I shall ready to dispense judgment.
Grenade in proximity!
Sanctioned Wireless presents the reassuring news of a mysterious sentinel.
Let's weapon crack!
RYZEN. senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on RYZEN, our hero was betrayed and whisked to the consumerist den of Auntie's choice, strapped to their brutal brand loyalizer. Will she survive Auntie's barbaric imitation of our perfect mental refreshment process? Thrilled to her daring display of defiance in brand disloyalty.
Any final words about your precious perfect community, or your sovereign or paradigm as such before we flip on the loyalizer at Red Cloak?
Nothing appropriate to say in front of the younger neighbors.
Younger neighbors? What gibberish are you spouting?
We in the Protectorate speak as if everywhere and always. This rug sprats applaud the benevolent sovereign himself.
Well, this ought to change your tune. Lower managers.
Is that supposed to be Praetor? Looks a little small to me.
It's awful quiet in there. Shouldn't Red Cloak be screaming? I feel like she should be screaming. The machine is operational, right?
Wait, are you asking me?
The loyalizer should be interposing your motivationators, churning up your base emotions, resurfacing deep-rooted inadequacies. It should be smarting something fierce right now.
Whatever you say.
Increase the loyalizer setting to 510%. Set to maximum loyalization! 1010%! What happened? Why'd the thing stop?
Your machine tried to break me. I broke it instead.
That's impossible! It was supposed to kill your impulse control. To whet a soul-gnawing appetite, you can only feed with useless goods but never satisfy.
Hey, yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Have a Sprat Crisp, Red Cloak. They help.
Shut up, Dunning! How did you do it, Red Cloak? How did you resist the loyalizer's greediness galvanizers? Its temptation intensifiers.
You cannot tempt someone who already has everything.
A squared plus B squared equals mass times acceleration equals force equals 2 minus 2 minus 2 plus 2.
It's the Order. They've come to take Red Cloak and me away. And right on time. Hey, you folks want some Sprat Crisps?
You've arrived early, exemplars. You're not supposed to pick up Red Cloak until next Tuesday.
We come at the predicted hour, not a moment too soon by the look of things, to recover Red Cloak, unspoilt by your meddling, per our monetary agreement with Auntie herself.
Hey, your spy Dunning here. I'm the one who lured Red Cloak to Auntie's clutches and brokered this deal. It's a real win-win. Big payday for Auntie's choice, while the Order gets to study Red Cloak. See the effects of abundance on a human brain unaddled by want or overthinking.
The deal is off! Red Cloak's resistance to the loyalizer has proven the emptiness of our society. We consumerists wish to be her neighbors in the Protectorate, if you will have us.
Gladly. I welcome you on behalf of the Sun. Zealous new neighbors in Auntie's choice. Raise your arms against these Order traitors.
I cannot believe Clemens fell for whatever half-baked argument you managed to cobble together. That imbecile. And Svoboda. I thought her more capable. You may have bested my peers, but they were never my equal anyway. And neither are you. You took so long, I was beginning to think my little puzzle actually stumped you. Flattering. But also, I suspect, largely disingenuous. You seem confused. Allow me to delineate on the totality of your failure. Saving the hostages delayed you just long enough for me to complete my work. I was able to transmit not only the coordinates for the peace talks, but also the station security protocols, giving Augustine control over its automechanicals. She has everything. That's preposterous. In a transparent attempt at sowing discord between us, I haven't the time nor desire to enumerate the failings in your logic. Suffice to say, you misunderstand the basic fundamentals of my objectives. The Order has been dislocated from its ideals, becoming the opposite of all they espouse. DeVries and I are merely providing a necessary realignment. What in the architect's computational summary are you on about? That hopeless, ineffectual, over-reliant waste of workspace? He wouldn't dare. But I am beyond reproach. My talent without peer. What has Joseph ever done for the Order except occupy my valuable time with useless queries? No, this is some kind of deception. It has to be. I could not have missed such obvious machinations. My math is correct. My math is always correct. How could I have failed to recognize such gaps in my predictions? I checked and triple-checked. What could I have done? Where did I err?
Enough! Please. Your point has been sufficiently made, and I truly lack the capacity to debate you further. I've already sent Augustine everything she needs. But all our communications are on this terminal. It is yours to peruse. Though I cannot say whether the information will be useful. Obviously, my analytical acumen is not what I'd assumed. All I know is that I was never meant to stop you. Now I must send word to my allies here at the monastery to stand down and notify them of my resignation from the Order. Effective immediately. Please make be.
I have no more predictions to offer. Now or ever.
Celebrate the good one. Turn in those who stole. It should be no simple thing to do. Be the merry one who makes. They are peacefully asleep. Celebrate the good one. Turn in those who stole. It should be no simple thing to do.
Leave me be. I have no more predictions to offer. Now or ever.
I have grown worried. I have not received word from Archivist Clemens in some time, and I imagine you would have relayed any pertinent information by now. I fear this bodes ill. Without him, our only option is a direct assault. A risky proposition, to be sure. The last thing any of us want is for our plan to spiral out of control. And so it falls on you to seize back that control. Use the methods we discussed to take command of the monastery. When it is done, I will send further instruction. You have my trust. See that it is not misplaced.
Let's admire these commendable comestibles.
Fulfilling your protectorate duty.
I'm much obliged for your tireless work. With this knowledge of Greater Tranquility Substation and its security codes, our plans for the peace talks can finally be spurred into motion. However, without Archivist Clemens and his explosives at our disposal, we've no choice but to proceed with our contingency plan. A direct assault. Though the codes will allow me control of the automechs on the station, we'd best accept now that more more lives may be lost than previously assumed, yet we must act unflinchingly.
A protectorate
To fail now
prescribed
would mean the
favorite.
end of everything.
I just had a thought. I'm really not supposed to. Sadly, though it seems my thoughts lie too free. My mind feels too open. I'm acting without reason. You know exactly what we should do. You're a good citizen. Join the queue. At you know what we should do. We're up to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be fun and worry-free as one big family.
It would seem that our work here is done. Let us return to the ship and press on to those so-called peace talks.
What a fool I was. To believe I mattered in the plan's grand scheme.
I don't feel like this is a good time to stop and discuss things, Commander.
Let us proceed with due haste.
Agent, over here. I assume you had a chance to speak with Landon, that is, Seer Wiley. I'm greatly relieved to hear it. Did he mention me at all? I'm saddened he felt that way. I also can't argue he's wrong. I'm sure you also think me to blame for all of this. But you have to understand my position. How ill-equipped all in the Order are for this new world. With the schism and now the war, the Order stands alone for the first time in its storied history. We have no experience with governance. Well, myself especially. Quite right. No time for wallowing. From this point forward, I will lead by example. Or try to. I suppose there really is no other alternative. I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your assistance in reclaiming the monastery. Regrettable as the business was. I had intended to offer you access to one of our experimental weapons, but it seems you already helped yourself to it. You always do seem a step ahead of me. May all your future endeavors proceed in accordance to the plan. I will not stand in the way of your pursuit of the malicious actors responsible for engineering this takeover. Go with the Order's blessing.
I don't know what you're complaining of. We emerged totally unscathed.
I'd estimate I'm 43.11% scathed.
Then increment your bravery index, my goodness. You novices in your theatrics.
Prudence dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor, Prudence, on Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
You've advanced the plan. You shall be feted.
Stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward.
The savior of medicine returns. How can I be of service?
Symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate seal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea.
Can you believe we almost moved into the exclusion zone?
The Order warned us. They knew something bad would happen. Where do we go now? Another refugee
Typically,
camp?
when I speak
Another
of moral
colony?
degradation, I do not expect it to become
margin of error, that our situation will improve in time.
Stop me with the predictions. You don't even know multivariable calculus.
Just trying to cheer you up.
Everybody in the Order's been lining up to tell me how right they were about the exclusion zone. Message received. No further need to reiterate.
My noggin sure is sore.
Look, I'm not with Auntie anymore. All had reasons to leave.
Really? What was yours?
Honestly, I don't think it matters anymore. All that matters is we're alive.
Thus, if we compare the rates of dust accumulation inside the settlement to outside, we gain minute insight into the grand plan.
I miss my... How do you do, stranger? Always nice to see a friendly face around Matriarch's Mercy. Though it's a pity I can't lend more aid to our downtrodden collective. I'm just a humble taxidermist.
They're full of strength and power.
You are talking to the first prize winner at the Stuffed Ursapod Club, 2 years consecutive. But something tells me you didn't come to talk shop. What's this about, Agent? Am I in trouble? What? And you think that's me? Listen, friend, a little skill with needle and thread does not make me a qualified medical professional. Am I supposed to find that encouraging? Have it your way, then. I know when I'm being voluntold. But you better make it worth my while. Before I agree to anything, I need sprat corpses. Several. And no victims of violence, please. My art depends on the quality of the sleeve.
Our champion.
I used to source all of my sprats from a local trapper, Frankie Billings. No idea if she's still in business. Word has it she's out north in Auntie's Choice territory, so watch yourself.
When they fight,
fresh being the operative word. My thanks, stranger.
Send in the sentinels for us all. Whether inside or out, there is never a doubt. Send in the sentinels for us all. Send in the sentinels.
You've returned. Is there a reason you're looking to monopolize mine? Yeah? What exactly? Well, I suppose I appreciate your honesty, but even if maybe. I suppose. Seriously? Also, there's some new nameless, faceless, seriously cutthroat competitors trying to frame the Order, so we go back to killing each other. Just lately, my luck's been right miserable. I got enemies sneaking. Well, who else? You could, or if all that absolutely wonderful. And now if you
know best, which is why our trusted consul now joins us to share his unvarnished knowledge of a painful topic.
I'm glad you're back. Please hurry.
It is well known that the Order of the Ascendant abandoned us when corporatist invaders arrived in Arcadia. Yet why? The roots of their betrayal reach deep. To when Ruth Bassar ascended to presiding bishop. She was jealous of the zeal our sovereign instills in his faithful subjects. Bassar's envy heralded a shift in Order priorities, a dereliction of scientific duty to pursue more selfish ambitions. The tumult of invasion gave them an opportunity to abandon us. Their contributions were always exaggerated. They practiced junk scientism in the name of hokum, grand plans, universal equations, ignoring the guiding light of our paradigm, which always foretold the gulf between Protectorate faithful and the Order. In truth, those math worshippers didn't abandon us. We left them to rot in their own overwrought thought.
Now you know all you need to know, so on we go. Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society. Next up, music to invigorate your mind, so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace with a true adherence zeal.
It's incredible the things that we have done. How the paradigm is perfect for everyone. Our progress is unmatched. No technological intellect on scratch. Perfection is perfect. Is it not? Oh, how we prevailed, us above all else who fail. Success is really the only option. I cherish these thoughts of how we truly are the best. Lesser than none and better than all the rest. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful. Perfect plans, full perfect people.
Man is almost dead.
And perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful. Perfect plans, full perfect people. Perfect thoughts and perfect thoughts. Perfectly perfect perfection. It's incredible, the automechs and us. How they aid us and never make a fuss. Our colony is astounding. Outsiders find it confounding. How our perfection is perfect. Is it not? beautiful, perfect blends for perfect people, perfect cooks, and perfect thoughts. Perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect blends for perfect people, perfect cooks, and perfect thoughts. Perfectly perfect perfection. Perfectly perfection.
Protectorate Social Wireless presents RYZEN, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. RYZEN. Her sentinel sense is ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on RYZEN, our hero revealed her sentinel partner Dunning as a turncoat, only to become ensnared deep in enemy territory. Now she has been whisked to Auntie's Choice headquarters, with only her keen sentinel wits to save her. Thrilled to her unflagging zeal in Episode 2, The Customer is Always Dead.
Welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak. I trust you are duly impressed.
What?
I said, welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak.
Speak up!
Mute the corporate anthem, please!
Better. How do you base individualists promote a sense of community when you can't monitor what each other is saying at all times?
You'll learn to appreciate our society and its obsession with cheaply produced wares soon enough, Red Cloak. Care for a package of Auntie's Choice Sprat Crisps while we wait?
I'd rather starve. Wait for what?
Why, for you to abandon your precious community. To put your silly paradigm in your rear display and embrace a lifestyle of wanton consumerism.
Ha! We'll be waiting an eternity, corporate fiend. I'll never turn my back on the sovereign.
Our marketing experts predicted you would say
That is what I call a stubborn clog in the old pipes.
out the brand loyalizer.
What is that barbaric contraption?
Think of it as our answer to your mental refreshment. Only it's 110% more effective and 120% cheaper to operate. Also has 130% more crabwitch scent. 1 minute in the brand loyalizer and you'll emerge new and improved. Bowing down to the almighty bit, a needy, greedy, consummate consumer in our target market.
Whatever you're peddling, I'll never purchase.
You're gonna have to hold it in, friend. Privy's out of order. Never fear. I'll get that clog moving soon enough. They don't call me the pipe doctor for nothing.
Strap him into the brand loyalizer.
Well, no. In general, plumbers are called plumbers. I'm the pipe doctor, not a pipe doctor.
Paragraph 16, subsection J.
The notion of a pipe doctor stems from the belief and understanding that plumbing and the human body are fundamentally very similar. It's true. Whether over porcelain or metal, flesh or blood, we all take the same oath of service. It's like I've always said, a doctor is a biological plumber, exploring the unknown and unseen depths of the human body. And what is the human body but one long, wet, interconnected pipe? Take it from the pipe doctor. We're all just tubes down to the core. You mean you want the pipe doctor to practice real medicine? On real people? Why, this is the greatest day of my life. The human gut is the most compact and efficient sewer system ever. A plumber's dream. My dream. But don't get me wrong, it would be an honor. I'm just not sure that I'm ready for that kind of challenge. By gum, you're all right. Very well. Sometimes it takes a plumber to do a doctor's job. If Matriarch's mercy cries out in need, then the pipe doctor will answer. See you there, friend.
Obsessed with material goods and needless services, I guess. Also have a hankering for crabwitch.
Got anything devoid of nutritional value I can snack on?
Certainly. Consume these Auntie's Choice Sprat Crisps. Quite fresh. Extruded from the chemical slurry vats just last year. Very well. It's Red Cloak's turn in the Loyalizer. Lower middle managers, strap her in.
No need. I'll enter your crew. Machine willingly and without trepidation. The eyes of my neighbors and our benevolent sovereign are.
Do you believe Arcadia?
The Protectorate have only been told a walk.
Go on, get in there. Remember to keep your arms and legs inside the Loyalizer at all times.
How about that? Me, a real doctor and everything. You haven't lived until you've grabbed a man by his guts.
When I asked the seer for medical specialists, a plumber was not what I had in mind. Trust in the Order to think outside of the box. A little token of my appreciation for a job well done. Now, will there be anything else?
Of course not.
How can I be of service?
Entertain such a thought. A dramatic escape is afoot in the next episode of Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
I find myself asking,
Ah, my agent friend. I suspected I might see you again soon. I just had word from one of Auntie's Choice's commanders that you have been of some assistance to them. Through your efforts, we may yet see peace. You've lessened the load on my mind considerably, and you have the Order's gratitude.
Of it all.
Not to worry, I can manage matters from here.
No hesitation, no indecision. Taking my time. Final breath in the name of it. My sacrifice for the matriarch's vision. The human body is a miracle of irrigation. Fluids moving in harmony to rival the very stars.
This unit is taking inventory of its medicinal stockpile.
Since the schism, the Protectorate have rewritten history.
I still don't get it, Piotr. Run me through it again?
There's nothing to run through. I brought up your state with one of the exemplars. She told me to wait. Minutes later, she returned with the medicaments.
No, I can't believe that. Free medical care for refugees? When we ain't even pulling our weight? Must have an ulterior motive.
I don't understand it either. But whatever the inevitable price, we'll face it together. How do you feel, darling?
Like a Gorvid's got its hands around my lungs and keeps squeezing.
We're going to get your medicine. Don't worry.
Not sure
there
how you
is
can
an
always
art.
be so optimistic.
Alas, I am a man of
Lots of
science.
folk waiting.
If we factor for random elements offsetting certain key variables, upsetting the...
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to Fort?
greetings, Consul. Now you are more than just our beloved sovereign's dear friend. You are his right
Toaster
hand.
is looking pretty good right about now.
Wasteland before the...
Any luck with the sprat hunt? I used to source all of my sprats from a local trapper, Frankie Billings. No idea if she's still in business. Word has it she's out north in Auntie's Choice territory, so watch yourself.
I have help from the Sentinels, of course. All subjects rest easy knowing these agents walk hidden among us, forever vigilant for despoilers of our perfect life. I have bestowed them with the authority to serve and protect all faithful subjects. Only wrongdoers have anything to fear. Thus my sentinels free me to fulfill my own purpose.
A purpose we've kept you from.
The research value of that pupa is
Nobody in their right
incredible.
mind is going to believe I talked to these
Put
things
into that
now.
transfer.
Is
Under the circumstances, I think I'll get
While I appreciate your help in sharing this mess with
Well, if it isn't our favorite contractor.
You're the maverick freelancer from the wireless.
Only be torturing the sovereign subjects.
Oh, and there he goes. The console has just walked out.
Hey, damage-prone daredevil. You're getting battered and bruised, brutally battling Auntie's enemies. So we're honoring your sacrifice. Welcome back to Bonnie's. What can I get you?
Song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
Welcome back. What can I get? Sutures.
Working hard or hardly working? That's rhetorical.
That one goes out to the Sovereign. In fact, all of them do, because as you know, he composed every single one. Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Our system is sublime, the best ever to be had. Its perfection perfected. Our paradigm is ironclad. To do your job is a virtue. Every part is a call, and every subject ensures a glorious bounty for all. To inform on your neighbor is thoughtful.
Sorry, time's this. This is time. Or are they?
With mental tune-ups they be all that they need to resume peak efficiency. You're the center of our system. You're what mighty flame. We share successes and failures. Even when you're to blame.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return?
Any luck with the sprat hunt? Any luck with the sprat hunt? I used to source all of my sprats from a local trapper, Frankie Billings. No idea if she's still in business. Word has it she's out north in Auntie's Choice territory, so watch yourself.
You return again and again like a particular... That's right, I do. How does solving a murder strike you?
We must trust our community. It's only then that we prevail.
Cute. I wish it had been you. Then I could arrest you and be done with the whole affair. Now, if we're through with the foolishness, there's been a murder at one of our forts. A trooper's accused of poisoning her senior officer for some preposterous reason. Problem is, I'm already short on medical specialists. The last thing I can do is waste one for days just to find out if she did or didn't toxify him. And you don't say. He seems so by the book. But I guess you never can tell, can you? And as for that message, well, I suppose it can't reflect badly on me to simply report the facts. And you have already made me look better in the eyes of the executives. All right, I'll send it. Though if you're looking for more work, I'll gladly pay you as per Auntie's rules and bylaws. Solving the rest sure would pluck some cysts off the pig that is my migraine. Pay you? Without a previous agreement? So you ain't part of Auntie's at all, are you? No, if you're fool enough to do it without a contract, you're fool enough to do it for free. But that's all the more reason for you to fill the contracts I have left. They're plenty lucrative enough to make you feel passably compensated. This is gonna make no more sense for me saying it than it's gonna make for you hearing it, but apparently, the senior officer at one of my forts is a mantisaur. A real, actual, pincer-faced, carapace-having mantisaur. Not a half-human one, or a psychic one, or a talking one, just a regular old head-munching mantisaur. Anyways, there's some dispute over who his second should be, and he can't exactly decide himself. So go sort it out for me, and I will gladly send your message. How did you know its name? And taken care of? But it's resolved. Wonderful. I had no idea how to even approach the issue, but I digress. When you walked into my chaos, I never fathomed you'd become such a boon to my personal endeavors. Job done and payment proffered. And if that concludes our business for the moment, I kindly ask you to vacate my outpost. I have much to do. And so here you are again, like a monthly subscription I failed to read the terms and conditions for. Is there a reason? I do, if you're willing to help sort my autodoc problem out. That bomb that hit us, it was filled with uranium. So not only did it kill us the good old-fashioned way, it also caused serious poisoning. My contract medicalist over there is literally up to her elbows in it, her hourly rate is ridiculous, and our damn autodocs have gone on the fritz from the workload. You get her the compression coil she needs to make the autodocs work, and it should cut her billable hours in half, and then I will gladly compensate you accordingly. And so here you are again, like a... Then why by law you...
Stop that scrounging around. For everyone I got sick on, I'm sorry. For the few folks I missed, don't take it personally.
I'm glad you're back. Please hurry.
What I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. Finally, I fulfilled my purpose in life, a glorious death. Blown up by a mine. A fine way to go amongst many ways to die.
electroshocked, plasma smelted, cyranium gassed, goo pelted, minced, cubed, end radiated, blunt force trauma, decapitated. List of life-giving opportunities goes on and on. Oh, nearly forgot. Eaten by enemy raptidon. And my heart, it beats till it slows. But I know every breath and every smile, every step in every mile contributed to something beautiful. The paradigm as a whole. It's an honor and a gift. When I wish for all who live, it's a privilege to die for the cause.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Essential listening for all subjects. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate.
I guess we got some contractors working this site now.
The mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate...
You're not contracted to be here. You're better off going back the way you came. Auntie's trenches are no place to be wandering.
It's not just a good idea. It's the law. Well then.
Damnation. I wanted to give this thing a go. Why are you stealing my fun? Wow. Thanks for clearing that out for us, friend. I owe you one. But not Vince. I didn't agree to no payment in advance for that work. Hardly believe my lance. That was an impressive bit of violence.
I'm glad you're back. Getting the first shot, please, her.
And so here you are again. Then why buy?
How do you eat Purpleberry Crunch? Real warriors eat it right from the box. Hey, has anyone seen Barnabas around here anywhere? He kind of disappeared around the time I went into that auto dock.
We've limited time, Commander. Let us commence with
The information collected on the peace talks has been verified, Commander.
As time is a factor, this unit suggests heading to Greater Tranquility Station as soon as you are able.
If we ain't keen on courting complete chaos, we'll need a plan. A solid one.
What? Courting complete chaos is a solid plan. The best kind.
Exactly. It ain't just about the delegates. It's the civvies who always pay the greatest price.
Records indicate Greater Tranquility is a derelict station. Consequently, the ideal route to reach the main chamber for the peace talks will be through its underbelly. Be advised. In the absence of Victor and his explosives, Agent DeVries and her team will be committed to a frontal assault. Due to delays incurred while saving the Order hostages, DeVries also has the codes to control the station's security automechanicals and will assuredly deploy them against you, Commander.
And our wits, but mostly our weapons.
Additionally, per the Earth Directorate Manual, when lacking equivalent combat forces, determination and vast amounts of ammunition may make up the difference.
You know where I stand. This war's taken too many good folk from us. I'll be damned if I let DeVries add to that number.
I'm coming with you. Who better to make DeVries pay for Horizon Point than a pair of our own Phantoms?
Subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm.
Good. Would have been a shame if DeVries was the reason for us falling out, too.
Confirming coordinates for Greater Tranquility Station. Confirmed. Use the astrogator when you are ready to navigate to the station, Commander.
Establishment distracting. Fellow Sentinel Dunning. We're deep in
Have you viewed any serials of note lately? Neither have I. Speak freely. Certainly.
Rest assured, my eyes are attentive.
Marisol settling nicely? Well, I assume so. I'm actually a little scared to ask. She's like a character from the Zane and Buddy serials come to life. I mean, the end point? Tell me that don't just scream lead ne'er-do-well in a suspenseful two-parter.
Emulsified meat shavings.
Thank you. No, food vendor.
Maybe don't tell her I said that, though. Oh, yeah? What's needling you?
Comes to 77 bits.
Very well. My companion here will pay.
Plus an additional 25% for utensil rental and byproduct disposal surcharges.
Merciful law. 25%?
What a surprise. I must feed my addiction to needless wares and tawdry luxuries like everyone else in my materialistic society.
What? Such as?
Every turn, Red Cloak.
Awaiting orders. How may this unit is available to which member of the incognito would you like a multiple warning? This unit is
And scams, burdening others to eke out their empty existence.
How I miss home's abundance.
We'll be home soon enough. Just pay the surcharge, companion. I'll help with the calculation. 25% of 77 bits is
19.25.
Right. Why not round to 20 for ease of bookkeeping?
But the correct methodology for rounding this decimal is to the next lower whole number. In this case...
My suspicions confirmed. You're the very turncoat we've been searching for, Dunning.
The hostages went home. May the plan...
You fell your companion in one well-nourished punch.
That damn one... With that... Look, I know if there's space by your side, I hope you'll call on me.
It all added up.
Hands where I can see them.
Sure, but don't get me wrong. I ain't asking this of you for my own benefit. We got a duty to protect everyone at the peace talks. You as an Earth Directorate agent, me as a soldier. It's what we do. If we fail to stop DeVries, this will have dire consequences for the war and everything else. So let's not fail, huh? Sure. Fine by me. We did good by all the folk in Golden Ridge. If we hadn't eased the pressure between the Order and the troops at Outpost Opportunity, the kettle would have blown its top eventually. Instead, the ceasefire can remain in place, and folk can sleep soundly.
Those who express doubt regarding the abilities of a true and upright Protectorate Sentinel should seek mental refreshment at once. Our heroes' reassuring adventures continue in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Consider me uplifted. Let's see what's next. Now listen to this.
Blast! I was halfway through my backwards recitation of each protectorate law. Good that repetition strengthens the mind.
Speak freely. Certainly.
I do not like the look of that rift. I do not like it one bit.
Looks like someone got here before us. We should see if there's anything worthwhile on board.
Architect's mercy. Is that supposed to be some manner of satellite? It looks like it was assembled by a drunk, blind waste technician.
Good evening. On behalf of everyone in Auntie's family, I want to thank our hosts for securing this wonderfully austere venue to begin our negotiations for peace. With tensions being patched in Golden Ridge, I am certain we can both profit from a merger. But surely the good Vicar Laureate and his fellow shareholders have some thoughts?
Madam Vice President, I and my fellow counselors remind you that this is no merger, but an alliance. By ending the war, we may focus on the true threat to our society, the rifts.
Be still, Cadre. But don't let this interloper out of your sight. It's you, is it not? The one Agent DeVries warned me to expect? Well, see here. If you intend to stop me, you're far too late. I certainly don't wish it. Yet my health is of far less import than ensuring our mission success. I've already cleared the way for my associates into the station.
You can answer our questions now, or scream the answers later. Your choice.
You'll do no such thing. My willpower is stout, my loyalty unshakable. And even if by some low chance you could extract my knowledge, you'll never truly understand. If our deaths buy Agent DeVries and our comrades the time they need, so be it. That matters not. He lost his grit and turned traitor. But I am steadfast in my resolve. You hear me? Steadfast. Don't toy with me, fiend! I'll not have it, but it doesn't matter what you do. The rest of our team is pushing forward. Agent DeVries is right. The only way to save us from destruction is to save the Order from itself. But why would you leave me be? This situation is markedly different. Those at the monastery were not standing in your path. Is it? I may not know of this Earth Directorate you speak of, but I can tell you are not one to be trifled with, if I wish to continue drawing breath, which suddenly seems all I can focus on. Fine then, I surrender. See this screen? Agent DeVries' orders for each of her strike teams are here for the taking. One team is in the next chamber, in fact. They're using the Seer's codes to gain control of the automechs and secure the station. All while Agent DeVries makes for the forum chamber to eliminate the delegates. You'll also need this. Her guards have commandeered some frightful reinforcements, and you'd do well to find the control hub to disable them before you're spotted. That's my end of the agreement upheld. If you truly intend to stop her, best be on your way now. May the numbers guide you.
Hardly a challenge. Let's see what these knaves gave their lives not to protect.
Dead end. Need to find another way through. Wouldn't do to get trapped here.
At its height, Greater Tranquility Station oversaw tens of thousands of long-band communiques each hour. As boys, Virgil and I would tune to it to bet on Sprat relay races.
sovereign is regarded as being inept, shall we say? This is good. If the Protectorate's own leader is beyond his depth, he and his ilk won't anticipate an alliance.
He's not my sovereign.
Yes, right. Well, landing a strike against the Protectorate in this state will be something like wrangling a galloping breadworm.
I am unfamiliar, but I presume that to mean it will be without exertion. If so, then you are perhaps even more ignorant of Arcadia than I calculated. The Sovereign, guide him, is as ineffective as you suggested. But his advisor, the Consul, is not. These executions, these impulsive attacks, are solely his influence.
Solely? Your previous sovereign was rather draconian himself, if your own history books are to be believed. Do not act like the current rot emerged from nowhere.
I could perhaps say the same for you and your reputation for putting profits over people. But instead, I suggest we pivot our discussion back to the real matter at hand.
I'm no electrician, but I'll wager this gadget is missing a what's-it. Crucial part, really.
Look there, Autorex, and hostile by my measure. I'm not one to balk from a fight, but a direct confrontation may be unfavorable.
some quick mental calculations, I do see merit in your last declaration. It was astonishingly logical, in fact.
How charming that I've surprised an esteemed man such as yourself. In turn, I wish to thank you for toning down your bloviating. I feared we'd still be here next fiscal quarter.
Yes, you must be quite busy between product launches and counting bits. But I will be here as long as it takes to ensure the order isn't taken advantage of by duplicitous actors.
Security level 1. Suspicious. Infiltrators departed.
I'd like to discuss your efforts on Paradise Island. We may have no physical presence there, but we are ever watchful. Our observations suggest that matters have been delicate.
Yes, but things have taken somewhat of a turn. After the Protectorate destroyed their own relay out of madness, we have seen little resistance to our residents.
Well, we welcome the news of your advances. However, it is worrisome that it took the assistance of a freelancer for you to finally secure your hold. Worrisome indeed.
recovery. And yet I must.
According to my analysis, neither of our parties has enough goodwill with the other to proceed directly to an alliance. A swift end to the war is highly improbable.
You had to run a quaint predictive model to come to that conclusion? Did your numbers give any insight into making this more worth my while?
Warning. Access to storage has not been granted. Please exit the vicinity immediately. This inventory is for purchase only. Return the item immediately, or be subject to verbal assault. Loitering is not permitted, here or elsewhere on the station. This unit welcomes you to the utility atrium. My records do not indicate that any authorized personnel remain aboard the station, but I am programmed to exchange wares for monetary compensation for whosoever seeks it. Searching my records. Ah, yes. The explanation given by Mechanist DeSoto was as follows. I need someone to have eyes on my explosive friends, but I do not have eyes. Praise be to the Sovereign, for he knows precisely what to provide his subjects. You are back. Confirmed unauthorized and criminal personnel.
Seems this is a stockpile area for our foes. Normally, I would turn a blind eye to the recommissioning of such resources, but we are on something of a schedule.
By my estimation, if we formed an alliance, say, within the next month, we would see returns within days. The market, the colony, would soon be out of Protectorate hands.
By your estimation, do explain, how did you arrive at this estimation? What models did you utilize? Which metric?
None shall stand against us!
As we call it in my business.
This silence is deeply charged. Come out, knaves! Engage us openly! None shall stand against us!
We'll go no further, infidel. This next shot will miss.
Unleash my might upon them!
Escalating at work.
I can hear you scampering around. Quiet. What are you doing down there? I can hear you scampering around. Quiet.
So predictable.
at the ready, Commander.
Let's weapon prime! Recharge for mayhem!
Through here. Nothing left but to take the lift to DeVries.
to offer a merger and an alliance, and yet our parties will still be at each other's throats by the end of this. Is this really what you want?
It'd be foolish to even consider an alliance when you so clearly wish to bend Arcadia to Auntie's will. Should the fighting intensify, and it shall, it will be due to your pride. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar already possesses the foresight necessary to lead a colony and better its people. Until you acknowledge this, I fear we will never reach an accord.
This side pales in comparison to action. We required Fairfield from the Protectorate. You recall? This was a decisive victory over a strategic location which promises high returns.
So you think your people should rule? Shall I remind you that you failed to gain ground or even take the Vox Relay yourself? Arcadian matters are best suited for Arcadians. We actively collect data to understand how to serve our people, after all. Look no further than the Abbot, who welcomed refugees to Matriarch's mercy.
Yet he struggled to feed and house them properly. The poor man was clearly overwhelmed if he couldn't see his right hand was actively undermining him, even with his dad.
Those two are such easy targets, I almost wish to shoot them. Double time it.
Indeed, my projections may be accurate. You interested in what you can steal?
Dear Vicar, you are not yourself. Perhaps Auntie and your bishop should continue these talks. We'd be happy hosts. We do enjoy dazzling guests with a tour of our stolen artifacts.
There is only a 14% chance that you are jesting. No. If anyone in Arcadia is fit to host such discussions, it is Presiding Bishop Bassar. Anyone else would be an insult.
Can't wait to see this vile DeVries person who betrayed you begging for mercy.
You have a nasty habit of arriving at the wrong time, Commander. History repeats itself, doesn't it? You show up attempting to disrupt my plans, only for me to submit you to an untimely end, though I'd no wish to. I only did what was necessary back on Horizon Point, and I am fully prepared to do so again. These delegates you came to save, I'm killing them both, and any hope for peace will die along with them. This is the only way if we hope to close the rifts before it's too late. Spare me that sanctimonious drivel. You'll never be Commander Zane, don't even try. Oh, I'm positively shaking with fear. It's in your best interest, Commander, to hear me out. I am doing everything with what little power I have to stop the rifts from destroying the galaxy. I am so close. With the right data and the prototype rift modulator hidden away in a protectorate lab on Praetor, the Order could finally figure out how to control the rifts. But like the protectorate before them, Auntie's Choice must never have access to that technology. No. The Order's seers approached me after I arrived in Arcadia, and proved to me that I needed to act, to stop the Protectorate's rift research from annihilating our galaxy. You were an unwelcome variable. Prior knowledge could have changed your actions, and the seers had predicted that you and your team would perish in the process regardless. I tried to put it out of mind when you and I first spoke. I had to focus. But all I could think of was the cost I was being asked to pay to ensure the mission's success, and I forced myself to complete it. I trusted that with Horizon Point's destruction, humanity might be saved, but it wasn't. It was only the start. I must finish what I started. I joined with this legitimate organization, you fool, because I saw their potential. The Earth Directorate is flawed, with finite reach, but the Order? Their power is limitless. I had to sit with too many unanswered questions after the mission. It eventually forced me to find a way to fix the rifts, if only to stop the thoughts that plagued me. You recall what I said of the rift modulator, of the data? It's the only way to control the rifts, and only the Order can be trusted with this power. You know who these corporatists are, how they deal with their competitors. Imagine now how a war spurred by greed might be won, when fought with rifts instead of guns. You see? The Order must not sacrifice their principles for a childish attempt at peace. If they don't complete the mission they started, everything I have done will have counted for nothing. Is that so? Please then, enlighten me on how you might save the Order from itself. I'm trying to engage in productive dialogue with you, and you want to be clever? Even if there were another way to help the Order, there's no undoing the past, not for me. I don't belong here. And the Earth Directorate's nothing more than a memory. This mission is all I have. So if you won't leave me to carry out my plans, Commander, then all that's left is your bullet. Savannah. I was never a good friend to her, even when she was all I had. Sometimes I thought her a fool for putting such faith in me. But if she still does, maybe. No, it doesn't matter. You should hate me for what I've done to you, to your crew. You can't possibly wish for me to live. Do you actually? I want nothing more than that, but I just didn't understand there was another path I could take. Not until this moment. I see now that my judgment has been compromised. So we will do this your way. No harm will come to the delegates, and I will stand down. But there's more you should know. I've recovered a cartridge from the Earth Directorate satellite I brought down. It's here, with me, and it contains the rift data gathered from every system they monitor. If you process this data, you can use it to improve the prototype rift modulator on Praetor. Once that's finished, the rifts can finally be closed. Everyone will be saved. Because, whether you believe it or not, you are the picture of an Earth Directorate agent. Competent, resourceful, tenacious. Perhaps I should have added simple to the list of attributes. It's a fine quality to have amidst chaos. Ensures that you might keep your focus. As for me, I've reached the limit of what I can do here. But you can still save us. And that cartridge will at least give you a head start. There's also a high-priority message from the Chief of Ops on there. I was unable to decrypt it, but you certainly have the means to do so on your ship. It may be 3 years old, but hopefully the information it contains is still relevant. Here, it's yours. May the numbers guide you, Commander. Wait, what in the void is that?
Magnificent. But unless we're planning on merging with perfection, we should probably run. Fast. You have a nasty habit of arriving at the wrong time, Commander. Though these delegates you came to save. I'm killing them both, and any hope for peace. Spare me that sanctum. Oh, it's in your... But like the Protectorate before them, Auntie's choice must never have access to that I forced myself to complete it. I trusted that with Horizon Point's destruction, humanity might be safe. The Order must not sacrifice their Is that so? Please then. And
Even if this mission is all I have. No, it doesn't matter. Do you actually? If you process this data, you can use it to improve the prototype rift modulator on Praetor. That's kind. But there's a reason I only ever worked alone, Commander. I'm at my limit. I know you can save us. And this cartridge will at least give you a head start. There's also a high-priority message from the Chief of Ops on there. I was unable to decrypt it, but you certainly have the means to do so on your ship. It may be 3 years old, but hopefully the information it contains is still relevant. Here, it's yours. May the numbers guide you, Commander.
Magnificent. But unless we're planning on merging with perfection, we should probably run. Fast. Not now, Commander. We've got more important things to do than stand around.
An arbiter does not retreat. But what say we tactically reposition back to the ship? And quickly!
Follow me, quick!
Quickly, pick up your legs! Watch the ceiling! We've come too far to be crushed by thrice-damned rubble!
This is an urgent message for all Earth Directorate agents. The spatial rift situation has deteriorated significantly. The rifts threatening a majority of our colonies and our Earth Directorate bases, including this one, have entered their final stages. If you see a rift that looks like this, you are in grave danger. You have at most a matter of months before everything in your local system is destroyed. The seriousness of this situation cannot be overstated. Therefore, Directive Alpha Omega is hereby invoked. You are fully authorized to do everything in your power to find a way to close the rifts. Along with this message, the entirety of our rift data has been sent to your local surveillance satellite. Analyze this data. Law willing, you will find a way to unlock any secrets it has resisted yielding to us. The fate of humanity now depends on you.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency mission parameters update, including activation of Directive Alpha Omega. Commander is now released from any and all agent guidelines. I have also detected competing priorities in the new mission objectives. The surveillance data from the satellite confirms DeVries' assertion of a prototype modulator on Praetor that may be used to manipulate rifts. Acquisition is required to be able to bypass any new or existing miniature ground-level rift anomalies you may encounter. You are also tasked with finding a way to process the Earth Directorate rift data. The archive computer on Cloister would be best suited to this purpose.
That's why we are all happy.
The archive is the largest and most powerful computer in existence. It is built into the moon of Cloister and was built by the Order of the Ascendant with the Matriarch's input. Control over the archive has changed several times since the invasion. Currently, the Protectorate has possession of it. Conclusion: the archive will not be easily accessible. The prototype rift modulator is located within the Interstitial Reconfiguration Center. Information on the center indicates it is a laboratory dedicated to the study of rifts. Reaching the lab may involve violence. A Protectorate blockade has been erected between our designated landing pad and the center. Agents are permitted to cooperate with local governments and other political entities at their discretion, even under normal directives, which you are no longer bound by. Both Auntie's Choice and the Order have previously controlled the archive, and may be open to working with you to regain access. Seeking their assistance is recommended. Coincidentally, both delegates also escaped the station and have sent messages expressing gratitude. It seems they feel they owe you their lives and have asked to meet with you at their respective headquarters. The Order of the Ascendant are concerned with the elevation of humanity. While lacking experience in governance, they would be fair partners and open to reasonable solutions. Auntie's Choice has the firepower to more easily succeed in battle and greater experience in management. They would likely be receptive to a free agent such as yourself. Whoever you assist will be better positioned to take control of the archive, and by extension, the entire colony. Careful consideration is warranted. There is also one other, less likely option: persuading the two factions to work together. The delegates you helped save may be able to help facilitate this.
Even when you're to blame.
Returning to mission objectives. Do you have a preference for which to pursue first, Commander? This unit strongly advises against randomly pressing buttons on the astrogator, unless death is the desired outcome.
It is here that we thrive. It's out there they all fail. We must trust our community. It's only then that...
Acknowledged. Due to the rift's expansion, both Cloister and Praetor show a high preponderance of miniature rifts. Proceed with caution. It is worth noting that the Order of the Ascendant is headquartered on Cloister. You have also received a message from Auntie's Choice. This unit can relay its contents now, should you wish. The message has also been sent to your private terminal. Greetings, morally gray potential contractor. You've been pre-selected for membership in Auntie's Choice Esteemed and Valuable Disposable Agent Program. Report on board the ACS Undisputed Claim for details on this exciting opportunity. Signed, Auntie Cleo. It appears you now have permission to visit Auntie's Choice headquarters aboard its flagship, Commander. You may use the astrogator to navigate there at any time.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
Savor this moment, neighbor.
What is wrong with you?
Time for another splendiferous speech, or as we are obliged to call it, his...
How about we start with how you benched me? Even when you knew how important this mission was to me. And you let her live. How could you? After all the damage she's caused, after what she did to us at Horizon Point. Tell that to Helen, or Wade, or Eric. I should have seen the signs. I knew you weren't fit to lead. And yet I fooled myself into believing in the promise of you. Give me one good reason why I should spend a single moment more under your command.
Elements that would harm the whole. We must all hold each other.
Do I? I need some space for now. But I'll be ready for whatever comes next. Once I stop seeing red.
Never hesitate to report your concerns. Your neighbors will thank you.
Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next? Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society.
Never thought you'd manage to save DeVries along with the delegates. They could be good allies when we look for help closing the rifts. Assuming DeVries sticks to her change of heart. There's one thing I can't shake, though. That rift exploded at just the right time, right in the middle of the peace talks. Wouldn't happen to be the universe trying to tell us something, would it? Were that the case, then our little stunt at Horizon Point would have solved this mess 10 years ago. No offense. By the way, what DeVries said about Auntie and the Rift Tech, don't take it to heart, huh? Auntie ain't an idiot. Much as she loves business, reckon she loves self-preservation even more. You see gullible? I see optimistic. Funny how perspective works. Still, think we ought to pay the undisputed claim a visit, see if we can court Auntie's aid. Your boss was clear. We'll need all the help we can get to close these rifts. Whether we gain that help from Auntie or not, I won't lose sight of that. Our galaxy's survival is of far more consequence than our loyalties. Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out. But I wouldn't give for a big bowl of... Got something that needs doing, Commander?
Saving the delegates from DeVries took considerable effort, dear. You don't know that. They might still have a role to play if we're to close the rifts. May all our travails add to the equation. If X is the square root of Nick... I'm not hearing a question. Presiding Bishop Orlo, yes. Ruth Bazaar's predecessor. And better. Now there was a scientician. A true adherent to order principles. Ran an efficient operation to boot. Are you asking me to reveal details of high-level covert operations? For the former head of the Order? To you, an agent for another party? I doubt you're willing to offer me a thorough accounting of your past assignments. And I bet the Earth Directorate had you on all sorts of clandestine initiatives. I'm not saying never, but we only just met, dear. Trust takes time. Because all the good mathematical terms were already taken by my predecessors? Because nothing gets past me, someone once thought, perhaps. I'm sure I don't know, dear. Whoever came up with that particular sobriquet is surely long since dead and buried. Hopefully by my hand. For a while, I'd hoped all this recent brouhaha, the schism, invasion, the rifts, was part of some long-foreseen predictive plan on her part, something oblique only at the moment. The more time passes, the less I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I'm missing a few key variables, or maybe she's a bit mathematically challenged. May all our endeavors yield expected results.
I'm glad we made it off Greater Tranquility Station. Presumably the delegates did as well. I'm pleased we prevented their murder. But they remain my enemies, peddling a false peace. I only hope we do not pay for this decision in the future. But let us focus on the task at hand, saving Arcadia from the rifts. Certainly.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented. and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies...
What are we standing around jawing for? There's mayhem and murdering to be done. Such as?
Subject lacking the appropriate seal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Next up...
Need some alone time for now.
To invigorate your mind, so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace, with a true adherence zeal.
It's a joy to help provide. Moving in perfect time. Got love, work up the paradigm. Lubricated with a drive. Full of spirit, clear of
Awaiting orders. How may this unit readying database? Which member? Multiple war. This unit is.
A small sampling of Protectorate abundance.
The paradigm is the quintessential means to maintain our perfect society on Eden. Each of us must do all we can to ensure it operates flawlessly. Staying healthy is one of our greatest commitments. So try Eden's Bounty and... Rosial biscuits. As flavorsome as it is conscientious. How would your neighbor feel if they knew you weren't eating a balanced diet? Why, just ask everyone's neighbor, Prudence.
Prudence dictates you eat them.
Bounty and Rosial biscuits. Now due to continued research in an even wider array of unique and delicious flavors.
Leader,
Patience for
unparalleled
Somber duty, melon surprise. Arcadian delight. The occasional frivolity.
Where'd you learn how to weld, anyway? Some fly-by-night indentured internship?
I'm a self-taught self-starter. What's your excuse?
Have a profitable day.
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
What? Working hard? Or hardly working? That's rhetorical.
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
You go on ahead. I'm shilly-shallying about what to do. Came here because I heard Auntie's Choice was contracting. When I heard about the job, not.
You're the maverick freelancer from the wireless.
You, my friend, are VP material.
Where are the ones bound for Praetor? Wait, these cages are empty. Where's the raft handler in charge?
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
Hey, you haven't seen any loose raptidons running around, have you? Sure. Some say my descriptions really breathe life into a subject. Could probably draw a decent depiction of one, too. But they look almost exactly like them over there. Unbelievable! Last time I got stuck with the blame for someone else's ineptitude, I got demoted 2 full ranks. You wouldn't happen to be someone well-versed in weapons, explosives, and/or advanced hand-to-hand fighting, would you? And, you know, work cheap? Oh, good. Someone competent and undemanding. If the Raps aren't here, they've got to be on the creature combat conditioning deck. Unbound and undoubtedly pugnacious. This here card will give you access to the elevator at market compliance. That, in turn, is behind the value-added esplanade next to the entrance to head office tower. See any Raps loose there? Shoot, explode, or thwack them unsparingly.
Pest trackers for the corporatists now? Do managers not count as pests as well?
Just because your EDlCl0 reached the top of the corporate ladder doesn't mean she can't resonate some relatability.
Please have identification, transfer work, and a reasonable bribe at the ready. Ah, you're not a transfer or visiting Auntie's Choice employee. I'll need to check your current standing with corporate affairs. Now that is certainly an intriguing statement. But no, we at Auntie's Choice only care about slights to us at Auntie's Choice. Slight one of our rivals. We should get along fine. Alrighty. Commencing review. Estimated wait time, unknown. Really? Reads like a recap of an Aetherwave drama. You're clearly a valued partner of Auntie's Choice. But your standing with us could be higher if you accepted our special offer. All it requires is allowing us to affix an Auntie's Choice holo advertorial inside your ship, so you can bear our messaging with pride and share it across Arcadia. Ah, a shrewd negotiator. You'll fit right in. If it'll help seal the deal, I can throw in a few bits. Splendid. Should be ready next time you're back. Enjoy your time on the ACS Undisputed Claim, the pride of Auntie's Choice corporate war fleet. Here's a ticket to the first stop on the Profit Mover Trimicular.
From there, make your way through the Esplanade to the head office tower reception desk for details on our exciting contract opportunity.
Commercialism is the foundation that anti-choice society is based on. Because we worship it, but because of the system's glorious efficacy. While the protectorate decide what its subjects get, we respond to what you want through your decisions as consumers. What's more, we give the frivolously lengthy approval process overbearing names as employee. Wait 20 years to bring a new product to market. Its life is out as a responsible member of society. We allow you to take part in public protesting, respecting your right to risk a few pesky side effects as an early adopter. Choice. We understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient, and well suited to the shifting needs of the populace. After all, that's what freedoms are about.
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging.
This area is for client intake specialists only. Though, I admire your go-where-I-want attitude.
Encouraging words from our beloved sovereign in another installment of this golden wisdom.
Apologies, this unit's conversation
Around you, our cupboards runneth over. No table is bare. Neither corporatist invaders nor betrayal by our former brethren shall diminish our abundance.
You have questions? We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location for a minimal price. Like who? Or whom? Or such as? Like most of our execs, she can be found in head office tower. I proceed to the reception area. There's a stop for head office tower on the Termicular if you've got an all-access pass. Or you can hoof your way there through the value-added Esplanade to get there. Need details on anybody else? Does the name Auntie Cleo ring a bell at all? You may have seen her face or heard her voice, well, everywhere. She's rather ubiquitous, you might say. Here especially. I almost feel bad taking your money for that one. No, there. I've worked through it. Don't worry, it passed. Any questions? Like who? Our illustrious CEO does work here, yes. Don't really see her out and about too often. So perhaps you could say she lives in her office. That's the top floor of head office tower. No way you're getting to see her without an invite, though. Not sure if she's taking appointments with contractors, but they are hiring outside help in head office tower reception. Like what? Ask away. Oh, that's an easy one. There's a workbench and a weapon dealer over in market compliance, back behind the value-added Esplanade. If you get to head office tower, you went too far. Anything else you need to know about this place? A potential outside contractor. Check in with the intake specialist at head office tower for the full spiel. They're in the reception area on the main floor. Definitely the best choice. It's a tray-exclusive VIP saloon on the value-added Esplanade. The private elevator up to it is directly across from the recording studio. You're not thinking of trying to go in there, are you? Oh. Good luck. The Esplanade. There's a medicament merchant for trauma kits and such, and there's a doctor just up the stairs from them. Well, farewells are free.
Keep making us money, friend.
Since corporatists always look to build things as cheaply as possible, this thing will likely fly off the tracks and kill us all. At least it'll be an interesting ride.
Turn in those who stole.
It's what we all
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Essential listening for all subjects. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Well then, moving on.
Our station offers only the best in music for Protectorate subjects. It's your due. Is superior to others.
Hey, you traveling with anyone called Inez? I heard an ENGLlSH was traveling with someone matching your description, but she ain't here, evidently. My sources were good enough to lead me to you, weren't they? Here, take this cartridge and deliver it to her. Ain't paid enough to make house calls, friend. You be well now.
Do anti-choice operatives develop an immunity to cacophony such as this? Or are they simply fond of constant mild torture?
Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of grub you've been missing.
Feeling queasy? Seeing spots? Bleeding from orifices either natural or unnatural? If you have a malady, we have the remedy.
Oh, hey, think you dropping? Oh, hey, think you dropped something?
Unrelated bric-a-brac. We got your unrelated bric-a-brac right here.
After all, superior protectorate products. Ceaseless service stokes a hearty appetite. Sustain that zeal with the perfectly perfunctory meal. Moderation mini rolls. Modestly flavorful, yet free of additive toxins. There's a wholesome banquet in every bite. Moderation mini rolls. Filling and duty-fulfilling.
Chewing is for chumps and injecting is for idiots. Come ingest your nourishment the debonair way by drinking it.
Grace of the sovereign.
Oh, hey, think you dropped something?
An artificial life is a life that's sweeter. Live a life that's sweeter with Auntie's Choice.
You're my kind of subcontractor.
Yes, you. I recognize your kind anywhere. One of those folks that eats food, and name a food, any food, and I guarantee I got it. Absolutely, unqualifiably, positively guaranteed. Are you sure you don't just have a parasite? Everyone who's ever said that to me, turned out they all had a parasite.
Oh, hey, think you dropped something?
Made by the finest of Auntie's apothecaries, using the most cutting edge of voluntary test subjects. Half the time, our life-saving medicaments work all the time. You'll need to see Dr. Armbruster for that, I'm afraid. Just up those stairs yonder. Well, be sure and come back before whatever's making your complexion look like that gets worse.
Oh, hey, think you dropped something? Yeah, you dropped something. Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
Recipe of our exclusive cocktail is our most closely guarded secret. Our competitors would kill to find out. Can you discern its
I'm sorry, but I'm quite busy at the moment. There are a half-dozen sinks left to clean this shift, as well as one thoroughly formidable latrine, and I... Wait. How terribly rude of me. It's you. You're the one who talked me down from my horrible course at the N-Ray range on Golden Ridge. Yes. Terribly sorry about that business. I was in a high-stress situation, though that hardly excuses my behavior. You see, I meditated on your words and on the events that led me to strapping myself to an explosive threatening to kill us both. Something had to change. I realized that the tremendous question, that of controlling the universe's uncertainty, was too tremendous to pursue. So I sought an environment I could control.
That scourge of self-indulgers who would push their unwholesome byproducts on Arcadia. Their presence is no cause for disquieting thoughts. This desperate invasion only...
I do believe I am where I was always meant to be. Janitorial science is deceptively difficult and shockingly stimulating. If you've not, you must try it sometime.
Eliminating the malodorous quality of a once bilious stall is just as stimulating a dilemma as any mathematical quandary. Anyhow, I mean not to ramble. Once again, consider me in your debt, eternally. If you ever require a sanitation engineer, I shall come running, mop in hand. Avail yourself of my restroom at your leisure. I'll clean up whatever mess you make with aplomb.
May whatever we discuss aid in the destruction of our foes. Speak freely. Certainly.
What do you need, Commander?
Such as?
It's the burning sensation on everyone's tongue and upper GI tract. The Raptidon bites, exclusively at the bottom runner.
Keep it up and we'll name a vodka flavor after you.
Purple berry product samples! Purple berry product samples!
You there? Yes, you! I recognize your name anywhere. Too hard.
Step right up for the most exorbitant medical care money can buy.
I appreciate your business, but welding your hand to things tends to result in injury.
Conventional thinking won't get you richer on here, Doc. I'm the type that takes chances. Exactly.
We cure all physical ails. Most at least. Well, there are a lot, I guess. We cure some physical ails. That sounds all right, right? No, but the medicament merchant right downstairs can set you up. I just do hands-on repairs. When you can't stand the pain, come again.
Sorry, time is bits.
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
Hard or hardly working? Huh, that's rhetorical.
Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A protectorate prescribed favorite.
Experience the most sought-after inebriates on the undisputed plains. The Raptidon bites, exclusively here at the bottom runner.
Logs in a paid public
Need anything? Why, it's only the most popular drink in Arcadia, and you can only get it here at the bottom runner. Don't ask what's in it. Even I don't know. Till next week. Need anything? At the bottom runner, we offer inebriation for the budget-conscious individual.
It's the burning sensation on everyone's tongue and upper GI tract. The Raptor.
Which do you like invading by? The Protectorate? Protectorate or the Order?
All that Protectorate yacing is downright unnerving, but at least they don't worship numbers or some such.
I never know what either of them are saying half the time.
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
My dear neighbors, if I have one wish, it would be for our sovereign to bestow his wisdom at this very moment. And lo, my wish comes true. Time for another golden bestowment.
Cherished subjects, permit me this opportunity to celebrate a fellow who does not get the attention he so justly deserves. You know him as Consul Emery Thoreau, trusted counselor to myself and my illustrious father before me. The Consul is a paragon of wisdom and strength, and yet, when one serves as the hammer of justice, all the world must seem a nail. He believes you, my dear subjects, require firmer guidance to stay aligned with the paradigm. But I know you are all compelled by a force far greater. Love for your sovereign. We forgive Consul Thoreau his flaws. Of course, for none who lack the matriarch's blood can match her sagacity and acknowledge his otherwise good and impeccable service.
Now, on to other matters. Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society. dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor Prudence on Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Stand by for further reassuring content.
Now listen to this. Now let's admire these commendable comestibles.
All subjects deserve hydration without contamination. Moderation Anti-Morbidic Soda packs a manganese zing and unbeatable beetroot flavor. It's the soda that drinks like a soup. Available in pulp or extra pulp.
Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat. Next up, music to invigorate your mind so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace with a true adherence zeal.
I just had a thought, I'm really not supposed to. Sadly, though it seems my thoughts fly too free. My mind feels too open, I'm acting without reason. You know exactly what we should do. You're a good citizen, join the queue. Pack your bags, you know what we should do. We're up to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and worry-free as one big family. We're up to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. I feel so much lighter, I can't wait to revitalize the mind in line with what we are told. Told is the one truth, no need for more proof. You know exactly what to do. You're a good citizen, join the queue. Pack your bags, you know what we should do. We're up to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be sovereign's vision, no need for your decision. And so we're finally thought free, and we're feeling proud, now that we can boldly speak, say thoughts aloud. Blissfully ENGLlSH, bubbling along even if we've got nothing to say. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and were we free as one big melody. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and were we free as one big melody. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
Gather round the receiver with your neighbors. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
Subjects, grab your pitchball sticks and meet us at the line of scrummage for more vigor enhancement from the robustness routine of the Eden League.
We have some exciting exertions today, Prudence. First, everybody limber up those limbs with 20 jumping jeffs. Spiritedly, flail like everybody's watching. No rest for the wobbly. Time for bludgeoning drills. Neighbor up and stand head-to-head. Pitchball sticks held in the standard death tender grip. Ready, set, bludgeon! Classic sticking combinations. Knee, knee, groin, knee. Face, 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 groin. Earlobes, earlobes. Put some sting in your swing. Don't stop until you drop and/or hear something pop. Build that resistance to blunt force trauma. For the matriarch, commit to this regimen, and you might wind up as starting hacker for the Protectors of Piety, the best team in the system.
Ahem. I believe you meant to say the matriarch's marvels.
Commit to this regimen, and you might wind up as starting hacker for the matriarch's marvels, the best team in the system. Until the next session, fellows. Stay clear of the penalty bucket.
Now you know all you need to know, so on we go. Another song in an expertly curated playlist picked out explicitly for you, the Sovereign's Chosen.
Here at the end of it all, it was worth it. No hesitation, no indecision. Taking my final breath in the name of it. My sacrifice for the matriarch's vision. Embracing mortality tests my morality. Sure, the paradigm's planned without pause. It's an honor and a gift when I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. And when I soon slip away, I'll be peaceful. Thoughts of my neighbors safe at home grinning. They will remember how I reported them tirelessly through to my last days and from the beginning. Knowing my heart, my brain, and consistency serve the paradigm's plan without pause. It's an honor and a gift, one I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. Finally, I fulfilled my purpose in life, a glorious death. Blown up by a mine. A fine way to go among many ways to die. Electroshocked, plasma smelted, xyranium gassed, goo pelted, minced, cubed, irradiated, blunt force trauma, decapitated.
list of life-giving opportunities goes on and on. Oh,
nearly forgot. Cover and concealment. Then you need a good set of armor before someone succeeds in ventilating you.
In my heart, it beats till it slows. But I know every breath and every smile, every step in every mile, contributed to something beautiful. The paradigm as a whole. It's an honor and a gift when I wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause.
Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society.
Wishes are worth less than nothing to someone who wants for naught. Let the caretakers and lead you daily. It is better for the beggars and those who are not. Ideas are dangerous and can break you and take you away from the role that you play. Everything
Thank you for your customer service, contractor.
it's safe to fight the more, so just do as you're done.
From pop guns to self-propelled cannons, I have whatever size weaponry you need to make all your problems past. Past tense.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment? Then you need a good set of armor before someone succeeds in ventilating you.
Stop that scrounging around.
Who do you think's getting this big promotion?
My bets are on Ormsby. She's the more predacious of the two. Quite an effective little front stabber.
If it were up to me, you'd get a raise.
You got my begrudging respect. So congratulations.
What to do as you're done.
Office tower.
Must not arbitrate everyone in my path.
Attention, morally gray outsider. The adventure of your lifetime awaits. Auntie's choice is hired.
I see you decided to accept my invitation. Good. I do hate having to follow up. Ordinarily, reception here would detain you in a whole song and dance, but you're no common contractor. You're my honored guest. And as such, I've informed them there's no need. I wanted to formalize my gratitude for your assistance on Greater Tranquility Station. What a shame our negotiations were so violently digressed. We were making progress, bumpy though it was.
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless.
Everyone knows the paradigm.
While making our expeditious retreat from the station, Alden and I encountered a dying man, one of the Order radicals in league with our would-be assassin DeVries. He confessed DeVries' entire plan, and that he thought you must have stopped her. Thanks for that, by the way. 2 dead delegates really would have impeded negotiations.
Depletion of resources and lack of community.
In fact, that is what I summoned you here to discuss. Some messages have indeed been sent hither and thither through back channels. Alden remains convinced an agreement can be reached, and I concur. Mayhaps we're both overly optimistic, but if there's even the remotest chance of bringing the Order and Auntie's Choice together, the profit from doing so far outweighs the risk.
We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous or stressful. Food is nutritious and plentiful.
With Auntie's Choice as its partner, the Order need no longer concern itself with the vulgarity of production, and can instead focus on experimentation and progress. Yes! All Auntie's Choice requires is the ability to package, market, and sell its inventions, first to Arcadia, and then to the larger galaxy once this Rift business is resolved. I assure you, Auntie's Choice will maintain a very laissez-faire approach into Order business.
Our system is sublime, the best ever to be had.
Let's just say the Order and Auntie's Choice speak a shared language. Numbers. Any reticence can be overcome if the math is attractive enough. If they partner with us, it's only a matter of time before they come to see that profits are a more tangible proof of progress than those unquantifiable theories they get lost in.
And every subject ensures a glorious
To begin, you'll need to gain favor with both the Order and Auntie's Choice. I expect the Order will want you to, I don't know, clap some chalkboard erasers together or something. Do whatever you must to earn an audience with our respective leaders and convince each to agree to meet and continue the negotiations. Imagine the benefits of having both the Order and Auntie's Choice at your back when facing down the Protectorate. That's a rarity money cannot buy. And there's always the moral incentive to consider, I suppose. Ending the conflict between Auntie's Choice and the Order means less lives lost. Capital! As I mentioned before, you'll first need to earn an audience with the presiding bishop and our very own chief executive before this plan can go ahead. When it comes to the Order, approach their laureates. They seem to run things. On our side, work with the VPs, improve their opinion of you, and gain their trust. I was also going to suggest improving your oratory skills, but you seem rather eloquent, so I think you have nothing to fear in that arena. Certainly. Oh, answering that would come dangerously close to upward communication, which is not something we advocate in Auntie's Choice. Wouldn't want the junior ranks getting the idea that they can review or, law forbid, critique their seniors. Suffice to say, Auntie Cleo is without peer, quite literally. This corporation would be adrift without her as our steady bellwether.
It's out there, they all fail. We must trust our community. It's only then that we prevail as one.
Aren't you adorable? Next, you'll be asking me to name a time I overcame adversity in the workplace. What is anyone apart from the function they perform? To wit, I am my job. And I rather think such an esteemed position speaks for itself. If price matters, there's the bottom runger. Dingy little watering hole on the Esplanade. Not glamorous, but you won't contract anything fatal from the drinks there. Probably. But for a person of means and taste, the best choice is undeniably the finest gin mill on board. They tried to name a drink after me once, you know, but I refused. Too gauche. You'll find the best choice in the upper portion of the promenade.
Broadcasting reassuring programming in line with the paradigm. This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability.
Hello, daring self-determinivist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment, or rapacious rogue of corporatism. Welcome to Auntie's Choice Esteemed Invaluable Disposable Agent Program. As in IDA, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. IDAs help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results. What? That's you. It's an acronym. EIDA. You're an IDA. You still don't get it, do you? That's okay. We need you brave, not smart. Now, if you'll just exit through to your left, 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting to speak with you. And remember, Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack offers our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets in one convenient package for an additional price.
Sending the sentinels for soul. When faithless subjects corrupt us.
Well, wonderful to meet you. C.F. Pendergrass III, Strategic Reconfiguration. It's not every day we have such a capable operative accept our invitation to the undisputed claim. While it was those ill-fated peace talks that got you here, I've kept tabs on you for a good long time.
Yes, we've all kept tabs. Auntie and I have spoken about you several times now. Ursula Ormsby, Proprietary Insight Acquisition. You'll report to both of us. For now.
Indeed. It is our pleasure to meet you, and I am beyond tickled to welcome you to Auntie's Choice. Yet they are indubitably one and the same. By coming into my employ and helping to secure Auntie's interests, you are directly manifesting a stable future for this colony.
At Auntie's Choice, we make things happen. If you want to move something along swiftly, you come to us. If you want to endlessly dither about numbers, talk to the Order.
You, my friend, are being given the opportunity of a lifetime. Auntie's Choice has a dynamic new vision, and we need a specific kind of go-getter to make it happen.
When they fight and die.
Presumably, whatever you were offered wasn't an opportunity to change the galaxy. And the offerer wasn't Auntie Cleo. You don't have clearance to read the fine print, but it promises action, adventure, and paydays undreamt of.
And the chance for near limitless advancement.
It most certainly will. And the pay is the least of the benefits this opportunity affords.
Be our eyes and ears, act as our emissary, and when necessary, dispense with any competition. I have a plan, a vision that will change the course of Auntie's Choice.
Yes, Charles, your vision. Created alongside myself, a team of researchers, slew of marketing experts, a moon-spanning computronic gizmo, and not least of all, Auntie. Don't allow our banter to fool you. We are valued colleagues who, under normal circumstances, hold each other in the highest esteem.
So true. This particular effort has our nerves a bit high-strung, but we'll still exchange Spratwurst platters come the 10th day of presents for Auntie's birthday.
Depends on what division you end up in, but there are a lot of days we give out presents. Lamentably, that means buying a lot of presents. Encourages commerce, though, they say.
Tell you what, if you work out as well as I think you will, I'll add you to my own personal gifting circle.
Long ago, the matriarch devised...
Oh, consider yourself added to my own and much more exclusive personal gifting circle, too.
Wonderful! This is the kind of wily adventure in self-determinism you will absolutely not regret. Your first assignment demonstrates some of the very qualities we need. Something unexpected, or in truth, unprecedented, has happened at one of our repackaging facilities on Praetor.
If I understand correctly, they're having, something of a workforce issue. Don't know rightly what you call it. Workers are, well, asking for things. It's strange. They've stopped working. The workers there simply stopped.
They expressed, and I know this is going to sound more than a bit strange, dissatisfaction. And they said they won't return to work unless things at the plant improve.
Specifically, they stated, until we meet their demands. As though employees have a right to demand anything of their employers. Negotiating? As in giving in to them? So they do the same amount of work they've been contracted to do, but get more bits because they threw a fit?
Focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs, and perfect...
Perhaps we should keep an eye on this one, Charles. With ruthless suggestions like that, they may end up with one of our jobs. It is a fine suggestion, but not one we can utilize. There simply aren't enough workers available to replace the fatalities.
Perfectly perfect perfection.
Indeed I am. You noticed we are hiring? It's because manpower is at a premium in Arcadia, and we are desperate for headcount. I suppose we could try negotiating. See if maybe some mild concessions will return them to work.
Negotiate? As in, give in to some of their demands? Won't that set a terrible precedent for others?
No, Ursula, it won't, because we won't be the ones doing it. That is exactly why we've hired you as my brand new perturbation ameliorator. You'll solve the problem for us, and we will retain absolute deniability. No, you misunderstand my meaning. Deniability doesn't mean we hide behind you. It means you may act outside the fundamental tenets of Auntie's Choice Society.
But you, who are not officially an Auntie's Choice employee, can do whatever you want. Anyone asks about our involvement, and we can disavow it.
And perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect...
Wonderful! You'll go to Praetor, meet the plant's overseer, and mediate an end to this lunacy, which gets those ingrates back to work.
I have zero doubt Auntie and I will be completely impressed by your efforts. Unless you disappoint, in which case I will disavow that statement.
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch, working with and through the sovereign, devised the paradigm, a meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part, produces glorious bounty for all. Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive species can...
Well, hello again. I hadn't expected to see you so soon, without the job done. What can I do for you?
Because they've definitely come back just to see you.
Within Auntie's choice, though don't fret.
Not as such, no. That's why we are entrusting you to resolve the situation for us.
This, work stoppage business is positively unheard of. Workers asking for things, making demands even. I wouldn't suggest giving them too much leeway before demanding they return to the line. Sets a bad precedent. Anyhow, don't let us keep you.
Good luck, my ameliorator. Always trust that true happiness comes from letting Auntie's Choice make the right choice for you.
Protectorate subjects, it's your due, because our way is superior to others.
Every day I am healing
all myself in his name. I know this to be true. Who cares for you?
Experience the most sought after.
Every day he's uplifting, keeping us safe and carefree. I know this is the case. Give him your grace. The Sovereign deserves all your love. Love him because he loves you. Love him the least you must do. I want you nothing. Come one day. I still my devotion have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor. I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan. That's why I love my sovereign.
Motivating lecture. You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's choice.
That's why I love my sovereign. My heart belongs to the sovereign, and first sovereignty for him. With Rome in my heart,
The story of EDlCl0N versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend to be handed down for a modest fee to each successive generation. Spacer's choice woman-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations who unfairly stack the deck against the model as they tried with us at Palace City. But EDlCl0N takes Spacer's choice media shenanigans lying down? No! Just like our sponsored tossball team, the EDlCl0N Darlings refused to do what things were down at the end of the sponsorship series against the Spacers chosen.
I'm Jean Turfer-Tyler, 6th base person for the EDlCl0N's Darlings.
One day I still my devotion have not gone astray.
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
Have a profitable day.
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers
I done
in
falled
your
off the
diet?
corporate ladder. Working hard or hardly working? That's rhetorical.
Why, looky here. I see you got her message. Glad you followed up. Now, the question is, are you just here to work in Angle, or were you moved by our plight?
Of the Sovereign.
Good, because we need troubleshooters who shoot from the hip and operate at a discount rate for worthy causes, like ours. See, us in middle management, we get none of the credit, all of the blame. Catch hell coming and going, with nary a promotion or raise in sight. Well, we've had it. We pulled our funds to hire a maverick outsider like yourself, to collect useful information on 3 local persons of interest, to help us climb the ladder.
Close. We want you to collect blackmail material from them. Well, 2 out of the 3. We want leverage.
First person is Melquiades Alcantara, proprietor of the Bottom Runger. Came up with this new drink, the Raptidon Bite. Everyone's dying to try it. We want the secret recipe. The second is an unnamed individual. Shows up at the Esplanade every day with a mop and an armed escort. What's his story? What does he know?
And why is he always waving at everybody? And smiling, too.
Head back here when you're done with them two.
That sort of thing gets attention, even around here.
Yeah, the sort of attention we don't need.
What I know now, those thinkable thoughts have to go with the quick.
Oh, nothing so mundane. Alcantara's cornered the market with an innovative concept. Our grand vision is, okay, wait for it. Now he's done all the work, steal his idea. Anything else? That's what we want to find out. And that whole smiling business, anybody that's secure in their place here has to have dirt on somebody. Something that we could capitalize on. The third target we'll talk about after. Sort of a controversial figure around here. Consider him a concern for later. Wonderful! Wonderful. Let me just say that we're all so looking forward to working with you. We can't wait to benefit from the fruit of your efforts. Hey, everybody. We're looking up already. Upper middle management, here we come.
No longer strangers. The sadness that was once inside me is long since gone, and though it tried me,
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
so much better again with the quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment.
Gather around
Mister,
the receiver with
any bits to spare?
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
Every component is vital. Each part supports the paradigm. Each of us is required to operate at peak efficacy, so the system can function precisely, without error, like clockwork. Our duty gives us purpose, but it's an immense responsibility. Luckily, it's a shared one. We all rely upon each other to discern if we're lagging, or our zeal seems lacking, or just appear off somehow. Even the slightest drop in performance in such an intricately designed system can have great ramifications down the line. So remember, to inform on your neighbor is a blessing. A quick mental tune-up is occasionally necessary for everyone, so we can all operate in tip-top shape. When they return from the Mental Refreshment Center, they will surely thank you for it. Prudence dictates, eye your neighbors carefully. Now you know all you need to know, so on we go. As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
What unbridled freedom's all about.
The story of Anti-Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend, to be handed down for a modest fee to each successive generation. Spacer's choice swollen-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations, who unfairly stacked the deck against the little person, as they tried with us at Tau Ceti. But did Anti-Cleo take Spacer's choice devious shenanigans lying down? No! Just like our sponsored tossball team, the Anti-Cleo's darlings refused to do what things were down at the end of the sponsorship series against the Spacers Chosen.
I'm Jean Turfer-Tyler, 6th base person for the Anti-Cleo's darlings. I cleaved Spacer's Chosen's goalie at the end of the 56th inning, then made a Sunday goal to win the game. Whenever I see that Moon Man's grinning face, I want to cleave it in twain. Anti's Choice! Darlings!
Attention valued employees. Andy here to brighten your workday with a report on just how much money your toil is netting us. It's time for profit forecast time, starting with productivity, the forced loaf and butter of our entire operation. Then
Commander, over here. Commander, wanted to chat with you about the cartridge that courier gave us. Ain't heard from Ortiz in, might well have been a year at this point. That's how it goes when you've fallen behind and the other's got no choice but to keep moving. If he's spending his hard-earned bits to contact me now, there must be a real good reason. Would you watch the message with me?
Let's admire these commendable comestibles.
Suppose I am. He's a good friend of mine, or at least he was. I missed him. But I weren't under any presumptions that our friendship would last the moment our unit was dissolved, or we otherwise parted ways. If something's wrong, I ain't in any position to fix it.
Prestige Borstloaf.
True. Thanks, Commander. Would you do the honors and get it going?
Enriching. Let's continue. Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A Protectorate prescribed favorite.
It's Ortiz. Look, I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake. I signed up to get grafted, but it's gone wrong. Should have known when I got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead. Law, I just wanted to be like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. But I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner. Maybe things would have been different. Please, find that lab on Cloister. It's in an ice cave, but I ain't sure where exactly. They hit it good. Whatever you do in this, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Commander, I ain't sure what to make of Ortiz's message. He's dying. If it's as he says, I ain't got a choice. I gotta find that lab and put a stop to things. Will you help me? I don't even know how to answer that. I thought I might be able to see him again when all this was over, but I can't. All I can think to do now is get moving. Thank you, Commander. Now we just need to find those ice caves on Cloister. We keep our lamps lit, we ought to find the lab without much of a fuss. I hope.
How our perfection is perfect, is it not? Perfect mind, focused and dutiful, perfect.
Got a lot on my mind, but I can make time. Sure, fine by me.
Thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect thoughts and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfectly perfection.
Wholesome programming played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to the WlND0WS Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy.
Moment of your time, Commander.
Others are not.
Remember that matter on Cloister I mentioned earlier? Well, since we're here and all, thought we might take it up now. Might be hard to believe, but 20 or so odd years ago, I made a mistake. Feels like high time I righted it. Now I'm out and about again. That's where the error occurred, I believe. Others judged it such. I shut it down. Believe I was wrong to do so. For many years now, a former colleague of mine's been in a remote spot called Reason's Pass on account of my decision.
Every day I am giving all myself in his name. I know this to be true. He cares for you. The sovereign deserves all your love. Every day he's uplifting, keeping us safe and carefree. I know this is the case. Give him your grace. The sovereign deserves all your love. Love him because he loves you. Love him is the least you must do. I want for nothing, come what may. I stoke my devotion, have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan. That's why I love my sovereign. That's why I love my sovereign. That's why we love my sovereign. My heart belongs to the sovereign, and the first sovereign before him. With Rome in my heart for the matriarch, whose bloodline bestowed their perfection. I trust.
Hardly. Quite the opposite, in fact. She's one of the finest minds to ever grace the Order. Her research was unconventional, surely. She was as well. I think with both, we could right things, get the Order back on its intended path.
Love him and he will love you.
Inquire away. I may even respond. Very well. Never mind it.
I stoke my devotion, have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's law.
By the Council for everyone's neighbor prudence. How neighborly of him.
Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
This graft ain't playing well with the cold. My whole damn arm's asleep.
These temporary indignities of the body are nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers! Corneal frostbite be damned! Hold. We're presently observing a ceasefire with Auntie's choice, but its duration may be subject to sudden reversal. Would hate for you to get caught in any crossfire. Gathering data on the enemy's movements and behavior. Blizzards raise the degree of difficulty, but that's our problem, not yours. How comforting objective truth can be. With a difficult front, and losing the archive, first to the invaders and now to the Protectorate, has made it even more painful. Never mind the rifts. If you're looking for a way to help us out, I recommend heading to Laplace's garden. Follow this path and you can't miss it. Only the finest place on this ice ball. Words aren't sufficient to capture its many quality attributes. Best you observe it yourself. Avalanche collapsed part of the tunnel to the garden, so the safest path is along the cliffside here. Mind your step.
A fine way to go among many ways to die. Electroshock, plasma smelter, Cyranium gas, coup pelted, minced, cubed, then radiated, blunt force trauma, decapitated.
Lovely day for differential geometry.
You're remarkably effective for someone so ignorant of abstract calculus.
Oh, nearly forgot. Eaten by enemy raptidon. My heart.
Did you receive your personalized order predictions?
But I
admit to a bit of trepidation in regards to opening mine. This is the first one I've received since deployment.
Honestly, the ones you get in the field are lifesavers. I would have been dead 3 times over without mine.
Oh, that does set my mind at ease. Now, let's... Mine says, don't consume tea this morning.
And a gift.
You already consumed this morning's tea, haven't you?
Privilege to die.
Whatever your honorarium, it is well deserved.
Well, if it isn't Academia's champion.
Abundant entertainment delivered with acceptably reassuring voice.
Your efficiency has improved my efficiency.
The Sovereign is personally invested in every member of the Protectorate.
Use caution as you progress. There's been reports of versapods in the area. Just want you to know your efforts are seen and appreciated.
Glorious bounty for all.
You wouldn't want to let him down, would you? Such a...
Standing by to stupefy.
Forbidden Auntie's choice.
You might not know it. It's like purple berry crunch.
Activating energy transmitter. Combatant scan.
Ignore the sinful siren's call of Auntie's Choice product advertising. Eat only from the bounty of Arcadia. Stay fit. Sustain the system. Serve the Sovereign.
It's not only common sense.
Soldier, please assess your pain on a variable scale of 1 to 100.
What's next?
1 being entirely pain-free and 100 being the worst pain you can imagine.
There
is far too much variability in that scale. The amount of pain I can imagine is hardly an objective measure of the maximum amount of pain I could actually feel.
Your observation is correct, which is a diagnostic in its own right. Now, if you were to indicate, using a scale of 0.4 to 12.7, how close you are to going into shock.
Sadly, that scale is entirely beyond my current comprehension, thus leading me to believe I'm already in shock. And the question itself was the actual test.
Excellent. Then you should feel free to resume bemoaning your agony. Hello, layperson.
Oh, hello. Cogitate here often?
You've advanced the plan. You shall be feted.
Do you see these magnificent weapons? They have the greatest destructive potential the Protectorate can bring to bear. Tell me then, why should they not have been installed here?
Not an issue of ammunition or targeting calculations. Is it because of the low ambient temperature on Cloister?
Very astute. The ambient temperature is indeed below a critical threshold at all times, yet the Protectorate ignored our warnings repeatedly.
Instances like this, are they reason for the Great Schism?
Correct. At every turn we tried to guide them with logic and reason, but they could not see past their own hubris. Thank the Architect we are no longer exposed to such.
Protectorate neighbors dine on dreck for breakfast. Nitrites, fillers, the rectangular fried
Hello,
bananas,
layperson.
waffles.
Hello, layperson.
That way lies chaos. Start your day dutifully with tribute pancakes, the sensible, circular, subdued breakfast food. Tribute pancakes, just like the matriarch used to eat. Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat, as Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources. Our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
Creatures. Go away, go away. There's someone else.
Choice thinks they will convince with this poor quality propaganda. But I sure am grateful for the heat they provide.
You said it.
I feel confident those weak-minded GRAPHlCs in the Protectorate would fall for it, though.
I wouldn't doubt that for a sec.
Say, have you seen Junior Acolyte Nelson?
Abundant entertainment delivered with acceptably reassuring vocal inflection. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
Attention, attention. Please stand with impeccable posture to show your respect and
Sir,
love.
the extra food drop has landed somewhere off target over in Order territory. Exactly where I wanted it. They act all high and mighty, but I give them a Just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
Friends, I have directed our efforts toward undoing the personal tragedy that befell me, your esteemed sovereign, years ago. And I am pleased to report that we are on the cusp of a breakthrough. Cherished Arcadians, I am well aware of how much my happiness and well-being means to you all. So, as you go about your perfect lives, rejoice in my hopefulness. Good day.
Now you know all you need to know. So on we go. Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the sovereign.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be wise wandering across that bridge.
Mobilizing. Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Adversary vulnerable. Energy transmitter out. Soak up the shock. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Prudence dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's Navy Prudence. Unprotected subjects, please pause your duties for a moment of hardening tattle. Foes of the glorious Dawn are ravaging our other foes in the traitorous Order. Dawn's bloodlusty cultists have taken over the Order outpost of Newton on Cloister in typical violent fashion.
The glorious Dawn came calling on Newton's localized rift. They worship those things. Think they contain enlightenment or some such. They'd gladly leap in and die to get it.
Just shows the Order's universal equation is off by a few decimal points. Couldn't even predict that Rift fanatics might not take kindly to those sham scienticians solving the Rift dilemma. As if they could. Anyway, let them fight. Newton's predicament is immaterial to them. Return to your duties, subjects, and stay attentive for further invigorating reports.
Stand by for further reassuring content.
Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Our system is sublime, the best ever to be had. Its perfection perfected. Our paradigm is ironclad. To do your job is a virtue. Every part is a call, and every subject ensures a glorious bounty for all.
The Oracle Laureate hoped that sending me into desolation would mend what he saw as wounds in my mind. The first few weeks were horrible. Grief dogging my every step. Nightmares of my murdered colleagues. But then, the nightmares began to ease, and the grief ebbed away. What replaced them is emptiness. The Order speaks of humanity becoming something more, but their words are insufficient speculation. There is nothing more to be. Only dust and death, and the rifts await us. Those rifts, I find the absolute annihilation they offer oddly soothing. Perhaps I will make one last pilgrimage, one last journey on the path from nothing to nowhere.
Hello, layperson.
Yeah!
That we thrive. It's out there they all fail. We must trust our community. It's only then that we prevail.
Welcome to Auntie's Choice. We look forward to your inevitable acquisition and/or merger. Sorry, time is bits. Time is bits. Bits is time. Or are. That is
our ultimate goal. We all trust in each other. By rules we abide. Working as commanded to.
Welcome, Big Spender.
Well, if it isn't our favorite contractor, those Protectorate scum squeezed us good this time. I feel like a sprat of unusual size in a cage meant for miniature breeds.
It's long past time we go on the offensive. I've been authorized to offer a substantial bonus to the first squad that pushes through.
Sorry, ain't interested. Everything we've tried has been rebuffed. There's no good in a bonus you don't live long enough to spend.
Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the Sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live.
Auntie's Choice welcomes you to Forward Operating Base 136, Future Consumer. You should take care in this hostile climb. Risks include inclement weather, hostile animals, risk of collateral damage, leaking uranium, artillery, shrapnel, frostbite, cave-ins, hypothermia, cultists, landmines, long falls, gangrene, damaged electrical equipment, and insect bites. Don't worry your puzzler, or apply for hazard pay. It's stable. You're seeing the carcass of one of Auntie's large tonnage cargo ships. It was hauling ammo for us. Unfortunately, not anymore. Keep your lamps open if you plan on traversing the terrain east of here. The scrappers have infested the debris field. We've all got our roles to fill for Auntie. That's enough for rote greetings. You're not a feckless civilian, or you would have died halfway here, so I'll speak plainly. Cloisters aside, I want off-planet yesterday, with my extremities intact, and that necessitates aid. You do my work for me, I can pay.
I'd rather stop.
Maybe that's why I'm alive and the others are dead? Some Protectorate jackanapes are holed up on some main routes near here, thereby separating us from the rest of our force. Remove them by any means. Preferably by killing them and scattering their remains to the winds, but so long as they're gone, I don't much care. The sooner you get rid of them, the sooner I can take credit. Clear the Protectorate out from under the bridges and you'll get your pay. Get to fighting or get to dying.
Is that barbaric contraption?
Think of it as our answer to your mental refreshment. Only it's 110% more effective and 120% cheaper to operate. Also has 130% more crabwitch scent. 1 minute in the brand loyalizer and you'll emerge new and improved. Bowing down to the almighty bit, a needy, greedy, consummate consumer in our target market.
Whatever you're peddling, I'll never purchase.
I suppose a demonstration is in order. Lower managers, bring in Red Cloak's turncoat companion, Sentinel Dunning. Strap him into the brand loyalizer.
No! You were supposed to deliver both Red Cloak and I to the Order unharmed. It was stipulated in our contract.
I'm open to ideas. What would you expect if they done with the archive?
Sentinel Dunning.
I cannot believe how bloody cold this place is. I can literally see my words freeze before my face as I say them.
Ah, stop complaining. At least this ship's hull breaks the wind. Imagine how bad it would have been out here before.
Okay, I suppose that's true. The one gracious thing the Protectorate has done for us is to shoot down our supply ship filled with munitions and rations.
Loyalization settings, 110%.
Stop that scrounging around!
Right now, loyalizers and pulse voiders are interposing Dunning's higher and lower cerebral motivationators, rearranging his upper story, hitting him with quite the sales pitch. Pretty snazzy, eh? Sure, the loyalizer's industrial design ain't up to snuff, but the unit is scalable. Home version comes out next quarter. Materialistic fun for the whole family.
The scrappers are getting closer and sniffing around at night.
Welcome, distinguished consumer, to the front lines of agriculture. We hope you enjoy your time on your
Yeah. Certainly. Consume these Auntie's Choice Sprat Crisps. Quite fresh. Extruded from the chemical slurry vats just last year. Very well. It's Red Cloak's turn in the loyalizer. Lower middle managers, strap her in.
No need. I'll enter your crude machine willingly and without trepidation. The eyes of my neighbors and our benevolent city lending me strength.
We'll just
sure use a few more contractors like you on the payroll.
Remember to keep your arms and legs inside the loyalizer at all times. Engage the transducers. Loyalization settings at 210%. And so our hero Red Cloak faces her greatest challenge yet, locked in a chamber of consumerist horrors. Will the brand loyalizer shake her faith in the paradigm? Of course not. Who would even entertain such a thought? A dramatic escape is afoot in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
I find myself asking, what would Red Cloak do? Dutifully transition to other content, of course. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
I just had a thought. I'm really not supposed to. Sadly, though it seems my thoughts fly too free. My mind feels too open. I'm acting without reason. You know exactly what we should do. You're a good citizen. Join the few. So mentally refreshed, be thought and worry free. As one big family, we're up to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
Who there? Torpificator at ready status.
I can't wait to revive.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
You know exactly.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Go for torpification.
Hostile in proximity.
Back and scan. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
That was requested by Tanuj Preminger for his neighbor Millie. Sincere thanks for informing on my family, says Tanuj. Since our latest mental refreshment, household productivity is up 0.05%. An inspiring message. If that's not the meaning of community, I don't know what is. Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
Investigating hostile intentions. Hostilities are afoot.
This must be the place Ortiz mentioned. Hard to fathom a lab in those caves.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Aggressors ready.
Whoa. Commander, hold up a moment. Are you hearing this? It's some manner of distress signal. Encrypted. One of Auntie's, I'm certain, but this one ain't entirely familiar to me.
That's usually how this scenario plays out, yes. 63.0759% of the time, in my experience, to be more precise.
With respect, this is rather different from what you're used to. Unless you mean to tell me your bygone search parties intended to rescue folk in distress.
Suppose that depends on your definition of rescue.
I don't know why I bother. Let's press on, see if we can't sniff out the signal's source. Not much I can do here without a code breaker.
Proceeding to attack. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
What in the void? Oh, I think I've seen enough death to fill 3 lifetimes. And it don't get any easier. What happened here? He spent his last moments crawling over to this terminal from the wreck. Sorry, friend. Wait. He's got a code breaker on him. Let's see. Damned, that powered up the elevator. Signal's stronger than ever now. These poor bastards must have been responding to it same as us. This must be the lab.
At least Auntie's Choice had the good sense to leave the back door operational. Can't say I'm yearning to see what they've done with the place, though.
I just want answers. Let's go.
Quickly! I'm trapped in my office, by the foyer. The others, I fear they might have lost their lives at the hands.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging.
That's him. That must be the doctor. He's got no idea an entire squad died trying to fly in here and save his sorry ass.
That's assuming he'd care. I'd give that roughly a 1 out of 10 chance.
And often on the path that led us here. So spend a moment in remembrance of our matriarch, who not only drafted the blueprint of our perfect society, but also the space-traversing technology that made it possible. She alone recognized that old Earth had become a fallow garden, where only the seeds of base emotions, avarice, jealousy...
I've had enough of close calls with Serenium for one lifetime, thank you.
We flourished under her guiding light as
mobilize
the star we call Arcadia. Thank the matriarch when you bask in our sun's warmth. Although without flaw, the matriarch was still...
Mechanist Tate speaking. I need the record to show that I have reported many times.
We thanked the matriarch when we basked in her son's brilliance. Her benevolence lives on in her grandson, our current sovereign. May his reign long and his grief diminish. We thank the matriarch when we bask in her grandson's kindness. Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next? The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and as such, reflects his excessively high standards.
What's... Hola, Ortiz? No. No, it ain't him. I thought... Commander, help me make sense of this.
Uh-huh. Now I extra want to kill this scientist.
I had a notion of what I might encounter here. Test tubes, records, some graphs kept on ice, but not this. Law. My heart just about stopped when I saw him. Thought Ortiz had come back, gotten himself in trouble, but... No. This man, whoever he is, he's been dead for a time. 2 weeks. Law. And he's just being kept here. Not even a proper burial, just treated like a thing. Void, damn it. This poor man. The test subjects. Ortiz. All of them are dead. All of them left in ruin by the butchers running this place. All of them could have been me. That's not always true. Auntie's choice isn't like what you see here. They cared for us on Tau Ceti. We were little more than chattel before they liberated us, lifted us out of the muck. you've seen all manner of horrors, haven't you? I'm sorry for it. Suppose I've always known something to be true, though. If nobody's privy to what the powerful do behind closed doors, then they can do anything. It's folk like us who pay the price. All that matters now is finding that doctor. He's got a reckoning coming.
It's not a probabilistic certainty by any means, but unfortunately, it's more often true than not.
So that justifies everything we've seen here, does it? If you find any evidence of said progress, you be sure to let me know. Until then, I need to have a chat with this doctor. Damn coward. We'll see how you beg when we're big.
Poor things. Been there.
Another maintenance hatch above us, if we're apt to sneak about.
And now, the latest word on superior protective products.
Neither migraines
Oh, law. Wasn't keen on seeing a fight between them.
when duty calls. Matriarch Zone, proceed oxymorpho. It's the pain side.
Intriguing items engagingly described. What's up next? Our station offers only the best.
Those things unnerve me.
Because our way is superior to others.
I wanted a pet cysty pig real bad when I was a kid. I can water and feed him if you're keen.
Fine. It can have Niles's room.
Proceeding to attack. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Is this the cub that Terminal mentioned? Still breathing, but only just. Void. That must be his mama on the other side of the glass. We were too late for the soldier back there, but not too late for this cub. We should help.
A small sampling of Protectorate abundance. Crabbles are large crustacean-like creatures that travel in herds and are native to Arcadia. Though usually docile, their massive size, enormous claws, and thick shells make them incredibly dangerous.
A difficult animal to approach, let alone try to eat.
At least in the past. For now, by the grace of the sovereign.
This'll help the poor cub regain his faculties.
Indulgence crabble cakes.
Our fearless team.
Cub's awake. Mama's rage is ebbing. Think this calls for a reunion.
The soft, delicate goodness inside.
It's higher in protein and lower in...
At least one good thing came of this place. Seems Mama's calmed all of the other ursopods too. Reckon we might walk on past.
Oh, thank the law, I'm saved. Release me at once, please. I'm so worried that nobody intercepted my distress signal.
Oh, we got his signal all right. Let's get the bastard.
I'd offer to bet on how this turns out, but I'm afraid the act might throw off my equations. We'll find time for a private word after the mission.
Ain't keen to chat, Commander. I gotta find that doctor.
When the outside tries its best to disrupt us, and the sentinels will always heed the call. It's a blessing for us here, but a curse for those so near. Sending the sentinels for us all. When faithless subjects try to corrupt us, our guardians will always make them fall. The hero of the hour, they're full of strength and power. Sending the sentinels for us all. Send them in, they will always win. Sending the sentinels for us all. When the outside tries its best to invade us. Our champions will cleanse the streets. Our paradigm preserved when they fight and die.
A touching reunion between mother and child. Never thought such a thing could be engineered between the beasts. Fascinating.
You the doctor in charge here?
Indeed I am, soldier. And my, what a picture you are. What exquisite graft work. Might I trouble you for an examination?
So you're the one who butchered my friend, Ortiz. The one who tortured those creatures out there. Who killed that soldier.
What's going on? I don't know any Ortiz, I swear it. I'm just a doctor. Please, don't shoot. Records? I don't know of any such... Oh, bother. Fine, yes, I did complete a procedure on one Trooper Ortiz, along with 2 others. He eagerly offered himself up for this project's first human trials. Rather hasty in hindsight. I know what you're thinking. Yes, the grafting program was officially shuttered 6 months ago. That was not a lie. But I thought it a shame, and it seems I wasn't alone in that. I was recruited for this unofficial venture soon after. Don't understand the need for secrecy myself, but our sponsor demanded it. I dared not ask too many questions.
My mind feels too open, I'm acting without reason. You know exactly what we should do.
He's some manner of executive. I don't know his name or official title, I swear. My orders came down the long chain of command. I'm only doing what I was told.
Enough with the excuses. You absolute wretch. Any scientist with any shred of decency would have refused your position. Your precious data is nothing compared to those you killed.
I sympathize with your friend, soldier. Truly, I do. But if I mourn every failure within these walls, I might never operate again. You must understand that the work we do here is greater than any one life. We can change the galaxy for the better. Enough with the threats of violence. Listen here, if you choose to brutalize me, all of my research and knowledge will be gone. Forever. The suffering you've seen here will be nothing in comparison to the suffering I could prevent. Do you truly want to be the one to stand in the way of progress? There is no research for you to take. I purposely did not keep meticulous records. You know how it is in a competitive industry. I cannot risk someone else taking credit for my work. It's been a long time coming, but I believe I've laid the groundwork for treating injury and illness far better than modern medicine can manage. You see, I'm only here because I conceived of a device to keep my lungs operational. Without it, I'd be laying repose in an iron lung. This is just the start of what we may build. We are on the precipice of regrowing limbs that had been lost in accidents, reversing brain trauma, nerve damage, mayhaps aging one day. It would be a boon to humanity and a boon to Auntie's bottom line.
Don't even start, Commander. I ain't keen on anything this man sells.
Let's not be hasty. I see your graft is a result of revision surgery. Your first go was botched, and you were considered a failure of the program, yes? I know what happened to those failures. Demoted, disgraced. It was horrible business. And yet, you still wear our colors. You want to reclaim your station, don't you?
You don't know anything about what I want.
Let's admire these commendable comestibles. Every cog requires routine lubrication. Stave off wear.
I'm not sure I should. If I accept such a Such a bribe. What does that make me? Whether I want to regain my position or not doesn't matter. I don't want your help. I will not benefit from the pain of others.
You think there were no victims of the first program? That your existence isn't built off the bones of those who came before? You're no more righteous than I. You simply looked away. Now, if you stay your hand, I will grant you 2 state-of-the-art grafting parts. They cannot fail. Install one of them, and you'll see my earnest intent. You were never the broken thing they made you, soldier. If you wish it, you may still become a most extraordinary specimen.
No, no. Stop talking. Stay there. Don't make any stupid moves, understand? The adults need to have a talk over here. Commander, I don't know what to do. I came here intending to make him pay for what he's done. And I can't shake the reasons I've seen to burn this place to the ground. But what if he's right? What if something in his work is worth saving? What if this is my chance to make something of my life? To be accepted again?
So I knew that there was no reason to stress it.
That's what you'd said from the beginning. And it made me so angry, Commander, when I was staring up at that soldier. But I should have known you meant well. Same as always, it seems. And now I've had a moment to sit with everything we've learned. I think I see your vision. Now, I ain't condoning what happened here. I won't disrespect Ortiz or the other victims as such. But if we continue this research, know that it cannot, must not be like this. We can trust Doc Tinsley to set things right. One can only know goodness if they're led by example. But if this doctor doesn't take direction, we'd only be repeating the cycle. We would be complicit. Law knows the folk hurt by the war could use the help. That's something I ain't lost sight of. I know Ortiz wouldn't have either. It's your lucky day. You'll live. Pack up your things and head straight to Fairfield to Doc Tinsley. You want to continue your work, you'll follow her lead.
Thank you, soldier. Thank you. I won't forget this, I swear. I'll unlock the cases for you now, as promised. Take the graphs you like and let me know how they work out, won't you?
Make no mistake, I ain't doing this for my own gain. If you say you can help other folk, you best deliver on that promise. Let's get out of here before I change my mind.
Broadcasting reassuring programming in line with the paradigm. This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Endless greetings. Everyone's neighbor Prudence is here to anticipate your questions, so you don't have to ask them. For instance, what news of Praetor?
Ah, such an astute question, Prudence. Our precious peril-laden moon is out of sight, but never out of mind. Its fate fully guided by the paradigm. Praetor is home to our glorious heavy industries, producing essential materials, leaving Eden unspoiled by industrial waste.
Naturally, our adversaries conspire to seize our means of production. The traitorous order managed only a paltry presence.
I've lifted the lab out of lockdown. You're free to leave unhindered.
While the
I'll be off to
self-indulgers in
Fairfield.
Anti's choice have the gall to believe they've...
I need some time to think, Commander. We'll speak later, yeah?
Best attend to the matter at hand. We can indulge in all sorts of idle talk afterward.
Those facilities were decommissioned, no longer of use to us. We let the corporate gluttons take them so we could blunt their advance, bottle them up.
Our tactics are so perfect, Prudence. We can exterminate Anti's troops at our leisure.
Certainly they'll never touch our true high-value facilities, such as our automech factory, where automechanicals build automechanicals to protect and serve all subjects, so our hands remain uncalloused by labor.
You neglected to mention our advanced Praetor labs, such wondrous facilities. Our interstitial reconfiguration center fills me with such pride.
Me as well, Prudence. What's that place do?
Oh, spare it no thought. It's simply a lab for studying natural phenomenon. You know, space rifts and the like, bringing them into alignment with the paradigm.
Of course. No need to say more. Our society remains perfect, bountiful, without care or want. To think otherwise is unthinkable. Well then, moving on.
Another song in an expertly curated playlist picked out explicitly for you, the Sovereign's Chosen. Faith.
Yet who could doubt the Archive's redoubtable operator, Assessor Torbert Ostergaard? The man is a font of intestinal fortitude. He has a surplus of guts. He will defend till the end in sickness and in health. Next up,
Enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
Investigating hostile intentions.
Combatant scan. Reason's pass is off limits. Unwelcome guests will be ushered from existence promptly and without further ado. First, it was Auntie's choice, then the Protectorate. After that, some damned cultists. I don't even know what group you Holland don't care either. Your moment.
I'll check your scopes for
All charged up. There's nothing even here.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
If you're weirdly that's not who it is it? Marisol? Is that you? Get in here before any more of these hullheads show up. Yeah.
Gather around the receiver with your neighbors. This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless, your trusted source for wholesome oddities and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
Everyone's neighbor Prudence here with some authentic talk. Eden's abundance can make subjects soft. Law knows my edges have rounded a smidge over the years.
Ha! Yes! What a relatable thing you just said, Prudence. We all wish our physiques were as perfect as our system.
The pursuit of perfection must extend below the neck, Subaltern Prescott. We need a responsible regimen to stay in fighting shape.
Good thing we all follow the robustness routine of the Eden League. Exercise program of the Pitchball Pros. It's like mental refreshment for the muscles. Mandatory and fun. No crime in that, right?
Not typically, no. Subjects, squat and give me 50 loin girders. Push through the abdominal cramping.
You're at the 90/40th line. Done. Take a breath and hold it for 67 seconds. Average duration of a harsh bronzing in the even zone. Don't you die on me now. What would your neighbors think?
Marisol, you're here.
Return to your
That
duty,
is assuming you're not
subjects.
some sort of enigmatic mirage or baleful apparition.
Routine done well. When we are strong together, nobody can hack, cleave,
Yes,
bring, or
should be
bronze
plenty
up
of
a running
wonderfully
ball
dangerous
anywhere.
items in
Sunday
here.
goal. Now, to other matters. Our station offers only the best in music for Protectorate subjects. It's your due, because our way is superior to others.
On the outside, tries its best to disrupt us.
Thought I would never see you again. It's been what? 19 years? 20?
21 years, 5 months, 6 days. I've kept up on a few former colleagues.
You? Right. You retain a different admirer in every port, I'm sure.
The sentinels for us all.
Yes, these are my colleagues. They assisted me in a matter regarding a conspiracy headed by a cabal. It was all rather involved. My identity became revealed after I'd been undercover for a considerable time.
You were flushed out? What other low-probability events have occurred since... Oh, wait, I'm being rude. Forgive my atrophied social graces. I shoot most of my visitors lately. I am Anaïs Bujold. Welcome to my backwater ramshackle abode.
Seer Anaïs Bujold.
No one's called me that in, well, you know exactly how long, apparently.
We doing introductions? I'm Inez. Don't mind the uniform, I'm freelance, and got no quarrel with you besides.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yes, she is.
Oh, you know clandestine sorts like Marisol. Always so slow to warm. I am an unredacted file. If you have any questions, ask away. 3 years I've sent them packing. Culprit leeches, brainwashed drones, whatever this shoddy little bunch is now. Think any had the slightest wit how difficult it would be to pack up 20 years of research? The sheer number of journals and binders? Why the Abakai alone? No. If they did, they would realize I am here to stay. Me? Like her? Oh, I'm no hard as nails and twice as sharp causality intercessor.
Former.
No, I'm practically untrained in the art of combat, at least compared to the endpoint over here. Yet, calculating range, adjusting for fall-off, atmospheric disturbance, and variance, all simply numbers, projections, trifling math, short work for a former seer. Ergo, I am handy with a rifle, in a pinch.
It's an honor and a gift, one I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. Finally, I fulfill my purpose in life, a glorious death.
Perhaps coming here was a mistake.
All causality intercessors had these dramatic little code names. Presumably the idea was to make them feel mathematical, efficient, greater than.
Blunt force trauma, decapitated. List of life-giving opportunities goes on and on. Oh, nearly forgot.
I was developing a means of sidestepping much of the presumed requirements to solve the universal equation, using a series of reasoned shortcuts and educated postulations, filling in certain blanks, trillions. Theoretically, it would hurry the process along so it could be solved in our lifetime, but it was unorthodox, risky if taken too far. I knew the council would judge it mathematical heresy, so I attempted to work in secret. Eventually, I was discovered, excommunicated, sent here.
Others facing similar charges were often transferred off-planet, then simply disappeared somewhere along the way.
Yes. Fortunately, someone interceded.
Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Prudence dictates.
She's mentioned the little spook show we used to work at, right? I was an analyst in predictive risk assessment. She was, in the field, as it were. Solving the universal equation is the ultimate purpose of every member of the Order. Our express remit was to identify events that could delay or derail that.
Once an issue was identified, I'd be assigned to address it.
At a certain point, I became one of her assignments.
Then you are the perfect protectorate subject.
Yes.
What you lack
With ample time to think, I've come to recognize
to give all for your home team,
I
regardless of their
made an error.
Really? That is, an unprecedented statement for you. But Do go ahead. I'm listening.
The last 20 years, the Order heedlessly stumbled. First, Antes invaded, then the Protectorate. We lost the Archive. Twice. Had your work continued, I believe we'd have remained closer to our true path. If I had ignored the Council's command. It was a mistake. I miscalculated.
If not for you, I'd be dead right now. And you were right to shut me down. My research was dangerous. A serious threat to the entire universe. I know this for certain now. I've run the numbers. Repeatedly. To be clear, I didn't complete the research. But I wanted to know. I had to know if the Council's judgment was correct. I calculated what might occur if my work was completed. And there is a troublingly high, statistically significant chance of things ending. Everything ending. Turns out a little knowledge is, in fact, a dangerous thing. I understand how that sounds, but I have spent years checking and rechecking each and every variable. Unchecked, yes.
Anais, I'm afraid it's not that simple. When we shut down your work, it was quarantined, not disposed of. The Order stores all avenues of study deemed dangerous near here at a facility in Winter's Grasp. Unorthodox notion reclusion.
Of all the bureaucratic... No. Winter's Grasp is crawling with Anti's choice. A full unit just moved in. Marisol, will you... Can you...
You're asking me to infiltrate a covert installation to destroy something that could likely end the universe. Been years since anyone said something like that to me. Of course.
I might need a little time to ready this place for unwelcome guests. Wouldn't take long.
No, you should stay here. We'll take care of this.
I foresee a 4.7% chance of me complying with that. But fine, no use arguing. Well, this has certainly been nice. Perhaps we'll see each other again sometime. Oh yes, I'll stay put here. That seems exceedingly likely.
Hope we can make it to Winter's Grasp before long. Did you need something? Suppose you can ask. Very well. Never minded.
Next, a small sampling of Protectorate abundance.
For subjects of the Protectorate, every meal is a splendiferous feast that's delightfully delicious, nourishing, and nutritious.
But what, you might wonder, represents the finest food our idyllic culture has to offer? Sovereign's chosen Arcadian tenderloin.
Each steak comes from his private stock of woolly cows who are fed the highest quality grain and sung
Threat detected.
Ratcheting up my aggression.
Prepared by the Sovereign's personal butchers and chefs.
In other societies, such a savory gastronomical marvel would only be available to
I'll handle this.
middle-class folk, but not here in the Protectorate. Here, a superior way of life is shared by all.
Stun weapon ready, Commander.
Tenderloin, fit for the
Combatants.
made for his chosen.
Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal...
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Sadly, though it seems my thoughts
on their weaknesses.
Without reason, you know exactly what we should do. You're a good citizen, join the queue. Pack your hat, you know what we should do. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be fun and worry-free as one big family. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. I feel so much lighter, I can't wait to revitalize the mind in line with what we are told. Told is the one
That facility looks cozy, don't it?
who know exactly what to do. You're a good citizen, join the queue.
Resorting to violence.
That you know what we should do. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be fun and worry-free.
Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
Mobilizing combatant scan.
Dropping out ideas. And so we're finally home free and we're feeling proud. Now that we can hold the leaves, say months aloud. The lips fully empty, da-da-do-da-day. Buckling along the minute we got up in the day. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. We thought and were free as one big melody. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. We thought and were free as one big melody. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Essential listening for all subjects. Extra special update from everyone's neighbor, Prudence. All is well, and life is perfect. Our bellies are full of wholesome food. We want for nothing. Not a care in the world.
You're so right, Prudence. Our every need is met. I suppose if I had one want, it would be to visit the...
The cultists have made camp over there. Sure would hate to interrupt their little blood sacrifice or what have you.
All subjects pine to pay their respects to the matriarch. Her tomb is a trove of inspiring exhibits and artifacts of her remarkable life. All Protectorate subjects once pilgrimaged to her tomb. But alas, it lies outside our fortified territory on Praetor. Now only the best among us may visit, accompanied by security.
Got company, Commander. A friendly kind.
Rest assured, her tomb still remains in Protectorate hands, guarded by an army of automates. And that will never change. You may yet get your chance to pilgrimage.
Your words fill me with hope, Prudence. Perhaps someday we might pilgrimage there together.
Not if I make the pilgrimage first, which I most certainly will, given that I'm everyone's neighbor, Prudence, and you are not. Don't worry, I'll bring you back a commemorative garment.
Stand by for further reassuring content.
Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Every day I am giving all myself in his name. I know this is deserves all your love. Every day he's uplifting, keeping us safe and carefree. I know this is the case. Give him your grace. The sovereign deserves all your love. Love him because he loves you. Love him I want for nothing from one day. I hope my soul should have not gone astray. I'm his neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign loving plan. That's why I love my sovereign.
Feel free to use the workbench. Just don't break it. Feel free to use the workbench. Just don't break it.
My heart belongs to the first sovereignty for him. With Rome, my heart for the many bloodline bestowed their perfection. I trust, I read for my neighbors. I aim, I watch in his name. I know I am right. He's our shining light. The sovereign deserves all your love. Love him and he will love you. Love him, that's all we must do. I want for nothing, come what may. I stow my devotion, have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign.
So, you folk just drop into a war zone, find an empty building, and set up shop?
Come in.
Dangerous?
Yes, there.
You aren't afraid of getting, I don't know, robbed or killed? Probably both.
Tell me, is the reason you're here because we have decent food? If you kill or rob us, you'll be stuck with rations forever. Don't shoot the hand that feeds you.
All of them do, because as you know, he composed every single one. Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A Protectorate prescribed favorite.
Knock off the funny business!
Head inside. Just don't cause any trouble.
Let me know if you're looking for anything in particular. Making a profit? What else? War is very lucrative, especially when you can sell to both sides.
Prudence dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor, Prudence, on Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
Talk with the guy behind the counter if you need something. I'm just here to help.
Undue agitation stymies untoward inclinations and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work?
Let me know if you're looking for anything.
Post-haste. It's not just a good idea. It's the law. And now this.
Another beauteous bounty granted by the grace.
If you're looking to buy, head inside. Just don't cause any trouble.
All system is supplied. The best ever had. It's perfection perfected. Our paradigm is ironclad. To do your job is a virtue. Every pause is a call, and every subject ensures a glorious bounty for all.
Proceeding to attack. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
To inform on your neighbor is thoughtful. If their zeal shows deficiency, if mental tune-ups may be all that they need to resume peak efficiency. You're the center of our system. You're what fuels our mighty flame. We share successes and failures, even when you're to blame. That we thrive. It's out there they all fail. We must trust our community. It's only then that we prevail as one perfect union. A simple people so whole. To be right and unbreakable. That is our ultimate goal. We all trust in each other. By rules we abide. Working as commanded to. Side by side.
ready. When we comply together, we thrive together. Now,
Ratcheting up my aggression. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Our station
Energy transmitter deployed for battlefield recharging. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Torpificator is charged.
Several days, months, and even years.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
In my ears. Everything is meant to be aligned and working well. Nobody should fall behind, lest I'm the one to tell. Does Maybelline make it better?
I have a fix.
Only speaking to a forward to the affair. Glancing through the cracks and spaces down the full frame. Keeping tabs and notes on people can be like a game. Celebrate the good ones. Turn in those who stole. It should be no simple thing to do. Be the merry one who makes the call. Celebrate the submissive. Stick to their routine. It should be no.
Whoa there, go-getter. Say, have you ever considered the benefits of becoming a semi-confidential, unpaid informant for Auntie's Choice? Breathe once for yes. Field Agent Auerbach, proprietary inside acquisition. Our team's presently occupying these premises, but haven't fully brought them to heel, per se. Say, you look like some sort of rogue former member of the Order. Maybe you could tell us what this place is supposed to be.
Me? Part of the Order? Oh, no, dear. I assure you, I simply share their love of sweeping cloaks and sciencey-looking accessories. I shall update my wardrobe to avoid such confusion.
Would you happen to be familiar with this campus? We're not entirely clear what it was used for. As far as we can tell, Order's been cleared out for some time. If not, I might politely inquire what exactly you're doing here. We scour rival facilities for hidden recipes, secret formulas, special ingredients, and assorted confidential internal know-how, then develop it into products to bring to market. It's a unique brand of warfare, exclusive to Auntie's Choice, designed to break incredible ingenuities out of cloistered captivity and share them across the galaxy.
A way of putting it, an agent of theirs once liberated a healing compound from my med bag and sold it back to me for twice the price.
Information wants to be freed, then priced and shared along understood lines of commodification and distribution.
It's what we all strive for.
Abundant entertainment.
Based on your reticence, I take it you're bound for unorthodox notion reclusion then. How exceedingly ill-advised. Oh, well, suppose we'll let you in. You might disable a death trap or two with your bodies, then we can step over your cadavers and maybe use them for a shield. Alternately, if you manage to find anything marketable, probably be game to barter for it later, assuming you don't die. Which in that case, we'll probably just retrieve it off your corpse. Either way, welcome back. Don't suppose you've learned anything new about this place, have you? Well, consider me even more intrigued by your presence. Heard hints this place was some sort of off-the-books research operation, which of course we of Auntie's Choice simply delight in. The Order left some fairly formidable security in one building. Mention that in case the prospect of certain death may inspire you to unburden yourself. Of energy-based barriers. A few seem pretty intent on bisecting the odd dawdler, and prove rather good at it. Do carry on.
Yes, Commander. Yes, quite. Anais was always equally at home in the field. Joined on a few assignments, in fact. Rarely followed my lead. Suppose seeing the future more clearly than others can disincline one to listen. Anyhow, I'm sure she heard me this time. I owe her. If I got her killed whilst squaring that debt, I couldn't live with myself. Inquire away. I may even respond. Very well. Never minded.
Just want to say, I'm a big fan of your work.
Oh, a customer.
Dedicated to the arbiters.
Who's this now?
Clients, somber and tireless guardians of protectorate law. Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the sovereign. Admire these commendable comestibles. Ceaseless service stokes a hearty appetite. Sustain that zeal with a perfectly perfunctory meal. Moderation mini rolls. Modestly flavorful, yet free of additive toxins. There's a wholesome banquet in every bite. Moderation mini rolls. Filling and duty-fulfilling. Intriguing items, engagingly described. What's up next? Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our undying society.
You're new. Don't seem like another one of these trade secret vultures either. War means nothing to them, you know. How about you? Know there's a war on, don't you? You here to help me win it? Huh. Almost had me. Such quick, persuasive wit ought to be handy, deep beyond enemy lines. A Sub-Rosa finagler operates out of the Port Authority building at the landing pad near Winter's Grasp. Sub-Rosa works with both sides, understood. But I want to know what she's into with the Protectorate. Let's say I'm curious. What, and leave this place to the likes of them? Someone needs to keep an eye on these trade secret vultures. As such, I need to contract others to advance my concerns. Seems like that would make for a fairly unwieldy autograph, but nice to see someone who appreciates their work. breaking news from the field. What are you doing standing around?
That whole place is one big death trap. I'm liking the enthusiasm you're bringing to the table.
Oh, look who finally decided to appear.
Anais, you're not supposed to be here.
Events prove otherwise, don't they? While you were taking your time arriving, I found a way inside these corporate drones haven't discovered. I've grown rather adept at sneaking in and out of these so-called restricted areas unseen. Yes, plenty of them. And scads of dead Auntie's Choice employees. They didn't get very far. I deemed it wise not to press much further. And a little. They've conveniently posted signs where various types of dangerous research materials are stored away.
Leave it to the Order to rigorously catalog everything.
Burn-down initiation is listed on the top floor. They destroy materials through immolation there.
The research will be in reinforced containers, so enlisting the facility's own incineration measures would be prudent. Might be worth rummaging about a bit as we go. May find some weapons or interesting supplies.
Well then, shall we proceed?
Anais, stay here. Please.
I expected such to be your attitude, but I'll have you know that
I am not doubting your abilities. Quite the opposite. I need you to guard this entrance. Anyone appears, come running.
Fine. Go. I uncovered a vent in that office. Standard order redundancy measure. Let's out past the barrier over there.
I'll hang back a moment while you depower that fence. Wriggling through vents is a young person's game after all. We'll stay here. You find a way to disable these fences.
All right. Anyone appears, I'll just come running. Fine.
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Fellow subjects, wake the rug sprats and muster the neighbors for this multi-part sit-down with MEM0RlA, a man of few words who looms large in our lives as our beloved Console. Welcome, Console. Tell me, what's it like being such a flawless Protectorate subject, such a beacon of loyalty?
You flatter me, Prudence. I am just a humble subject like you and your listeners, a cog in the machinery of the system. And like all cogs, the system determines my will. Mine just happens to be servitude to the Sovereign, a duty we all zealously share. I'm uniquely fortunate to stand in closer proximity.
Hello? Someone there? Hello? Help! Please!
You served our Sovereign's father as advisor also.
No, its advisor is the one laden with subversive assumptions that I believe my decision-making is superior to the Sovereign's. That I consider naive.
Thank the law somebody came by. I've been rationing my anti-Cleo Borst rockets, and you know what? Your tongue turns black if you eat them all week. Might concerning, since it's all I have. Really? I made it the furthest? Mayhap that'll earn me a title-only promotion. We was sizing up the place, well, the lobby, when our boss ordered us to find an off switch for them traps, which required us to negotiate through or around said traps to do so. A bunch of the others got killed. I got stuck in here. Boss left with the rest. You think you could get me out somehow? Like, right about now, even?
Hold on. You're not even remotely considering releasing him, are you? A trade secret vulture from Auntie's choice? Free to roam in a building full of order secrets?
What are you suggesting? That we let this poor fool die a slow, lonesome death?
Granted, time-wasting contrivances is concerning only to those of us in the Order. But just one of those brain puzzlers put back the solving of the universal equation by months. I certainly wouldn't want Auntie's choice obtaining research related to cataclysmal ends. Or monetizing prevaricated hypotheses, for that matter. At the end of the day, it's just an Auntie's choice auxiliary dabbler. Hardly a cute little woolly cow or something.
I do. You mean, Wooly. He has a special diet and needs to be brushed practically hourly. Why, I just imagine her all alone at home, by herself.
I've been lied to by experts. He is decidedly not among their ranks. I seriously doubt you're going to convince me we should release him. The stakes are simply too high. That's actually a valid point. We shouldn't forget who we are, and I suppose I'm not who I was.
I don't understand what you two are talking about, but it sounds positive, I think.
Do whatever you think is best here. I still don't completely agree, but I trust your decision.
I promise not to, blow up the universe, or whatever it is you two are worried about, I guess. Can you let me out now, please? Phew. Well, that's a relief. Didn't
think I'd ever get free. No thanks to you, you ma'am.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
Oh, but of course, this is all the bits I have on me. Not much, but thanks. I'll be out of here as soon as it seems safe.
Think we should make for Fairfield for the grafting lab. These 2 parts I got, I'm keen to investigate. Maybe one could be a match for me. Any advantage could help us at this point. And maybe I can bend the doc's ear for a moment or two. If anyone can help me make sense of what happened with Rasmussen, it's her. I need answers. So how about it? Thank you, Commander. I apologize for having us run about like this, but it just ain't been feeling right since the lab. Like there's an itch just beneath the skin. I'm just hoping something will put me right again.
Now's not the time for a tete-a-tete, I'm afraid.
I felt were such a burden on me. The way I never felt by one assigned to oversee. Thinking never made anybody happy that I believe. Until you offer such an effortless reprieve. Since that day, my thoughts have never been the infidelity of no longer strangers. The sadness that was inside me has long since gone, and though it tried me, I knew that I could be oh, so much better again with the quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment.
We'll stay here.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Essential listening for all subjects. Extra special update from everyone's neighbor, Prudence. All is well, and life is perfect. Our bellies are full of wholesome food. We want for nothing. Not a care in the world.
You're so right, Prudence. Our every need is met. I suppose if I had one want, it would be to visit the matriarch's tomb on Praetor, to bask in her eternal glory.
No shame in that, Subaltern.
Did I read that correctly? Seemed concerning.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we've got company in the form of an Auntie's Choice patrol. Seems their representative wishes to parley.
Don't shoot! Like she said, I'm just here to talk. Believe I've pieced together what you all are up to here. And I am willing to offer a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Rest assured, her tomb still remains in Protectorate hands, guarded by an army of automechs.
Why, you did indeed. And we are exceedingly grateful for it. Spied the signs on the way up. Our team has a keen interest in much of the research stored here. But cataclysmic ends, which I presume you're here to destroy, don't like the sound of that at all. By all means, burn every last trace. But let us keep the rest, and you'd benefit as well.
The idea of any Order research falling into Auntie's Choice hands is utterly abhorrent to me. I advise a rigorous refusal, as in no witnesses.
I could hear that, you know. Hoping she's not your main negotiator here. Oh, nothing particularly heinous. We may conceivably utilize some information in the possible formation of potential new products. No harm to you, or anyone.
Can't really predict how Auntie's Choice would market heretical miscellany. But I could easily foresee them rushing detrimental cognitive enhancers to market.
Unfortunately, she's right. And our R&D ain't what it used to be. We'd best be careful with any sensitive intel.
Consider it a deal. No need to shake, as I've taken the liberty of making a quasi-legally binding surreptitious transcription. Or will claim to have later. If it's all the same to you, I'll just dawdle here while you complete the process. You know, in case you change your mind.
I'll prep the burners and make sure we have no more visitors. Burners are lit. Control board is activated. Commence the burn down process.
Well then, that seems sufficiently carbonized, cinderized. No half measures from the Order. Say what you will about them, but they are nothing if not thorough.
Excellent. Well, a deal's a deal. Meet me downstairs after you're done here, and we'll settle up.
Never pegged you as such an opportunist. But perhaps there's more to this play than I'm seeing. I should be relieved Auntie's Choice didn't get anything universe-threatening.
My original notes and research are burnt to a crisp. It's over, finally.
I'm sorry, but I saw on the terminal that an external party gained authorization to study it. There's at least one set of copies out there. Yes, the goal, the stakes. It all feels disturbingly familiar. Give me some time. I'll find them.
What do you need from me?
To go on and live your life. Round other people, not holed up in a dilapidated shack. We'll settle the rest.
You can't possibly expect to leave me behind again without a fight.
Why don't we burn that bridge when we get to it? We still need to get out of here first.
Vigilant sentinels, who even as I speak, are tirelessly rooting out malcontents and Auntie's Choice sympathizers. Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A Protectorate prescribed favorite.
Who left this vent open? Security around here was tighter in my day.
Meet you near the exit. I just want to sift through things here for a moment.
Oh, let's talk later, dear.
business with you. I can see we'll have our hands full digging through all you've left us here. We deeply appreciate your assistance in further expanding the ever-growing Auntie's Choice proprietary insight catalog. Be seeing you.
Suppose this is goodbye. No. I recognize that look in Marisol's eyes. There's nothing for it. Been interesting to see you. Before I forget, I meant to give you this. Little something I made.
So we're good? You and I. Everything settled?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but good as ever. Don't think I don't see what you're doing with all this, though. You've always been who you are, but you weren't you for decades. A new cause comes up and you take it on immediately. Because saving the universe is easier than confronting yourself. Whoever you are now, whoever you're going to be, just take care. Don't be a stranger.
Goodbye, Anais. Yes, she's every bit as keen-edged, vexatious, and contrary as I remembered her. Appreciate your support. Been a spell since I could rely on anyone like that. Though, suspect that's my own damn fault. Ah, Anais snuck something by me again, didn't she? What was that last thing she said? Don't be a stranger. Right. All right. I suppose you remain on my good side. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Oh, thank you. I am never eating Borst rockets again.
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Zealous greetings. Everyone's neighbor Prudence is here to anticipate your questions, so you don't have to ask them. For instance, what news of Praetor?
Ah, such an astute question, Prudence. Our precious peril-laden moon is out of sight, but never out of mind. Its fate fully guided by the paradigm. Praetor is home to our glorious heavy industries, producing essential materials, leaving Eden unspoiled by industrial waste.
Naturally, our adversaries conspire to seize our means of production. The traitorous order managed only a paltry presence on Praetor, certainly no threat to us. While the Indulgers in Auntie's Choice have the gall to believe they've established a beachhead. All they claimed were tail factories. Too bad for them. Those facilities were decommissioned, no longer of use to us. We let the corporate gluttons take them so we could blunt their advance. Bottle them up.
Our tactics are so perfect, Prudence. We can exterminate Auntie's troops at our leisure. Certainly, they'll never touch our true high-value facilities, such as our automech factory, where automechanicals build automechanicals to protect and serve all subjects.
What? Can't somebody loiter about a protocol without someone casting assuming glances their way? I know a presumptive look when I see it. Oh, well, suppose I'm willing to satisfy a fellow criminal's professional curiosity. If you want to undermine Protectorate troop morale around the archive, you're in luck. Otherwise, not so much, I guess. 6 or 7 months ago, some Auntie's Choice clock puncher made a shipping error. Sent a few crates of failed grafting materials here to Cloister. You know that grafting program they used to have? Where they'd give some hapless hullhead a big monster arm? Torn off one of a bunch of different deadly creatures?
Easy, pal. Unless you want to see this monster arm in action. Up close.
Sorry. See, you already got the memo. These crates arrived full of rejected Crabbo graft parts. sat untouched for months till I found them. And I thought, little rebranding, the right angle, bet I could sell these. Best hustle I've ever contrived. Okay, I met this protectorate officer. Smug as all get out, naive as the day is long. Said she had logistical supply concerns and needed means to feed the personnel guarding the archive. As the plan would have it, I told her I got a shipment of, imitation crabble meat. You repackage and relabel it, it'll pass for protectorate rations just fine. Agreed. Bought a few crates on the spot, promised to send word when she needed more. I just had to grind up everything first. Remove a few telltale chunks. I can't take full credit or blame. I simply misrepresented misallocated materials for profit. I am merely a humble opportunist. Don't mention it to anyone, especially not those damn snoops at Winter's Grasp.
Any news from the field? Any further progress? Learn anything useful? Ha! A base opportunist after my own heart. Well, she can continue swindling the Protectorate then. Here's a little something for your trouble.
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
Gather around the receiver with your neighbors. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
Neighbors, cease all leisure activities. Our sovereign is here with another cupboard full of wisdom with his golden bestowment. Report anyone seen ignoring this broadcast.
My dear subjects, I speak to you personally in this time of conflict because I know my voice brings you comfort. Yet those who trespass against us are no cause for concern. I must now return my focus to loftier matters of state, but I entrust my consul to speak on the war effort and set all of your minds at ease. Consul Thoreau?
Thank you, Sovereign. Neighbors, fear not the corporatists at our gates. They present no threat to our way of life. No more than the odd cultist or those turncoats in the Order. Our enemies covet our abundance. Such avarice is a rabid wolf clawing at the door. When the people hunger for more, they will cut down their own brethren to sate their appetites. If we are to continue building the great perfection we've set our hearts and minds to, we cannot abide even a
To defeat the Protectorate as much as the next rational sentient being. But I'm not sure it's worth allying with the corporatists. Yes. I'm unsure if you're a mercurial contrarian, corporate stooge, or possess some hidden strategy.
In our clockwork, more than ever, remain watchful of your neighbors.
That's a tall order, but I'll try to be up to the task. Whatever's on your mind.
My sentinels are never far, always watching, always listening.
Now you know all you need to know, so on we go. As Eden offers a plenitude...
More than anyone alive, I suppose. Not that I agree with all of her stated conclusions.
Pleasing melodies, like this one.
In a typically roundabout fashion, more or less. Not sure how she concluded that so quickly, but it was a reasonable hypothesis based on available data. Of course I know who I am, though. I'm a killer. Nothing more, nothing less. In our time at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, I gained many colleagues. But the work had cognitive demands. Let's say I possessed more associates than friends. Personal connections just get in the way in my line of work. Better to be free of hindrance, focused, efficient, mean. Do you now? Let's hear it. Very well. Never mind it. Hey, need something?
Commander, a moment of your time, if you would. Commander, I'm glad I managed to intercept you before we left. There's something of utmost importance I wish to discuss. Relax, Commander. You are not under my authority to judge. Though if you were, that phrase alone would have certainly seen you hauled off to mental refreshment. I received a message from a close friend of mine, Virgil. He was my co-protege under the Supreme Arbiter. His message claimed he had information relevant to the Supreme Arbiter's death. He wishes to meet with me at the Vox Relay on Paradise Island. You asked before, and I did not mention it. But with Virgil's message, I now must warn you. Our greatest suspect in the Supreme Arbiter's murder is the Protectorate's consul. I suspect you referred to the relay's recent launch. Virgil likely expects to meet with us at the base of the facility. It does seem a strange place to have a reunion, but I trust Virgil has his reasons. I doubt they've anything to do with the perfidy that recently occurred there. Ha! I sincerely expect not. Much like myself, Virgil has been trained differently from the average Arbiter. His approach differs even from my own. Virgil often prefers to watch rather than act, and was often lenient with sentencing where I was not. This behavior was often criticized by the Supreme Arbiter, but there have been occasional rare instances where treating a subject with mercy ultimately resulted in better behavior. It is a novel, albeit strange, philosophy. Those who have erred and been punished are much less likely to err again. Whatever the case, Virgil awaits us on Paradise Island, Commander. I hope we shall find time to go there. I hope Virgil has been doing well since last I saw him. Well, we shall find out together. Certainly, I consider myself an open tone. Virgil and I are just as close as any blood-related set of individuals. He is a true and able ally, one to be relied upon in almost any circumstance. we make extremely effective compatriots. Where I am swift to action, Virgil often contemplates his deeds before they come to pass. I fear this war favors myself more than him. It's a shame there may only be one supreme arbiter. I would enjoy continuing to work beside Virgil. But alas, it is not to be.
Now let's admire these commendable comestibles. Crabbles are large crustacean-like creatures that travel in herds. And are native to Arcadia. Though usually docile, their massive size, enormous claws, and thick shells make them incredibly dangerous.
A difficult animal to approach, let alone try to eat.
At least in the past. For now, we bestow upon you perilous indulgence crabble cakes.
Our fearless team of culinary
Initializing socialization. This unit is which member of the multiple war? This unit is
goodness inside, so you don't have to.
Let us make our way to Paradise Island at once.
Calories than beef.
Blast! I was halfway through my backwards recitation of each protectorate law. Good that repetition strengthens the mind. Speak freely. Certainly.
Indulgence crabble cakes. Doing your duty for society has never been so delicious.
Intriguing items engagingly described. What's up next? Now listen to this.
Our system is sublime, best ever to be had. Is perfection perfected? Our paradigm is I reply. To do your job is a virtue.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here.
We all saw that comm station last hour, but I just haven't.
How glorious bounty for all.
Ah, Inez, have you come back for a tune-up? I've got just the injection for that. Freezes those pesky muscles right back into place.
No, yeah, a tune-up sounds good. I actually brought a few other grafting parts with me, if you reckon my arm can handle a stitch or two.
Oh, these are pristine indeed. Is this of an ursopod? My, I haven't seen one of those in many years. Oh, and a mantis swarm hive. Hunting must be good wherever you ran off to.
Yeah, you could say that. Since Doc's given her blessing, which do you reckon I go with? The ursopod's mucus gland could absorb some incoming damage, if you don't mind getting a little sticky. The mantis swarm hive, however, would be best for crowd control. Say the word, and I'll sick these little guys on any enemy in our vicinity. I'm intrigued by either option, really. Hive it is. Just refrain from any buzzing jokes.
Oh, the mantis swarm is a wonderful choice. Hold still, dear. There. I dare say you won't be needing any tune-ups in the near future. But I do trust you'll find an excuse to come by for the occasional visit. By the by, where did you find these parts? What is it, dear? You look, well, a bit like you've been stung by a terror ray. I've got ointment for that too, you know.
Never mind that. There's a grafting lab way out on Cloister that was still operational. Till recently. I found it, Doc. And, law, I ain't seen any horrors like that.
Still operating? Inez, do you feel all right? The program was shut down more than 6 months ago. Any further funding would be in direct violation of Auntie's orders.
I know what I saw. They were brutalizing folk and creatures, paying them no mind, giving them no honor, even if they succumb to the process. The doctor there, he killed a friend of mine. And you're telling me you knew nothing of it?
Inez, I swear I didn't. That sounds... Oh, Sovereign's mercy, that sounds precisely like what I would protest with every breath.
Which is why our trusted console now joins us.
What are you saying? Are they?
The creatures they were experimenting on broke out of their cages, killed most of the staff. But you know what's worse? Keeping a dead soldier's body on display. Like a thing. I found the doctor in charge, still alive. We spoke briefly, and I allowed him to live. On the condition that he redeems himself and uses his research for good.
But this ain't the extent of it, I fear. I need to find out who's responsible for all this.
Oh, Inez, I know you do. But with the program officially shuttered, it would be awfully difficult to ascertain which individual has the pockets to fund such a... Wait. Yes, that does shed light on a correspondence I received recently. A vice president sent a message asking for my presence and scientific expertise to discuss a unique opportunity. I found the secrecy odd at the time, but I do suppose it lines up with your discovery.
The gulf between Protectorate faithful and the Order.
He most assuredly did not.
Ain't surprising. What's his name? Where can we find him?
His name is Willard Conan, VP of Experimental Operations. The very man who was in charge of the grafting program at its inception. He's... Oh, I know that look. If you mean to do something, I beg you.
I just mean to have a little chat. I will be asking Willard to reform the grafting program. You heard from Dr. Rasmussen, right? I spared him and his research for this purpose. If there's good to be had from the program, then Willard needs to invest in that good. And you're my first choice to lead the new program.
You honor me. I did receive a message from a Rasmussen, yes. He is on his way with research to hand over to me. But it would bring purpose back into my work. All of Fairfield knows as well as I that I've been craving it for some time. And if it helps folk like Inez, I will help you. Vice President Conan's office is aboard the Undisputed Claim, the flagship of Auntie's choice. I do not know where exactly, as I've never been, but it's my understanding that you will need to present this calling card to gain entry. Inez, what you are doing is noble, and I wish you the greatest of successes.
Thank you, Doc. Now, you get those grafting tools ready, because I ain't intending to fail.
Hello again. Remember not to move. What can I do for you?
We got the intel we need, Commander. The Undisputed Claim's our destination. If we find this Willard and convince him to use this grafting research for folks' betterment, well then, all this hurt we've seen will have counted for something.
Perfection is perfect, is it not? Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfectly
Prudence dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor Prudence on Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Special update. Everything has been found to be splendid. Everyone grateful and content. Sleep soundly, knowing you are safe at all times from malingerers of our fair Eden. Even our most capable defenders are well defended. Consider our Arbiter training facility, east of Fairfield, near the Broken Spire. It is impervious to infiltration thanks to its unflagging automechanical guardians. Only the most incautious base individualists would dare set foot within sensor range. Let them. Prudence dictates those who live solely for themselves die alone. Also painfully and bullet-riddled.
Next up,
more music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
Have an update about that personal matter. You know, the one that might end the universe. The other universe-ending thing. Back at Winter's Grasp, I found someone was continuing Anaïs, Sir Bujold's research. Believe I have a lead on their identity. I wholly agree. I pieced together information from earlier leading to Golden Ridge on Dorado. Oddly enough, to the anchor hold at Matriarch's Mercy Monastery. I had Val set the location on our map. I recognize we're juggling multiple crises, but I'd suggest we journey there sooner than later. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Commander, I've been thinking. Can I bend your ear a moment? Been doing some thinking about what happened in the lab. I went there to kill that man for what he did to Ortiz, and instead let him walk away with his research. I know you never liked dealing with Auntie's choice. Seems you're right not to. But I still think we got a real shot here of making things better. Auntie's choice can't be trusted on their own with this research, that's clear. But if someone like me were to guide them, maybe they can be shaped into what I thought they were. If they could actually help folk like they claimed they would when they liberated Tau Ceti, it'd make life better for anyone. Elsewise, there'll only be more victims in their wake. Ain't just saying that, are you? Ortiz sent me a message because he knew I would take action, that I'd remedy the betrayal both of us faced. If he were here now, he'd understand, I think. Are you with me?
With a man possessing a commanding yet comforting vocal timbre. MEM0RlA.
Thanks, Commander. Maybe this is what folk mean by the architects setting things in motion. If I hadn't broken my contract, I wouldn't be here. Maybe proving myself was never the intention. Maybe this is what I was meant to do. Let's just see what Willard's got to say, all right?
Faithfully, I'm sure I speak for all subjects when I say thank you for your service. It must be such a burden.
Not at all. I have help from the Sentinels, of course. All subjects rest easy knowing these agents walk hidden among us, forever vigilant for despoilers of our perfect life. I have bestowed them with the authority to serve and protect all faithful subjects. Only wrongdoers have anything to fear. Thus my Sentinels free me to fulfill my own purpose.
A purpose we've kept you from overlong. Thank you for inspiring us, Consul. Before you go, might I ask you to sing a bit of Gloria Arcadia in your wonderful baritone?
No. I know full well what would happen if I broke into song. I will only be torturing the sovereign subjects.
Oh, and there he goes. The Consul has just walked out of the studio. But fret not, neighbors. You will hear his inspiring voice on these airwaves again. Now, on to other matters. Next up, music to invigorate your mind, so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace, with a true adherence zeal.
I just had a thought. I'm really not supposed to. Sadly, though it seems my thoughts fly too free. My mind feels too open. I'm acting without reason. You know exactly what we should do. You're a good citizen. Join the queue. At your head, you know what we should do. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and worry free as one big family. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. I feel so much lighter, I can't wait to revitalize the mind in line with what we are told. Told is the one truth, no need for more proof. You know exactly what to do. You're a good citizen, join the queue. Pack your bags, you know what we should do. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and worry free as one big family. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Stomping out ideas, reporting on your view. Support the sovereign's vision, no need for your decision. And so we're finally thought free, and we're feeling proud, now that we can boldly speak, say thoughts aloud. Blissfully empty, da-da-do-da-day, bumbling along even if we've got nothing to say. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and worry free as one big family. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and worry free as one big family.
Stop right there, Arbiter Rao. Though I am here on official business, I would prefer to keep this cordial. The Consul seeks answers related to your recent activities. I approach you openly in the hopes that you will comply with his request and come with me peaceably.
What do you blather about? Delay me and you will pay the price. Not only do I have more pressing business with a colleague, but I do not answer to sentinels or the Consul.
Only the purest natural ingredients, congealed into an appealing loaf shape. So it's ready to eat, with or without heat. Prestige Borscht loaf. It's contentment in a can.
Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat. The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the
Questions of intent. Now, what shall it be, Arbiter Rao? I sent the message that drew you here. Virgil shall not arrive to aid your decision-making.
Virgil's not coming, you say?
Curious. And here I was thinking I was already present.
Virgil, touting your flair for the dramatic, even now I see. But I fear our reunion must wait until we've dealt with this pawn of the console.
I had not expected a third party, but it is so much the better. I'm afraid you must come with me as well, Arbiter Montag.
A sentinel demanding anything of me? What madness! Neither Tristan nor I shall accompany you anywhere. Any attempts to force us shall be met with violent reprisal.
I'm somewhat embarrassed to acknowledge that, in my haste to see Virgil, I seem to have led us into a trap. Though ironically, it appears Virgil has been caught as well.
This fool impersonated my credentials, triggering a system alert that led me here. A lowly deception, even for one of the console's own.
A necessary deception, and one not undertaken lightly. Its aim was to draw your colleague here without bloodshed, for I know he would not have arrived at my request.
Your explanation does not pull my heartstrings, Sentinel. Yet you at least had the sense not to assail us outright. Surrender, and perhaps you may yet live.
You may not believe me, but I have much admiration for the work you and Arbiter Montag have done for the Protectorate. I've no wish to fight. Enough loyal subjects have died in this war. Come willingly and peaceably, I beseech you. Both Arbiter Rao and Arbiter Montag were explicitly requested to return to Praetor by the Consul, alongside all other Arbiters some months ago. Refusal without reason is treasonous.
And I'm sure that if we went, we would have been returned whole, neither interrogated nor mentally refreshed. As if your master's nefarious agenda would allow that.
I've no inkling of what you speak. My only master is the Protectorate. My only agenda, the return of peace throughout Arcadia.
Very well. But be warned, I'm not exactly trained in the art of improvisation. We'll need a very good reason for my not answering the Consul's summons.
Come now, do you expect me to believe that? Not only are you not in shackles, but you're also still alive. I can't imagine Arbiter Rao would have allowed that willingly.
That's right. It's filled with emulsified plasma, and it's not visible except under colorized light. Truly nefarious technology.
Oh, keep back! It's good that I'm not a more headstrong sentinel, lest this situation have devolved into violence and killed us all. I shall waylay your arrest.
So he's chosen not to attack, but the situation has not changed. We spare him. His master gains another tool to cover up the Supreme Arbiter's death.
What are you talking about? I do not seek to hide the Supreme Arbiter's death. I seek to find her killer. Such was next on my list of duties, after I apprehended you.
Pancakes, just like the matriarch used to eat.
This is all clearly a tactic on the Consul's behalf. By sending out his agents, he seeks to deflect suspicion from himself. That is, if our compatriot here speaks true.
What must you think of me, or my fellow sentinels, that you'd even suggest I'd lie to arbiters? I'm not the one positing scurrilous accusations about our beloved Consul. But you needn't take me at my word. My next assignment was to investigate the Oculus collating post. A hidden room there may contain information pertinent to the investigation. I cannot speak to its purpose. Only that it is strange and worthy of investigation.
Or it is yet another falsity, intended to draw us close before snapping our necks.
It's a risk worth taking. I can endure whatever the Consul sends my way, and if there is a minuscule chance that this sentinel speaks true, we must investigate.
I'm pleased to be of service, in some manner or another. Protectorate subjects should aid one another. If you had not interrupted me, I would have committed a terrible injustice upon my brethren. If I am to be punished for my failing, I will suffer the consequences head high. I will take my leave of the lot of you, and in peace. It is my sincere hope that circumstances are as you claim, lest we be forced to meet again.
I shall follow him out, just to certify he intends to act as he speaks. That's done with. He left peaceably, as he said, though I have my doubts for how long.
That was some impressively savvy improvisation before, Commander. Without you, circumstances would have certainly devolved into a battle to the death.
I'll spare you my doubts for the umpteenth time, Tristan. I just hope the risk is worthwhile.
I appreciate your caution, but it is quite unnecessary. My comrade and I will look into Oculus collating post. Yes, but never for long, and it's been many years. I also have no recollection of any hidden room, so we may have some hunting to do. I regret we've not had more time to talk, Virgil. It has been ages.
Worry not. I'm certain we'll have plenty of time to converse when you've finished your investigation. I have several leads of my own to pursue, as a matter of fact. Until our paths cross again, my friend. I shall make certain no other puppets at the console yet seek us. On your way. I shall make certain no other puppets at the console yet seek us. On your way.
I've only visited Oculus collating post a handful of times, and that was long before its deprecation. But something is to be found there, I'm sure of it. Certainly, I...
Tries its best to disrupt us, and the sentinels will always heed the call. It's a blessing for us here, but a curse for those who near. Sending the sentinels for us all. When faithless subjects try to corrupt us, our guardians will always make them fall. The heroes of the hour, they're full of strength and power. Sending the sentinels for us all. Send them in, they will always win. Sending the sentinels for us all. La 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 la.
Hey, Commander. Can we talk? Promise it'll be quick. I wanted to apologize for the way I handled things after Greater Tranquility. I still feel my anger was justified, but I could have been more tactful. To put it bluntly, I wish you had made a different call. But there's no changing it now. And keeping at each other's throats over it won't help anyone, so I'm letting it go. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We can get back to the mission now. Only felt right to clear the air. I've learned the hard way what happens when you leave things to fester. Oh yeah? What's needling you?
there's anything worse than my former fellow protectorate subjects, it's corporate toadies. Such as?
Let's see how well you arbiters know basic history. Who constructed the archive?
The matriarch did, of course. Who else could oversee the creation of such an immense, complex piece of machinery?
Inaccurate. It was Presiding Bishop Audley, the first presiding bishop. The matriarch gave permission, but he's the one who oversaw its actual construction.
I knew that. This is the problem with you mathematical sycophants. There's always some technicality that conveniently proves you right.
Oh, thank you for agreeing I was proven right, Rao. How magnanimous of you.
Do I detect a spot of muck on my armor? I shall make a note to cleanse that at my next free moment. Speak freely. Certainly.
What a dangerous thought.
Yes, Commander. Inquire away. I'm very well.
Watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on RYZEN, our hero courageously withstood the materialistic temptations and nauseating crab-witch stench of Auntie's barbaric brand loyalizer machine. Just as Red Cloak was inspiring her corporate captors to abandon their consumerist addictions, the traitorous forces of the Order arrived to take custody of her, aided by her turncoat former Sentinel partner, Dunn. Now Auntie's choice and the Order are in a standoff, weapons leveled at each other, with fearless Red Cloak betwixt them. Thrilled to her inspiring redemption of these misguided foes in the fourth and final episode, Order from Chaos.
Stunning, everyone. Now is the time for community, not hostility. Lower your weapons.
No, you lower your weapons, greedy creatures. Informed Order allies will overlook your lapse in judgment if you turn over Red Cloak. Isn't that right?
Yes. In fact, we are willing to add an additional 3% to the agreed-upon payment to encourage your compliance in our deal by 22%.
Suddenly, consumerism isn't so...
Bending my ear? I hope you intend to point me towards someone in need of judgment. Speak freely. Certainly.
Impossible. But we predicted with 47% certainty that this, in your vernacular, was a done deal. Force plus mass equals squared.
It appears that your math is faulty. Clearly a failing of your grand plan. These events are all according to the paradigm.
Do not attempt to vex us with appealing and irrefutable statements, Red Cloak.
Unburden yourself of vexation, Dunning. It is... never too late to return to the Protectorate, where all needs are met. Where the sovereign...
I recall this place. These stations have been automated since my day, though this one has certainly accrued dust. Odd that it would be in a state of lockdown. I have a general override that should allow us entry, but anything specific to local systems, including security systems, may be beyond me. These security measures should not be operational, and the station seems to be on reserve power. We'd best tread carefully. Let us proceed with due haste.
We see the error in our calculations. We would serve the Sovereign again, if you allow it.
Gladly. He is a kind, forgiving man who loves all of his subjects.
Let us proceed with due haste.
Auntie's choice, ready to break free from the shackles of consumerism, to join you in the perfect life of abundance.
Then return with me, new corporate neighbors and former traitorous Order colleagues, to Eden.
Middle managers, resume the corporate anthem.
troubled thoughts, or the sub for Arcadia, our home.
And so, Red Cloak concludes another successful and inspiring mission, turning enemies into neighbors, showing Turncloaks the error of their calculations. And yet Red Cloak's work is far from concluded. Where uncertainty festers, she roots it out. Where there is questioning talk, she will be listening. And where a seditious dog needs a well-nourished punch.
Well, no one is here, lying in ambush. Perhaps some stray systemic error activated the entryway defenses. We'd best first report to security ops. Lift this lockdown. From there, we can set about reactivating the station's primary power, which will allow us to explore unhindered.
It seems our intelligence was correct. There's clearly a door here, and I would hazard that we'll be able to open it somewhere on station.
Let's see what's next.
I find this entire situation suspicious. Protectorate engineers err very infrequently, and an error as extreme as this room's presence should have been rectified. But I digress. We should make sure the station is at full power. If there's an override, that's the only way it will work. Let us go. I feel a strange sense of nostalgia being here, and I do not enjoy it.
Is that a footprint in the dust? This station shouldn't have received visitors in years. Be on guard. Someone else may be here.
Watch any neighbors watch any neighbors eating slow. Take close attention. Everywhere you go, everyone staying in the know. Watchers, watchers, you and me forever. Watchers, watchers, we all watch together. Watch any neighbors who oversleep, any neighbors who shuffle slow, their feet darting eyes are active and alive. When we watch each other, opportunity thrives.
My passcode shall not work on this terminal. Unlocking it may be a creative endeavor.
Let's admire these commendable vegetables.
For subjects of the Protectorate, every meal is a splendiferous feast that's delightfully delicious, nourishing, and nutritious.
But what, you might wonder?
Hostile.
Another song in an expertly curated playlist picked out explicitly for you, the Sovereign's Chosen.
Good effort lifting the lockdown. We may now reactivate the station in the reactor room. The reactor activation circuits shall likely be dysfunctional. It's a known issue with these old stations. Let me look. Corroded transistors, dust in the actuator. Did a sprat gnaw on this? Sweet sovereign. A mess. There. I think I have it. Let us hope my override does not trigger any security alerts. This should avail us of a much simpler search. Let us return to the central room once more and see if anything seems out of place. I shall not stay your execution.
Press weapon prime!
And now, the latest word on superior Protectorate products. Nothing reins in restless thoughts like a healthy attachment to an addictive substance. Make yours the routine inhalement of Security Gotham cigarettes. Their smooth draw and sedating aftertaste sends impure thoughts up in smoke. Security Gotham cigarettes.
Disturbance
Smoking
detected.
is
On the authority of the sovereign!
Let's not gloat. The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and as such, reflects his excessively high standards.
I cannot say I think I've spotted it. Look there at the valve beside the sickly yellow pipe. There behind the room's main pillar.
my heart with joy.
There. I'm certain of movement below. Gird yourself.
Passcode is Limber. No. Let's try Amulet. No. Wingtip. No. Sovereign's Gavel. I should remember this. Damn it.
Dancing through the cracks and spaces round the door frame. Keeping tabs and notes on people can be like a game. Celebrate the good ones. Turn in those who stole.
At least I needn't worry about that line of thought. Only the little things are hard to wait. Oh no.
Of the strategies of feigning innocence I have seen, this is certainly the most pathetic. I accuse you of trespassing upon the private domain of the Sovereign. For these crimes... Wait, I know you. Luther Okada? What in blazes are you doing here? And why do you wear a Sub Rosa uniform?
Because I work for Sub Rosa? More than that, I don't think I can say, Cadet Rao. Mostly because I'm not supposed to, but also because I can't remember.
I knew this man when I was still a cadet. Okada is, or was, a petty troublemaker, though a crafty one. As cadets, Virgil and I apprehended him often. Sometimes Virgil let him go, but he usually went to mental refreshment.
Often enough to know the technicians by name. Until I forgot them again.
This truly is no ploy. But mental refreshment is supposed to return wayward subjects to the proper path, not cause whatever this is. Despite his faults, the Okada I knew was ultimately benign. But the fact remains that he now trespasses in a secure facility. Duty dictates that I must execute him.
Your friends, your peers, and more celebrate the turning in. It's what we all.
That's a wise path. One that shall give me time to contemplate what must be done.
An arbiter used the word execute in the last few seconds, yet I remain alive? Didn't think that was possible.
The turning in. It's what we all strive for.
Next, a small sample.
He and the other one must have put me away close to 12 times each. I used to be something of a ne'er-do-well.
Ne'er-do-well is a polite term. He was a repeat malefactor. I believe last time we met, he'd vandalized a janitorial automech in an attempt to make it spew profanity.
I got 18 months of hard labor for that. Served me right.
So you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace, with a true adherence zeal.
Our system is sublime, the best ever to be had. Its perfection perfected. Our paradigm is
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, you may be right. Whoever hired him must not have known about his addled mind. They were moving quickly, desperately.
I didn't used to be like this. I can still sneak with the best of them. Not being able to remember doesn't make me any worse as an agent. It doesn't.
Any of my fellow arbiters would have killed you before this conversation began. But I can't decide whether to disdain or pity you.
I was sent here to do a specific job, but some of the details are hazy. Gives me conniptions. I was hired by an anonymous third party. They provided me with the station's location and credentials to bypass its defenses. May have tripped a few on my way here. Can't recall. I was told the station was abandoned, which it clearly isn't, and to break into this terminal and delete the information on it. That is all I know.
even when you're to blame.
Well, I'm surprised too. This used to be second nature. Now I'm nothing.
Ignorance does not excuse criminal action. Even if you did not know the severity of this infiltration, it remains a deadly serious infraction. I don't know that I can. He is a trespasser. His slipping mind matters not.
We must trust our community. It's only then that we prevail as one perfect union.
You have my trust. But if I am to remain loyal to my morals, I must be convinced.
To be right and unbreakable. That is our ultimate goal. We all trust in each other.
My duty dictates it. Killing Okada may not affect the one who hired him, but his trespass is an indelible fact. He should not be here. That doesn't mean anything. An arbiter cannot trespass. And even if I could, I still act with the Protectorate's best interests in mind. Not out of some base self-interest. Were the situation different, perhaps I could look the other way. But Okada has clearly defected, and is thus not afforded such a luxury.
Punctuated by acceptable music.
Savor this moment.
I am familiar with the concept, but in the Protectorate, intent matters little. Manslaughter still results in death. Sedition can happen unconsciously, just as it may consciously.
She truly is everyone's perfect neighbor, isn't she? Which brings me to the topic of this bestowment. Neighborliness.
There is a difference. A murderer's family is imprisoned, whereas they are not in the case of incidental death. But I do suppose the perpetrator's punishment does not change. Though this is hardly the place for a discussion about Protectorate law, I do at least see your point.
In these unprecedented times. So, my beloved...
It is fortunate you have gained my trust, or I would not bend to one who had not. Justice must serve a purpose. Okada may live, and I hope we shan't regret it. Be gone. You've been granted your final stay of execution. Should our paths ever cross again, you know what will occur.
I didn't think this would happen. Thank you, Cadet Rao. My apologies for all the strife I caused over the years. And you. Without you, I would have been reduced to my composite parts. Here, take these. I suppose you'll have more use for them than I, in my present state.
Allowing a Sub Rosa agent to leave with his life in the heart of a Protectorate station. We may have to speak on this further. But let us see what we came here for first. The hint pertaining to the passcode on that terminal, I believe I know the answer. It is contained in a phrase the Supreme Arbiter drilled into our heads for many years. An arbiter's gavel is judgment, and an arbiter's scalpel is analysis. Try entering that. From that terminal, it It sounds as if the Supreme Arbiter had some sort of business with the Consul. To what end, I wonder? The tone of her response seemed relaxed, but I do not believe she would have met with the Consul unless she had no other choice. And that feckless agent. I don't understand his aim or who he would be working for. Only the Consul. But the Protectorate does not ally itself with Sub Rosa. You're either playing the game 10 steps ahead of me, or you have a particularly creative imagination. Well, at least we found what we needed on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I only hope whatever awaits us at Central Control is less tumultuous. As for Okada, I'm not sure what to think. My decision to allow him to go free was at odds with all I have been taught. He was a traitor and should have died. Yet, I cannot help but feel strangely justified.
Essential listening for all subjects. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy.
My role does not allow for mercy. I am supposed to uphold the Protectorate's laws. How can I claim thus if I allowed a traitor to go free?
Untoward inclinations and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their...
Objectively to whom? Damn it! Forget this. Forget it all. I can't allow any specter of doubt to creep into my decisions. Let us list this incident as a fluke and move on. Altogether, I think visiting this station was fruitful for my ultimate task. Hopefully, we'll grow ever closer to discovering the Supreme Arbiter's true killer. And, circumstances aside, I appreciate your accompanying me here, Commander. It means much. Now let us return to the incognito and plan out our next steps.
It's incredible, the automechs and us. How they aid us and never make a fuss. Our colony is astounding. Outsiders find it confounding. How our perfection is perfect, is it not? Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans. people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfectly perfection.
Now listen to this.
It would appear our next stop is Praetor, specifically Central Control. I look forward to traveling there, once you sufficiently prepare.
Prudence dictates.
No.
Sit back.
The Sentinel worked on the Consul's behalf. I do note that the agent was an odd wrinkle. But that still does not fly in the face of what I believe.
Protector is subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
Potentially. In the past, the locale was shared equally between us Arbiters and the Consul Sentinels. However, considering the traitors crawling throughout the rest of Arcadia, I fear what duplicity the Consul may have wrought at Central Control.
And others are not.
The mental refreshment process.
Excellent. I look forward to it.
Stifles undue agitation, stymies untold.
Why would the Supreme Arbiter have met with the Consul? Ah, no use speculating. We'll know soon enough. Certainly.
For mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Next up.
As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources. resources, our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
No finer victory beyond the vanquished foe. No greater luxury could any subject know. Giving tenderly of body, blood, and bone to Arcadia, our nation's strong and own. Gloria, such comfortable plenty for each. Gloria, Arcadia, never be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia, our home.
No offense to Val, anyway. Oh yeah? What's neat?
Careful now. Let us make our way to Central Control forthwith.
A short-range transmission just came in from Zeb. Sounded urgent. He's requesting we meet him at the tomb of the Matriarch, here on Praetor. It's where the Matriarch and First Sovereign are buried, supposedly. You're sure in fine form today, Commander. By all accounts, this tomb's not exactly some cobweb crypt. But I guess we'll have to go and see it for ourselves, won't we? Zeb left out the mission parameters. Probably worried his message might be intercepted. Not unfounded, given the Protectorate presence on Praetor. He did say he'd reach out to us again if he needed help. Reckon we should take it as a compliment. Zeb doesn't trust easy. Anyway, I'd really like to go. If there's time. Much obliged. The sooner we can rendezvous at the tomb, the better. Got the sense that whatever's going down, it's happening now.
This agent of the Sovereign stands ready. Speak freely, certainly.
Reporting is so neighborly, suspicion rightly sown. This paradox.
Turn your lamps on that building over there. Reckon that's where we'll be able to get our hands on the rift modulator.
Protectorate control of Praetor has largely been achieved through the maintenance of a blockade. A survey of Praetor indicates there may be an alternate route past the blockade via the Automech factory.
Now let's admire these commendable comestibles.
For subjects of the Protectorate, every meal is a splendiferous feast that's delightfully delicious, nourishing, and nutritious.
But what, you might wonder, represents the finest food our idyllic culture has to offer? Sovereign's chosen Arcadian tender.
Each steak comes from his private stock of woolly cows, who are fed the highest quality grain and sung soothing lullabies.
Guns locked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Others suspect such a savory gastronomical marvel would only be available to upper-class folk, but not here in the Protectorate.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Sovereign's chosen Arcadian tenderloin, fit for the Sovereign, made for his chosen.
Engagingly described. What's up next? Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the Sovereign.
Attention, Commander. There may be valuable parts at this location that can improve this unit's functionality. Performing a thorough search of the RMX factory is advised. Should you wish to maximize your Valerie unit's combat effectiveness, building factory robotics. It is likely the desired parts are being stored somewhere on the ground floor.
Taking unit!
Central Control is open to no visitors. Turn around. Best turn around. Central Control isn't... Wait. Orbit around? What are you doing here? I've heard a great deal regarding your exploits within the Protectorate. And it is all that prevents me from summoning the Guard. I have strict orders to arrest you on sight.
I've no desire to slay you, but if you seek to prevent me from pursuing my duties, I will have no other choice.
Arbiter Rao did not report to the Consul's summons. Consequently, he is wanted for questioning. It is only our difference in rank that stays my hand from attempting arrest. Very well. I shall not sound the alarm. But you are still not permitted to enter this facility either through this entry or any side route. I shall be watching.
Commander, let us speak privately on our next course of action.
Abundant entertainment delivered with exceptional...
I did not care for that exchange at all. The idea that the Consul would stymie me individually is rather disturbing. Regardless, we do have alternate means of ingress. I seem to recall a number of creatures bypassing the left fence through some upper path we were never able to find. There's also the prisoner entrance on the right. If you're sufficiently dexterous, you may be able to bypass the safeguards to get us in.
Diminish our abundance. The system abides, and your sovereign provides. Eden's harvests remain bountiful, buoying us with nutrition far superior to the abysmal slurry consumed by our base enemies. Subjects, fill your bellies to maintain your stamina. Thus shall our prosperity strengthen us against those who would rob us of it.
Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next? Here's what you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A Protectorate prescribed favorite.
Every day I am giving all myself He cares for you. Sovereign deserves all your love.
I've eyes on a miscreant.
Every day he's uplifting.
Prudence dictates.
Smells like paint and agitated dust. Renovations, I surmise.
Sovereign deserves all your love. Love him because he loves you.
Who's that?
Love him is the least you must do. I want for nothing, come what may. I still my devotion have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan. That's why I love.
Never doubted, their zeal never lagged.
That's why I love my sovereign. That's why we love our sovereign. My heart belongs to the sovereign, and the first sovereign before him. Withdraw my heart for the matriarch, whose bloodline bestowed their perfection.
Back to it.
I trust, I breathe for my neighbor. I ache, I watch in his name. I know I am right, these are shining lights. The sovereign deserves all your love. Love him and he will love you. Love him, that's all we must do. I want for nothing, come what may. I still my devotion have not gone
Stand ready. Our phones are closed.
Neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan.
Perfect society demands perfect thoughts.
Imperfection. That's why I love my sovereign. That's why I love.
Villains abound. Be on guard.
The system abides.
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless presents RYZEN, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. RYZEN. Her sentinel senses ever eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets,
Right.
ensuring
Back
all
to it.
subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Episode 1.
That's
Unwholesome
out of the
food
ordinary.
for thought.
Don't let the unhealthful foodstuffs of this eating establishment distract you, fellow Sentinel Dunning. We're deep in Auntie's territory for a reason. To find the Order's spy.
Understood, Sentinel Redcloak. The turncoat is supposed to meet their corporate contact here. Rest assured, my eyes are attentive, even as my stomach revolts. How these wage slaves survive on this artificial swill is beyond...
Can I get you robust individuals another trough of Anti-Cleo and Pal's Borstwurst? Perhaps an additional flavor packet of emulsified meat shavings.
Thank you. No, food vendor. Just the meal bill, if you please.
Fine. The food tally comes to 77 bits.
Very well. My companion here will pay.
Plus an additional 25% for utensil rental and byproduct discount.
Seems the Consul is not devoted to the idea of training future arbiters. I wish I could say I was surprised.
That elevator over there goes to the Supreme Arbiter's old office. I hope the technicians have kept it in working order.
I despise them.
No, Dunning. Pity them, while we have the sovereign to see to our every want. These midcovers must seek angles and scams, burdening others to eke out their empty existence.
I believe what we need is on that terminal. I'll see if I can find my way in.
Just pay the surcharge, companion. I'll help with the calculation. 25% of 77 bits is
19.25.
right. Why not round to 20 for ease of bookkeeping?
But the correct methodology for rounding this decimal is to the next lower whole number. In this case...
My suspicions confirmed. You're the very turncoat we've been searching for, Dunning.
Oh! Egad! You fell your companion in one well-nourished punch. How did you know he was not your true compatriot?
Let's just say it all added up.
Hands where I can see them, Red Cloak.
I knew there was something suspect about you, food vendor. So you're the spy's corporate contact.
The tales of your astuteness ring true, Red Cloak. Troopers, the trap is sprung. We have Red Cloak.
The Sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, might show you mercy. I'm not as wise as the Sovereign.
And so our hero Red Cloak exposed the Order sympathizer, only to become ensnared deep in Auntie's territory. Will she escape their corporate clutches? Yes, of course she will. Those who express doubt regarding the abilities of a true and upright Protectorate Sentinel should seek mental refreshment at once. Our hero's reassuring adventures continue in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Consider me uplifted. Let's see what's next. Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Our system is sublime, the best ever to be had. Its perfection perfected. Our paradigm is ironclad. To do your job is a virtue. Every part is a call, and every subject ensures a glorious bounty for all. To inform on your neighbor is thoughtful. If their views show efficiency, quick mental tune-ups may be all that they need to resume peak efficiency. You're the center of our system. You're what fuels our mighty flame. We share successes and failures, even when you're to blame.
I think this may unlock the terminal, but the toggle mechanism appears... You must finish reading through that terminal. The elevator's been summoned from below. Someone's coming up. Hurry!
Consul Thoreau, I'm sure you're surprised to be receiving this message, and thus I can assume you already know my intent. Even considering aligning myself against the Sovereign is like sticking my hand in boiling oil. Yet my dead charges spur me forward. 10 scores of Arcadia's finest, at least 10 scores, died in the defense of Golden Ridge. And does the region lie in our control? No. We fled like sprats, all at Varric's behest. I shall lower myself to work with you, Consul. I will help you uphold your plan to... Oh, what in blazes? How long have you been standing there? What did you hear?
I cannot believe what I heard. I cannot. My mentor isn't a turncoat. She must have intended something else. My mentor hated the consul and was deeply devoted to the sovereign. She'd never speak thus, unless she was trying to lure the consul into a trap.
There's a simpler explanation here, Tristan. You're just refusing to see it.
What I'm proposing is eminently plausible. It may be beyond you to see her machinations, but it's obvious to me that this was merely an intricate play. It's all that makes sense.
Family would inherit your shame till the last of your line dies hungry, shunned, and alone.
It's not obvious to me. You didn't know her. Wait, do you hear that?
It's unthinkable.
As in, all subjects are forbidden from thinking about it. Take
Arbiter Rao, I finally got you. Submit quietly to the Protectorate's justice for your manifold transgressions.
Are you insane? Who are you? And on whose authority do you claim to judge me?
My name is Junior Arbiter Mayhall, and I operate on Arbiter Mandate, as you did once. Now, no questions. This is already going to be difficult enough.
Portentous societal responsibilities.
This is not the time for your deranged jests.
Well, that's ridiculous. My interest in Arbiter Rao is purely professional.
Enough. This has been an unpleasant day, and my patience is gone. Your accusations are baseless, and accosting a higher-ranked arbiter is grounds for arbitration.
They're far from baseless. You stand accused of abandoning your post, of infiltrating Protectorate facilities with opaque aims, and of hampering the Protectorate war effort.
You are not helping.
Do my ears deceive me? Are even your colleagues turning against you?
These accusations of yours are slander. If you believe false bravado shall save you from my wrath, you're sorely mistaken. At Oculus, and again at the Vox, you showed me that the law may be interpreted. Clemency can be granted where before it would be unthinkable. Here my sense of duty clamors to be answered. But as much as it surprises me to admit it, I think you're correct. To this recruit, I've diverged from the path of righteousness. Slaying her for sincerely trying to do what is right would be a farce of justice. I would not, but I know the reality of swaying an arbiter from their chosen path. It's likely this situation may devolve into violence regardless.
What is this insanity? I would never imagine an arbiter balking from their chosen course. I had hoped Arbiter Rao would come to his senses, but obviously to no avail. I may not wish to judge him. I may not understand what has come over him. It is of no consequence. His crimes against the Protectorate are all that matters.
He was simply doing his duty, just as you or I must every day. Killing him would have been wrong, even though attempting to arrest me was a criminal act.
That's even worse than I thought. You chose not to do your duty, and expect telling me so would soften my decision to judge you?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me to follow my own sense of justice, and I have. Use your mind. Think about what I did, what you intend to do. Is this moral? Is this right?
But it is of no consequence. I must... Architect's mercy. I'm just not sure.
We don't know that for certain, but to an onlooker, without our knowledge, it could seem that way. And such presumed traitorousness would be very confusing.
Even the Supreme Arbiter has struggled with this? That doesn't seem possible. But I suppose there's no way to ask her now. I shall trust your words. Consider my hand stayed. I can see that judging Tristan would only rob the Protectorate of another of its servants. It seems I must reflect on this matter.
It would appear we're in agreement. Neither of us shall raise a hand against the other. I'm pleased.
Guess a candidate can change his spots. Sometimes.
So, what course of action do we take now?
Their presence is no cause for disquieting thoughts. This desperate invasion only demonstrates the perfection of our system. They believe in nothing, but want everything, while we believe in much, yet want for nothing. Let them envy our contentment.
Well, that would be very unusual.
Come now, Commander. No easier way to slip a blade between chinks in the armor than close physical proximity. I'm surprised you test our young friend like this.
Truly, I would never have fallen for such a base suggestion.
It's important for an Arbiter to use their forebrain. Next time you encounter something as strange as a loyal Arbiter diverging from the path of righteousness, investigate. You may find more questions than answers. But deciphering them and interpreting justice as best we can is how we might serve Arcadia.
Uphold justice in my way. I'll attempt to remember that, Arbiter Rao. Thank you.
Glory to the Protectorate, Junior Arbiter. Make me proud. I'm pleased we were able to resolve that altercation peaceably. Robbing Arcadia of an enthusiastic recruit would have given me little joy.
You're showing a lot more restraint these days than I'd expect. Mayhall's right to look up to you.
You know, I'd even venture to say she reminded me just a little of myself as a lad. I assure you, I was once there. Any Arbiter of note must build their character on a foundation of enthusiasm. All this excitement did not make me forget the confession on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I have to bring it to Virgil. Together, we can discover exactly what transpired. Have you lived all your life within the Protectorate? No. What do you know about what makes an Arbiter? I refuse to question the Supreme Arbiter, just as I refuse to cast every belief I hold dear into the mud. Push me no more. Virgil will know what to make of this. Together we'll figure out what to do. I'll message him when we return to the ship. Hopefully he shall respond. Quickly.
commendable comestibles. Crabbles are large crustacean-like creatures that travel in herds and are native to Arcadia. Though usually docile, their massive size, enormous claws, and thick shells make them incredibly dangerous.
A difficult animal to approach, let alone try to eat.
At least in the past. For now, by the grace of the Sovereign, we bestow upon you perilous indulgence crabble cakes.
Our fearless team of culinary commandos employ Dragoon automechanicals to overcome the creatures, crack their dense carapace, then scoop out the soft, delicate goodness inside. So you don't have to.
It's higher in protein and lower in calories than beef, so a responsible way to stay healthy for the Protectorate. And now one no longer has to fret about being trampled or clawed in twain to get it.
Perilous indulgence crabble cakes. Doing your duty for society has never been so delicious.
Well, that was thoroughly enriching. Let's continue. As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a fusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
Quarters are... they've all been removed. I hardly recognize this place.
Looking a bit dewy there, Arbiter Rao.
I'm fine. Some errant dust nearly found its way into my eye.
Enter your belt. Lock the
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless presents RYZEN, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out a lot of dangerous thought. RYZEN. Sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the Sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on RYZEN, our hero revealed her Sentinel partner Dunning as a turncoat, only to become ensnared deep in enemy territory. Now she has been whisked to Auntie's Choice headquarters, with only her keen Sentinel wits to save her. Thrill to her unflagging zeal in Episode 2, The Customer is Always Dead. Welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak. I trust you all.
What?
I said, welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak.
Speak up, you...
Move the corporate anthem, please.
Better. How do you base individualists promote a sense of community when you can't monitor what each other is saying at all times?
You'll learn to appreciate our society and its obsession with cheaply produced wares soon enough, Red Cloak. Care for a package of Auntie's Choice Sprat Crisps while we wait?
I'd rather starve. Wait for what?
Why, for you to abandon your precious community. To put your silly paradigm in your rear display and embrace a lifestyle of wanton consumerism.
That's somebody.
We'll be waiting an eternity, corporate fiend.
Search completed in a logical and timely manner. Trying to give
Our
chase.
marketing experts predicted you would say that. Middle managers, bring out the brand loyalizer.
What is that barbaric contraption?
Think of it as our answer to your mental refreshment. Only it's 110% more effective and 120% cheaper to operate. Also has 130% more crabwitch scent. 1 minute in the brand loyalizer and you'll emerge new and improved. Bowing down to the almighty... bit, a needy, greedy, consummate consumer in our target market.
Whatever you're peddling, I'll never purchase.
I suppose a demonstration is in order. Lower managers, bring in Red Cloak's turncoat companion, Sentinel Dunning. Strap him into the brand loyalizer.
No. You were supposed to deliver both Red Cloak and I to
The Tomb of the Matriarch. An exhibition to the wonders of the Protectorate's founder. I trust you are suitably on?
These people honor their bargains no more than you honored your sworn duty to the Sovereign.
Silence, Red Cloak. It will be your turn soon enough. Dunning, try not to squirm. The loyalizer has many moving parts and can be a bit imprecise.
What are you doing?
Engage the transducers. Loyalization settings at 110%.
Willing to follow me into a most prosperous future.
Right now, the loyalizer's impulse graders are interposing Dunning's higher cerebral motivationators, rearranging his upper story, hitting him with quite the sales pitch. Pretty snazzy, eh? Sure, the loyalizer's industrial design ain't up to snuff, but the unit is scalable. Home version comes out next quarter. Materialistic fun for the whole family. Dunning's done. How do you feel, young former Protectorate Sentinel?
Fine. A little obsessed with material goods and needless services, I guess. Sort of hankering for crabwitch. Got anything devoid of nutritional value I can snack on?
Certainly. Consume these Auntie's Choice Sprat Crisps. Quite fresh. Extruded from the chemical slurry batch just last year. Very well. It's Red Cloak's turn in the loyalizer. Lower middle managers, strap her in.
No need. I'll enter your crude machine willingly and without trepidation. The eyes of my neighbors and our benevolent sovereign are upon me, lending me strength.
We'll just see about that, Red Cloak. Go on, get in there. Remember to keep your arms and legs inside the loyalizer at all times. Engage the transducers. Loyalization settings at 210%.
And so our hero Red Cloak faces her greatest challenge yet, locked in a chamber of consumerist horrors. Will the brand loyalizer shake her faith in the paradigm?
So young!
Of course not. Who would even entertain such a thought? A dramatic escape is afoot in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Such an inspiring broadcast. On to other things. Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society. Such an inspiring broadcast. On to other things. Next up, music to invigorate your mind, so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace, with a true adherence zeal.
All it took was some light instruction and a restorative cocktail to a brain eye infections.
Everywhere you go, everyone staying in the know. You watchers, you and me forever. When we watch each other in community. Who watches the watchers? We all watch together. Who watches the watchers? You watch them, us
Give the order and I'll take it.
That's how the paradigm served.
Security level. Prosecuting! Viscerally!
Somebody?
Invasive element!
On smoke!
We all watch.
Going out of sight!
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Trust me, my injuries are not superficial.
You watch them.
Your arrival could not be more timely. After the events of Paradise Island, I could think of no one more suited to conduct a surgical strike of this nature. I'm, glad to see you again as well, Niles.
Gotta say you had me worried. The message you sent sounded serious.
Then I composed it accurately. To the task at hand. We are standing before the tomb of the matriarch. Few are invited to tour its halls, and even fewer know of its greatest secret.
Talking what? Impossible! I would have been informed. To think such a thing could happen without my beholding it.
Perhaps we might save the levity for a less perilous time?
Pay the commander no mind. Tongue often draws faster than sense. Please, continue.
For any subject, visiting the matriarch and First Sovereign's resting place is the pinnacle of empty social achievement. But the tomb's corpses are its least important feature. The intelligence my friends risked all to acquire revealed a vault in its lowest level containing the matriarch's body of work, hidden from the public. Who knows what technologies the Protectorate is withholding? If the matriarch was the genius she's purported to be, the skip drive cannot be the entirety of her inventions.
Doubtable. Any breakthroughs in weaponry would have been assigned to the front, despite the obvious blasphemy of defacing the matriarch's grave.
Whatever technological advancements may be sequestered here, the goal is almost certainly to keep the populace of Arcadia subservient to the pernicious whims of its governing body. But not for much longer. We are going to liberate any and all of the matriarch's research, whatever it may be, and distribute it to the people.
Trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
I understand your skepticism, but consider this. When the matriarch envisioned her perfect society, do you think it looked like this? Plagued by war and fear? No. Her grand vision for Arcadia has been polluted by those who came after. The people need to be reminded of what's possible, and those in power need to remember who they serve. The time for considering risk has passed. We cannot afford to be timid when battling giants. Besides, now I have 2 Earth Directorate agents to assist me. What could go wrong?
When one serves as the hammer of justice, all the world must see my name. He believes you, my dear subjects, require firmer guidance.
I can see a half-dozen points of failure, but bad odds ain't ever stopped us before.
Glad we're operating under the same understanding. We're unlikely to have another chance like this. We must follow through now that we've made the opening. Which also means, once inside, we cannot leave until it's done. The Consul is incensed about the death of one of his own. He sends sentinels to hunt Audra down. I try to help her hide, but they found her anyway. They tortured her for the locations of the other members of our cell. They're all gone now, dead. I alone am left to complete our mission.
There ain't words to describe how sorry I am. I thought we were doing the right thing.
I will not pretend it isn't a blow, but what's done is done. There will be time to grieve once the Protectorate is dead and buried. Slim chance of that. I'll not assign a task to others that I'm unwilling to undertake myself.
Color me surprised.
After you. We should hurry inside before more guards arrive. Stay close and keep silent. The less attention we draw, the better. Hidden matriarch, there weren't supposed to be visitors today. That sentinel and docent are gonna put splinters in our plan if we're not dealt with.
You hang back here. The commander and I'll take care of this.
Gladly. I'll join you once the pass.
spring you with jaws of that trap on the set.
Now that's been taken care of, I think we can continue. Wait there. I'll come to you.
What did you need, Commander? I'd have expected Zebulon to be a little more prepared going into this. Then again, he ain't Earth Directorate. Training's just not there. At least he had the good sense to call in the reserves. Shows he's starting to trust us, at least a little. Yeah, maybe. Not sure what to make of it all, really. Just glad we seem to be shifting in the same direction now.
All right, but we best do this quick.
Every need is met. I suppose if I had one want, it would be to visit the matriarch's tomb on Praetor, to bask in her eternal glory.
No shame in that, Subaltern Prescott. All subjects pine to pay their respects to the matriarch. Her tomb is a trove of inspiring exhibits and artifacts of her remarkable life. All Protectorate subjects once pilgrimaged to her tomb, but alas, it lies outside our fortified territory on Praetor. Now, only the best among us may visit, accompanied by security.
One of the great tragedies of this war, Prudence.
Rest assured, her tomb is
Security, ready to waste them. On your command.
By an army of automechs, and that will never change. You may yet get your chance to
pilgrimage.
At your word, I shall charge!
Which I most certainly will, given that I'm Prudence, and you are not. Don't worry, I'll bring you back a commemorative garment.
Next up.
Long ago, the matriarch devised the
Mediate! Lethally!
bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet in your latest movie, down
Prosecuting! Visibly!
Of it all, it was worth it. No hesitation, no indecision. Taking my final breath in the name of it.
Commander. Oh, I see. You must have noticed a spot of dust on that artifact and taken it for
Captain Load.
Just give the
good
signal.
initiative.
None shall stand against us! Make a cover!
And when
unexpected. Taking punitive action!
Some my neighbors think at home winning. They will remember how I reported them tirelessly through to my last days and from the beginning.
Safeguarding the matriarch's remains from the console, are we? This is rather unusual, but it is the only sane explanation for what you currently do.
It's an honor and a gift. What I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. Finally, I fulfilled my purpose in life, a glorious death.
More ambulation, less aspiration.
A fine way to go among many ways to die. Electroshock, plasma smelted, Cyranium gassed, goo pelted, minced, cubed, irradiated, blunt force trauma, decapitated.
Not now.
Life-giving opportunities goes on and on. Oh, nearly forgot. Eaten by enemy raptors. And my heart, it beats. But I know Every breath and every smile, every step in every smile. It is something beautiful.
I am primed to punish.
As a whole. It's an honor and a gift. Well, I wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die.
I shall reduce them to a slurry.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents RYZEN, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the route
Disturbance
of dangerous
detected.
thought.
Source uncertain. Command hostile.
None shall stand
detected.
against us.
The eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring
Processing.
I shall not stay your execution.
Step with the paradigm. Previously on RYZEN, our hero was betrayed and whisked to the consumerist den of
Of the authority of the sovereign.
She survived Auntie's barbaric imitation of our perfect mental refreshment process? Thrilled to her daring display of defiance in Episode 3, Brand Disloyalty.
More ambulation, less aspiration.
Perfect community, or your sovereign or paradigm as such before we flip on the loyalizer, Red Cloak?
Nothing appropriate to say in front of the younger neighbors.
Younger neighbors? Gibberish are you spouting?
We in the Protectorate speak as if everyone is listening, everywhere and always, from our zealous rug sprats up to our benevolent sovereign himself.
Well, this ought to change your tune. Lower managers, activate the brand loyalizer. It's awful quiet in there. Shouldn't Red Cloak be screaming? I feel like she should be screaming. The machine is operational, right?
Wait, are you asking me?
I have visited this place to pay my respects before, but never in quite this manner. Let us leave everything just as we found it.
It should be smarting something.
Unless this is about the mission. Can it wait?
Whatever you say.
Increase the loyalizer setting to 510%.
Oh, now I'm starting to sense something. It's a bit much.
Ah, yes, I knew the pain would penetrate your facade.
No, not the pain. The crab witch odor. A little of that goes a long way. Breathing through your mouth, this contraption's actually kind of soothing. Does it go higher?
Set to maximum loyalization. 1010%!
Unexpected sight.
To battle!
What happened? Why did the thing stop?
I'm the one you need to worry about. Combat!
Broke it instead.
It was supposed to kill your impulse control. To whet a soul-gnawing appetite, and only feed with useless goods never satisfy.
Hey, yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Have a Sprat Crisp, Red Cloak.
The security room that we need to reach is nearby. Should be able to disable that energy barrier from there.
Resist the loyalizers.
Go! No one is allowed in here without the proper authorization. I see you have come armed. Intruders, then. I suppose you intend to extract my surrender through means most lurid and foul.
Damn, the head curator. I had hoped to slip in before his shift, but no matter. We cannot allow him to leave and raise the alarm. He must be dispatched, quickly.
How's that now?
Now hold on. I know we had to kill that fella with the Sentinel, but this man's unarmed. He's already surrendered.
Not a moment too soon, by the look of things, to recover Red Cloak, unspoilt by your meddling, per our monetary agreement with Auntie.
You're not helping. How much of a fuss could this one fella cause, really? Come on, Zeb. No need to cut any bellies over maybes and ifs.
Please, If secrecy's your concern, you may rely upon me to be the utmost spirit of discretion. I have never betrayed a confidence in my life.
Allowing him to leave would be a grave error of mercy, one we can ill afford in this place.
Has proven the emptiness of our society. We consumerists wish to be her neighbors in the Protectorate. If you will.
Yes, right. I have a family. Well, no, not as yet, but one day. I swear, on my love of the Sovereign, let me leave and I will breathe not a word of your presence here.
Do not allow these crabbled tears to fool you. This is all a performance. No true subject of the Protectorate would yield so easily. We're wasting time. This man is an instrument of empire, perpetuating the tyrant's lies. And were our positions reversed, he would not hesitate to execute us, or worse, send us to mental refreshment.
I'm kin to the risks, Zeb.
Are you? Can you even fathom the indignity of having your every thought scrutinized and scored and made perfect? My sister was made into a shadow. I endured daily sessions with the lathe of particularity and still find myself policing my own mind for untoward proclivities and inclinations.
That's a stroke of brilliance, Commander. Wish I'd have thought of it.
Very well. I cannot deny the viability of that solution. Be glad there's softer hearts among us today.
You cannot leave me here! What if it's days until someone comes to free me?
Then you had best stifle your complaints and breathe slow. You and Niall should turn off the power to the security barrier and make your way to the vault. I'll remain here and guide you as best I can through the labyrinth. No turning back now.
1,000 curses upon you! No, wait, I didn't mean that. Please, let me go! Can you not see how inhumane this is?
Not now.
No going back with you. Not until we've done what we came to.
Next, A small sampling of protectorate abundance. Nothing reins in restless thoughts like a healthy attachment to an addictive substance. Make yours the routine inhalement of Security Gotham cigarettes. Their smooth draw and sedating aftertaste sends impure thoughts up in smoke. Security Gotham cigarettes, because smoking is not thought-provoking. Intriguing items engagingly described. What's up next? Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the sovereign.
Our system is sublime, the best ever to be had. Perfection perfected, our paradigm is ironclad. To do your job is a virtue, every part is a call, and every subject ensures a glorious bounty for all. To inform on your neighbor is thoughtful. If their zeal shows deficiency, quick mental tune-ups may be all that they need to resume efficiency. You're the center of our system. You're what fuels our mighty flame. We share successes and failures, even when you're to blame.
Yes. It appears there are memory tripwires, invisible to the naked eye, that will electrify the floors if crossed.
In spite of substantial efforts to prolong his life, my father's condition continues to deteriorate, both physically and mentally. It has been difficult to observe. His latest effort would see him entombed within an automechanical body. I objected, of course, to my father becoming some chimera of machine and man, but was overruled. Now the Order informs me that, far from being a panacea, this attempt has exacted a toll on my father that is likely to finish what time and disease have already begun. I may soon be sovereign, and if that bears out, I will need to hide all of this. Burn all of my father's research into longevity. Seal his auto-mech body away at the factory. What grief I will inherit. What mess.
To be right and unbreakable, that is our ultimate goal. We all trust in each other by rules.
Over here, Commander. Reckon I found something that might be useful later.
As commanded to, side by side.
Have a look, Commander. With a little elbow grease and some inadvisable engineering, reckon I can finagle these components into a fine explosive gel. Who knows? Could come in handy.
Arbiters, and all within the order of compliance.
Knew that'd pique your interest. Let's keep on. I'll continue tinkering on this in the meantime. See what I can come up with.
Turning in. Turning in. After several days, months, and even years, nothing fills my heart with joy like tuning in my peers. Everything is meant to be aligned and working well. Nobody should fall behind, lest I'm the one to tell. Says neighborly to make an effort and to test, calmly speaking to authority at their behest. Glancing through the cracks of spaces round the door frame, keeping tabs and notes on people can be like a game. Celebrate the good one, turn in those who stone.
should be 3 switches in this room. When pulled in the correct order, the door should open.
By my grandmother, I cannot abide the time this research into the rifts is taking. It has been years, and yet I am still
Why must the
absent
Protectorate
from
abstract
my wife
everything?
and
There
daughter.
must be a way to suss out which
I am
switch is
still
which.
half whole. The
Maybe if we
researchers
could
swear
keep
it's
the
possible
wiring.
to bring them back from the void. Perhaps those are only pretty lies intended to pacify me, but I trust Dr. Hurley to tell me the truth. I know the Consul wishes me to give up this obsession and focus on the war effort, but why should I? Am I not sovereign of Arcadia? Should my desires not take priority?
If you see a person sleeping, reporting them will only help improve their dedication. If you see a person with questions much too deep, go and tell on them while they are peacefully asleep.
Mediating! Ready to dispense judgment!
The code I originally supplied can still be relied upon. 1, 3, 2.
It should be a no simple thing to do. Turning in your relatives, your friends, your peers, and more. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for.
Wrong again. The code is 1, 3, 2.
Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for.
Abundant entertainment delivered with acceptably reassuring vocal inflection. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
Subjects, grab your pitchball sticks and meet us at the line
Defeated
of
by this puzzle,
scrimmage
but
for more
I
vigor enhancement
apologize
from
for
the
my
robustness routine of the
lack
Eden
of
League.
We
preparedness.
have some
Does
exciting
that seem a little
insertions
off
today.
to you, Commander?
First, everybody limber up those limbs with 20 jumping jeffs. Spiritedly, flail like everybody's watching.
Yeah,
No rest for the wobbly.
maybe. That business with the curator.
Neighbor up
I'm glad Zeb stood down, but it was close. Never seen him so eager for bloodletting before.
set
He's changed. Ain't sure for the better.
combinations. Knee, knee, groin, knee. Face, 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 groin. Earlobes, earlobes. Put some sting in your swing. Don't stop until you drop and or hear something pop. Build that resistance to blunt force trauma. For the matriarch, commit to this regimen and you might
Losing Aldra and the rest of his cell couldn't have helped neither.
protectors of
Oh,
the best.
what a mess we made of that whole business with the Sentinel. Well, no use stewing. We've still got a vault to break into and tyrannical government to topple.
You might wind up as starting hacker for the Matriarch's Marvels, the best team in the system. Until the next session, fellows, stay clear of the penalty bucket.
Now, on to other matters. Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and
That
your
vault door
mind
is quite the
meditating
obstruction.
on the perfection of Protectorate society.
Fortunately, there should be a code. No. Fuck! They changed it recently. It shouldn't have happened until next week. I'm certain I can diagnose the issue. Now that you've cleared the way, I'll come down and join you.
I might have something else that can get you into that vault, Commander. Remember those components I found? I was able to turn them into something halfway useful after all. This gel should get us through that vault door. You take the honors, Commander. I'll be right behind you.
Niles, careful! I was hoping for a more subtle incursion, but no matter.
Am I running hot, or was that a hint of worry I heard in your voice back there?
Alas, I neglected to pack a thermometer. This terminal should allow me to retrieve all the information stored here.
Now let's admire these commendable comestibles.
Got a spark bug in your bonnet? Don't think. Drink. Tribute liqueur blankets the mind with soothing numbness you'll feel from lobe to lobe. And it only marginally impairs motor skills. Delegate operation of heavy machinery to Automex after imbibing.
Well, that was thoroughly enriching. Let's continue. Next up, music to invigorate your mind so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace with a true adherence zeal.
This cannot be right. There's nothing here save the designs for the skip drive. Not even initial concepts. 10 years in Arcadia and the matriarch invented nothing? And what's this about a deal with the Earth Directorate? We need to talk. Now.
You know exactly what we should do. You're a good citizen, join the queue. Pack your bags, you know what we should do. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and worry-free as one big family. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
In times of darkness, we must hold our principles dear. I fear the longer this war continues, the further we stray from them. Every step we take must honor the matriarch. I tell Henry this, but he is set in his ways. His notions regarding these rifts are sorely misguided. Why close them when we can use them to Arcadia's benefit? It matters not what the Order thinks, what the doubters say. The Architect bestowed us with the power of skip drives so that we may secure a perfect future. We must act with haste. I only ever wished for Henry to embrace his role as the caretaker of Arcadia, the savior of us all. But if he has chosen a different path, I will do as I must. And I must not fail.
Stomping out ideas, reporting on your peers. Support the sovereign's vision, no need for your decision. And so we're finally thought free, and we're feeling proud. Now that we can boldly speak, say thoughts aloud. Blissfully empty, da-da-do-da-day. Bumbling along, even if we've got nothing to say. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and were we free, as one big family. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Be thought and were we free, as one big family. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless presents RYZEN, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. RYZEN. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on RYZEN, our hero courageously withstood the materialistic temptations and nauseating crab-witch stench of Auntie's barbaric brand loyalizer machine. Just as RYZEN was inspiring her corporate captors to abandon their consumerist addictions, the traitorous forces of the Order arrived to take custody of her, aided by her turncoat former Sentinel partner, Dunning. Now Auntie's Choice and the Order are in a standoff, weapons leveled at each other,
with fearless Red Cloak betwixt them. Thrilled to her inspiring redemption of these misguided foes in the fourth and final episode, Order from Chaos.
Dunning, everyone. Now is the time for community, not hostility. Lower your weapons.
No, you lower your weapons, greedy corporatists. I'm certain my reformed Order allies will overlook your lapse in judgment if you turn over Red Cloak. Isn't that right?
Yes. In fact, we are willing to add an additional 3% to the agreed-upon payment to encourage your compliance in our deal by 22%.
Suddenly, consumerism isn't so appealing. Red Cloak's inspiring resistance to our brand loyalizer has demonstrated the failings of our morally bankrupt society.
Impossible. But we predicted with 47% certainty that this, in your vernacular, was a done deal. Force plus mass equals squared.
It appears that your math is faulty. Clearly a failing of your grand plan. These events are all according to the paradigm.
Do not attempt to vex us with appealing and irrefutable statements, Red Cloak.
Unburden yourself of vexation, Dunning. It is never too late to return to the Protectorate, where all needs are met, where the Sovereign in his benevolence cares for all.
Lies! I am too far indoctrinated into the chaos of the Order and their grand plan.
Not true.
I knew the Protectorate festered with lies, but I had no idea the Earth Directorate was complicit. Niles, did you know?
Slow up, Zeb. What are you talking about?
It says your agency struck an agreement with the Matriarch over a century ago. In exchange for skip drives, Arcadia was allowed to completely govern itself with absolutely no outside interference, including from the Earth Directorate.
What message? Why didn't you say anything about it sooner?
If this information is true, then the Earth Directorate permitted the Matriarch to create a colony filled with her vassals, enslaved to her will. Everything Arcadia is, all of the suffering that's taken place here, it all could have been avoided. Things could have been different.
Gladly. He is a kind, forgiving man who loves all of his subjects.
We base individualists in Auntie's choice are ready to break free from the shackles of consumers.
That's just another story those in power tell to keep the rest of us complacent. We need to put that tale to the torch, even if it means setting the whole system on fire. I don't doubt that.
Let's say you're right, Zeb. What comes next?
I confess, my plans for after are more nebulous. The problems of that time are for greater minds than mine to solve, but they should have that opportunity, and we can create it for them.
Unconscious form, let us all be mentally refreshed to cease your troubled thoughts for the Sovereign, for Arcadia, our home.
You're losing the thread, and you might feel differently once you hear what else I've discovered. The skip drive schematics are here. How the explosive safeguards against tampering work, its evolution over time. But no original concepts, no sketches, nothing. Our dear Matriarch is a fraud, a cheat. She did not invent the skip drive. There are messages here between her and the First Sovereign that all but confirm it.
Rather a convenient revelation for an enemy of all the Protectorate stands for. Pardon me if I choose to remove myself from this mad conversation.
I thought I might find some technological innovation that could be handed to the Protectorate's enemies. But this is almost better.
Subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm.
By releasing this information, we can thoroughly crush the image the Protectorate has been built upon. The Sovereign will be revealed as the unclothed emperor he is, and demolish Arcadia's myth of superiority. If we administer truth to the people, their strength will return. Erstwhile, giving the skip drive designs to the Protectorate's enemies will even the fight. Their technological prowess will be made into nothing. Everything will come apart.
Under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and as such, reflects his excessively high standards.
Wishes are worth just do as you're told.
You've some strange notions of fun. Have you forgotten that it's the skip drives that are causing the rifts? Not to mention how this agreement with the Protectorate will completely destroy the Earth Directorate's reputation.
I was not aware of such a connection between rifts and the skip drives. But I have confidence the Order will figure out a solution. Science is their theater, after all. As for the Earth Directorate, don't you see? This frees them from any obligation to the Protectorate. They'll be able to manufacture skip drives themselves. The deal will be voided. Once the problem of the rift is solved and ships can enter the system, why not? From what Niles told me, the Earth Directorate will be in opposition to Protectorate tyranny. I'll admit, the Earth Directorate has much to answer for. But if they would help, I would welcome it.
I couldn't muster less care for the Earth Directorate. But making skip drives available to all? That'd be like throwing a lit match into a fuel converter. Can't think of a worse idea.
Do you think the Protectorate stand around debating the potential for injury? No. They act, and so must we. Damn the consequences. Very well. I suppose you've earned your organization some grace.
Still ain't sure about loosening the skip drive designs, but we've got some time there. Until the rift is fixed, no one's going anywhere using one. Not unless they have a death wish. And this way, at least the Earth Directorate's reputation will stay intact too.
Whatever happens next, the Protectorate won't survive it. That's all that matters. Thank you for your assistance in this matter. I had my doubts, but you truly delivered. I'll remain a while longer and make sure to grab everything off the data banks.
Guess this is goodbye.
Only for now. If we both come out of this war intact, I'll find you. If you wish to be found, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Materials, leaving Eden unspoiled by industrial waste.
What is it?
Adversaries conspire to seize our means of production.
Whatever happens,
the traitorous order
please look after Niles.
Only a paltry presence on Praetor, certainly no threat to us. While the self-indulgers in Auntie's Choice have the gall to believe they've established a beachhead, they live and breathe hyperbole. All they claimed were 2 factories. Too bad for them. Those facilities were decommissioned, no longer of use to us. We let the corporate gluttons take them so we could blunt their advance, bottle them up.
Our tactics are so perfect, Prudence. We can exterminate Auntie's troops at our leisure. Certainly, they'll never touch our true high-value facilities, such as our automech factory, where automechanicals build automechanicals to protect and serve all subjects, so our hands remain uncalloused by labor.
You neglected to mention our advanced Praetor labs, such wondrous facilities. Our interstitial reconfiguration center fills me with such pride.
Me as well, Prudence. What's that place do?
Oh, spare it no thought. It's simply a lab for studying natural phenomenon. You know, space rifts and the like. Bringing them into alignment with our paradigm.
Of course. No need to say more. Our society remains perfect, bountiful, without care. To think otherwise is unthinkable. And now it is.
As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
Don't even know where to start with everything that happened in there. Reckon the information about the matriarch and the skip drive will stir up some fervor, but Zeb was right. The people deserve to know the truth. Well, most of it. The Earth Director is lucky we persuaded Zeb to leave its name out of all of this.
That is when I knew I needed sort of correct.
I keep coming back to that same thought. I mean, leaving a whole colony to suffer under tyranny all for its own benefit? That flies in the face of everything the Earth Directorate stands for.
With a quick mental refreshment.
Right. And those stories don't tend to end well for the folks pressing blindly ahead, do they? Permission to speak candid, Commander.
I have seen my friend.
I flat out refused to see it before, but maybe you've been right about the Earth Directorate this whole time. They're no more immune to corruption than anyone else with power. Besides, look at all we've accomplished without its resources or support. Arcadia only stands a chance because of us, not the Earth Directorate. Might be we're better off on our own, answering to no one, achieving the ends, and damn the means.
Those thinkable thoughts have to go with a quick mental refreshment.
You really think we can make a lick of difference when it comes to an organization that large? Just a pair of us? Not sure why you're suddenly reversing polarity on the Earth Directorate now, after everything we've learned, but avoid it. I'm still in this thing if you are. Let's be the best damn agents this galaxy has ever seen. All said, I appreciate you giving me the space to work through this. Sort of feels like the future's opening back up after a long time closed. Likewise, Commander. Can't get that Annie's Choice jingle out of my head. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
The sadness that was once inside me is long since gone, and though it tried me, I knew that I could be oh so much better again with a quick mental refreshment. A quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment.
That song was for our ever-vigilant sentinels, who, even as I speak, are tirelessly rooting out malcontents and Auntie's Choice sympathizers. Our station offers only the best in music for Protectorate subjects. It's your due, because our way is superior to others.
It's incredible the things that we have done. How the paradigm is perfect for everyone. Our progress is unmatched. No technological hitch left unscratched. Perfection is perfect. Is it not? How we prevail, us above all else who fail. Success is really the only option. I cherish these thoughts of how we truly are the best. Lesser than none and better than all the rest. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection.
Drop the smoke!
How they aid us and never make a fuss. Our colony is astounding. Outsiders find it confounding.
my might upon them!
Perfect mind, focused and dutiful, perfect plans, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfectly perfection.
Prosecuting!
Now,
Nourishing.
Your heart, Commander! Steel yourself!
chosen Arcadian tenderloin.
Comes from his private stock of woolly cows, fed the highest quality grain, and some whispers. Prepared by the sovereign's personal.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander.
In other societies, such a savory gastronomical marvel would only be limited to so-called
Reprobate. Trouble.
Lethal measures at the ready, Commander! Let me in! Help me out!
Tenderloin.
Let's not gloat. Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A protected
Knew you had my back.
prescribed favorite.
Here at the end, all, it was worth it. No hesitation, no indecision. Taking my final breath in the name of my sacrifice for the matriarch's vision. Embracing mortality, my morality. Serve the paradigm's plan without pause.
Taking punitive action!
But I wish for all to die for the cause.
Pop and smoke! I am primed to punish!
And when I soon slip away, I'll be peaceful. Thoughts of my neighbors safe at home grinning. They will remember how I supported them tirelessly through to my last days and from the beginning. Knowing my heart, my brain, and consistency, serve the paradigm's plan without pause. It's an honor and a gift, what I'd wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for the cause. Finally, I fulfill my purpose in life, a glorious death. Blown up by a mine. A fine way to go among many ways to die. Electroshock, plasma smelted, Cyranium gassed, goo pelted, minced, cubed, irradiated, blunt force trauma, decapitated.
Unknown person
Life-giving on and on. Oh, nearly forgot.
I shall reduce them to a slurry!
Enemy Raptidon! And my heart, it beats till it slows. But I know every breath and every smile, every step in every mile, contributed to something beautiful. The paradigm as a whole.
Disturbance detected. Source uncertain.
And a gift. What I'd wish for all who live.
I shall not stay your execution.
Give the water and I'll take care of him. How about some cloud cover?
Prudence dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor Prudence on Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Attention all subjects. Join everyone's neighbor Prudence in the prideful reflection of our fellows holding the archive facility on Cloister. They alone stand against the horde of base corporatists and the cursed overthinkers at the gates. The archive is the linchpin of the paradigm. To perish in its defense is a blessing. To survive its surrender is a capital crime. Your family would inherit your shame till the last of your line dies hungry, shunned, and alone.
Of course, the thought of our stalwart...
Those fools! Protectorate subjects should know better than to attack a Protectorate arbiter. I had no choice but to judge them as traitors to the Protectorate. Why would they simply open fire? Why wouldn't they attempt to conversate? Yes, my time would be well spent gabbing with corpses. Continue to answer slights of this nature through violence. But hopefully, I shall not need to do this more than a few times.
In sickness and in health. Stand by for further reassuring content.
Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
Lollygag somewhere I ain't. What the... Let no mess with the cod! You get the tea! That covers something much better!
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Social guidance and improved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because the matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes on it. Throughout history, human societies were constantly out of balance. Individualism ran rampant. Depletion of resources, lack of community, led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand of the sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose, time for creation.
I'd surmise that container harbors our mechanical allies' upgrade module.
Stressful. Food is nutritious and plentiful. We have everything we need. We take a moment to rightly appreciate appreciate it all and thank the Sovereign. Now you know all you need to know, so on we go. Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Wishes always less than nothing to someone who wants caretakers and lead you daily. It is better for the
Caution subjects. A security breach has been detected. A full laboratory lockdown is now in effect. Repeat, this is a full laboratory lockdown. Stay calm. Along with the truck, subjects. The laboratory lockdown has been lifted, and your sovereign has been reaffirmed. You may resume normal activities.
It's safe inside the mall, so just do as you're told. Longings are dangerous and can crack you and distract you from all your duties with haste. Let the caretaker's hand lead you daily. It is better for the batters or else it's a
Once we find Virgil, he and I shall unravel what occurred with the Supreme Arbiter. Together, we shall have no trouble, I'm sure. Certainly.
It's safe inside the mall, so just do as you're told. Watching and guiding, system abiding, do not go sliding away. We're never hiding, they stay providing, do as you're told and obey. Working and fighting, faithfully striding, do not go gliding away. Thoughts are dividing, so they stay deciding, just do as you're told and obey.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents RYZEN, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. RYZEN. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the Sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Episode 1, Unwholesome Food for Thought.
Don't let the unhealthful foodstuffs of this eating establishment distract you, fellow Sentinel Dunning.
We're deep in Auntie's territory for a reason. To find the Order spy.
Understood, Sentinel Redcloak. The turncoat is supposed to meet their corporate contact here. Rest assured, my eyes are attentive, even as my stomach revolts.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Command? Sure. Oh.
Perhaps an additional flavor packet of emulsified meat shavings.
Thank you, no, food vendor. Just the meal bill, if you please.
Fine. The food tally comes to 77 bits.
Very well. My companion here will pay.
Plus an additional 25% for utensil rental and byproduct disposal surcharges.
Merciful law. 25%?
What a surprise. I must feed my addiction to needless wares and tawdry luxuries like everyone else in my materialistic society.
These void-damned drones beg for compensation at every turn. Redcloak. I despise them.
No, Dunning. Pity them. While we
May
have
whatever we discuss aid in the destruction of our foes. Speak freely, certainly.
burdening others to eke out their empty existence.
How I miss home's abundance.
We'll be home soon enough.
Awaiting orders. How am I readying which member? Multiple. This unit.
Percent of 77 bits is
19.25.
right. Why not round to 20 for ease of bookkeeping?
But the correct methodology for rounding this decimal is to the next lower whole number. In this case...
My suspicions confirmed. You're the very turncoat we've been searching for, Dunning.
Oh! Egad! You fell your companion in one well-nourished punch. How did you know he was not your true compatriot?
Let's just say it all added up.
Hands where I can see them, Redcloak.
I knew there was something suspect about you, food vendor. So you're the spy's corporate contact.
The tales of your astuteness ring true, Redcloak. Troopers! The trap is sprung! We have Redcloak!
The Sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, might show you mercy. I'm not as wise as the Sovereign.
And so our hero Redcloak exposed the Order sympathizer, only to become ensnared deep in Auntie's territory. Will she escape their corporate clutches? Yes, of course she will. Those who express doubt regarding the abilities of a true and upright Protectorate Sentinel should seek mental refreshment at once. Our hero's reassuring adventures continue in the next episode of I, Redcloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
I find myself asking, what would Redcloak do? Dutifully transition to other content, of course. Next up, music to invigorate your mind, so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace, with a true adherence zeal.
Wishes are worth less than nothing to someone who wants for nothing. The caretakers and lead you daily.
Yes, Commander. Suppose you can ask. Very well.
Those who are not. Ideas are dangerous and can break you.
Blast! I was halfway through my backwards recitation of each Protectorate law. Good that repetition strengthens the mind. Speak freely.
Everything is grand in paradigm class. It's safe inside the mold, so just do as you're told.
What do you need, Commander?
Never thought I'd be able to see the undisputed claim in all her glory. Visiting was invite only for us troopers, and even then, you had to pay a month's salary to secure entry. Would have been worth every bit, though.
Well, suppose that's all my suspicions of the Earth Directorate confirmed, for all to see.
Just didn't think we'd find actual evidence of them cutting a deal with the Protectorate. Feel a little bad for Ibarra, though. He's taking it about as well as I expected. Whatever he hoped to find in the Matriarch's tomb, surely it weren't that. It stings less now that they didn't help Taucetti. Guess there's a big difference between thinking they didn't care and realizing that they're just as corrupt as anyone else. Fine by me.
As Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
No finer victory beyond the vanquished foe. No greater love any subject know than giving tender.
The story of Anti-Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend, to be handed down for a modest fee to each successive generation. Spacer's choice swollen-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of all corporations, who unfairly stacked the deck against the little person, as they tried with us at Taucetti. But did Anti-Cleo take Spacer's choice devious shenanigans lying down? No! Just like our sponsored tossball team, the Anti-Cleo's darlings refused to do what things were done at the end of the sponsorship series against the Spacer's chosen.
I'm Jean Turner-Tyler, 6th base person for the Anti-Cleo's Darlings. I cleaned Spacer's Chosen's goal in the inning, then made a Sunday goal to win the game. Whenever I see that young man's grinning face, I keep it
No worldly misery compares to this renown. Such opportunity for those who would atone. Without complaint or Arcadia, our nation.
Appreciate you handling our dirty work.
Rightly sown, this paradigm we serve supplies all we deserve. Oh, glory of Arcadia, our colony, our home. Such comes eternal plenty for each of us to own. Oh, glory of Arcadia, never be.
It's high time one of you scientist types responded to my calling cards. The position's been open for more than 2 days, and already productivity is tanked by 149.4%. You want the role, it's yours, but I'm not budging on those hourly rates.
Let me guess. You're backfilling Rasmussen's position? Or all the scientists who work with him on Cloister lying cold on the lab floor?
Both, obviously. Unless you mean to tell me a graft like yours can install itself. Do you want the job or not? We're burning starlight.
Useless service stokes a hearty appetite.
Decent? I'll have you know that profits were forecast to be in the billions in my assessment last quarter.
That's not what we're talking about. Look, we found your lab on Cloister. A friend of mine who succumbed to his graft sent me there to put an end to your work. It was, well, it was damn troubling. But after speaking with your doc, I came to see that the program's got much potential. If we shift focus, reform our work, grafts could better the lives for all folk. Rasmussen's now with Doc Tinsley in Fairfield, and they're ready to restart this work if we can get your agreement. No more killing, much more progress. What do you say?
I see someone failed out of the anti-Cleo School of Persuasion. Why would I ever pursue something so dull as reform? How does it serve me? You certainly came to the negotiating table prepared, but there is one small fly in the soup. Who exactly are you to dictate to me what we should be doing? I did not even know your name before you stepped through this door.
If so, best put that out of mind right now. When I joined up in Tau Ceti, I was promised that if I proved myself, the moment would come where I could make a pitch for my own future. I helped hunt down the fiend who destroyed our base on Golden Ridge, fought off countless protectorate besides. So yeah, I'd say the moment I'm owed has arrived.
Fine. Perhaps there is an opportunity here to expand our user base. But we can only pursue such a thing if we secure the funding. I could approach my business partner to this end, but I will require proof that this little reformation of yours is a viable investment. As such, you need to prove that a grafted trooper can achieve what the average one cannot.
You say that as though you have something in mind.
I do. The commander of our fortified position on Praetor has been chomping at the bit for a show of force, to rally the troops in our market share, so to speak. He will have all the minute details, of course, but assisting him and demonstrating your prowess will give us the leverage we need. I could tell you possessed a modicum of business sense. Head to Praetor. I'll send a reporter with camera drones to meet you there and debrief with our ground forces.
Hold on. You didn't say anything about this being filmed.
Heroism is nothing without exciting footage and a talking head to sell it to the masses. So do make sure you put on a good show. Off you go, then.
Feels like I got some hydrometa fluttering around in my stomach, Commander. Not literally. You know what I mean. Willard's clearly got a lot riding on how we do on Praetor. I ain't keen on having so few details for a mission. For anyone who ain't us, I'd say it's a surefire path toward failure. Reckon that's my way of saying I'd like to find out what exactly is in store for us. Sooner rather than later.
Not be here. My contract stipulates that this lab door remains locked at all times. I am not to be disturbed. That's funny, considering the heaps of times I've been called such. Oh, yes! Aren't they beautiful? It is a shame, for my research calls for me to test the limits of their resilience through burning, slashing, and bludgeons. With hammers.
That ain't right. Not even a bit. I swear, once I've got your boss on my side and we get this program reworked, you won't have to do anything like this again.
Oh, no. No, I don't want change. I love my work. I love this place. The smell of copper, the texture of viscera. There's nothing like it.
Don't encourage this.
Fascinating! I suppose I have been approaching this from a far too clinical angle. What fun! Anyhow, I have much work to do. Please ensure the door is locked when you leave.
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Essential listening.
Commander, I have news. I finally heard back from Virgil. His message was suitably vague. I suspect he fears the consul's eyes scanning his message, but I believe it to refer to the Arbiter training facility located on Paradise Island. Parts of the location can only be accessed by Arbiters. He likely did so to avoid the consul's spies. There's a certain hominess to it, inasmuch as we have any particular home. Bringing our findings to Virgil will hopefully allow us to deduce something from all that we found. I only hope it dispels some of the muddiness we've encountered so far. Further complications would be most disagreeable.
For their assigned work, report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Well then, moving on.
Another song in an expertly curated playlist, picked out explicitly. The song is chosen.
That reporter's gotta be nearby. Ain't keen to jump to conclusions, but I think I got a notion of what we're doing here.
I'm Orland Crawford, the outsourced but never outmatched wartime correspondent for the ACS Undisputed Claim. You must be the grafted soldier, here to show us all what you can do.
The name's Inez, and yes, Willard Conan sent me to help you with some sort of... I don't know what exactly.
Now, let's not skip on introductions. Who is this you have with you?
Reckon they'd love you even without the reformed part.
Indeed they would. Everyone loves a good rogue to root for. But as for you, I suppose the soldier and the atoner might do.
Never seen a grafted trooper in action before, but I'm looking forward to watching you work. Your mission, trooper, is to capture the Protectorate blockade to the north. Their defenses are too great to face head-on, so you'll want to sneak in through the back entrance. We've obtained the entry codes through great effort.
My camera drones will be filming the action from above, so do put on a good show. Blow up a few things, and use Inez's abilities to demonstrate the might of Auntie's choice. Yes?
Look around. What troopers do you think I can spare for this little stunt? I've got to hold this position in case you fail and rile the Protectorate even further. They ain't several of our scouts. I'd like to see them returned. If you deliver this weapons cache to them and free them, they might offer some aid in the fight.
This is quite the opportunity. Normally, a POW might be written off as shrinkage, an unfortunate, unavoidable loss. But their rescue will be worth far more in publicity.
So what? If I hadn't come along, you all would have left those troopers to rot.
Our motto is to leave no man behind, unless it breaches our contract and promises financial penalties, which this does. Now, take these codes for the back door and go.
Once you infiltrate the blockade, neutralize our foes, and open the gates, our remaining troops will move in to secure the blockade for ourselves. Any questions? The drilling crew near the chemical plant is working to punch a path through the mountains. You could use such a path, but for some reason, their job is taking longer than expected.
Or you could go through the automech production facility north of here. But that's where the scout who brought us the codes lost his life. So proceed with caution and a loaded gun.
Though I trust you may fare better than that poor sod did, I do look forward to seeing you take the fight to the Protectorate. It's about time Auntie gave him a good walloping. Ooh, and spare some time for me after you emerge victorious, won't you? What am I saying? Of course you will. Who wouldn't want to be interviewed for the wireless? Go on now.
Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
You're about to enter territory controlled by Auntie's choice. Act accordingly, or the weather will spread to the inside.
Recharge for mayhem! Artillery incoming! Get down! Wrist weapon primed!
Hey now, Anja Johnny Brooking. Some kind of slackwit faffing about.
Here we are, about to kick the proverbial mantisaur nest. Hope you're ready for your close... Damn, of course they got a bunker mech. We need to take it by surprise, without alerting the other troopers, mind.
Receiver with your neighbors. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome...
Got company, Commander. Yeah, friendly kind.
...on community goals.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch, working with and through the sovereign, devised the paradigm, a meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part, produces glorious bounty for all. Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive species can unbalance even the most robust ecosystem, like those nettlesome raptidons, or the base individualists within Auntie's choice. Though don't fret, the system is resilient. The system abides. But now, more than ever, we must all do our part to maintain it. Keep our informing on your neighbors, same as ever. Without complaint, just to offset any minor disruption. Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next? Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A Protectorate prescribed favorite.
A perfect society demands
What? No use rambling further.
Over here! Let us out!
Ain't no way to leave us here. We still got 43 months of boot camp loans to pay off.
Stop that scrounging around.
Fake law. I thought we'd be trapped in here for...
On your feet, soldiers. You're free.
Hot damn! You're a real grafted trooper! Our crew at the border ain't gonna believe this. Sure wish I were authorized to hand out 3.7% discounts, because you just earned one, friend. Our hosts are still walking about, and it seems we're without our weapons. You ain't happen to bring any, did you? Oh, wonderful! Auntie always provides! Now, let's get out there and give those bastards the what for!
Society demands perfect balance. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry. Unctuous ne'er-do-wells!
What the F for help?
Invasive element!
Friendly company. They're mine.
Giving chase! Recommencing hostility! A priest.
Huh? That's what they're called.
Restore my look.
See it!
I'm alive.
Back in business.
Quarry further!
I will restore my life.
Quickly moving
I'm
forward.
alive. Who needs to die?
Glory found for our
Back in
beneficent
business.
leader.
For help.
We've done them in!
Back in business.
Taking cover!
I'm alive.
Another ass kicking for the history books. Let's open the gate for that reporter and the troops before these bodies get cold.
Just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you. Well, if it isn't our favorite
Liberation never tasted so sweet.
Products.
Fulfilling your protectorate duty shouldn't get in the way of 3 nourishful meals a day. Seek instant sustenance with Prestige Borscht Loaf. Only the purest natural ingredients, congealed into an appealing loaf shape. So it's ready to eat, with or without heat. Prestige Borscht Loaf. It's contentment in a can.
Well, that was thoroughly enriching. Let's continue. Next up, music to invigorate your mind, so you can serve the greater good at its best with a true adherence seal.
You're my kind of subcontractor.
Every day I have
Over here! Let's have a word with the hero of the moment for the wireless.
I know this to be true.
Well, the blockade is ours now, but the way in which you captured it lacked a certain finesse, shall we say. Not sure my drone's footage will show what we were looking for.
That hasn't stopped you lot from spinning a story before. You said something about an interview earlier. Well,
I'll answer your questions. You'll make me look good in return?
It's audio only, Trooper. And you're working with a true professional now. Let me work, huh? Relax. Be authentically you, though you'd be wise to throw in a tagline or two. Ready?
Well,
Great! Recording's already begun. I'm here, live at the scene with the fearsome grafted soldier Inez. It's a shame you cannot see this, dear listener, for it is impressive indeed. Inez, your destruction of those dastardly Protectorate troops was awe-inspiring. You must feel like the employee of the month, having brought such a decisive victory to Auntie's choice.
I'm just doing my part. I joined up because I believed in our mission, to liberate Arcadia. Reckon my actions illustrate that more than anything I could ever say. Suppose I do know a thing or two about a pep talk. Given many in my time to troopers suffering injury or boredom.
How wonderful! I hadn't realized Inez here had initiated a recruitment campaign. Truly a lesson to us all. Dear audience, the voice you just heard is that of the soldier's close associate, an eyewitness to the battle and the marvelous carnage littering the land. You also freed some of our troopers from the Protectorate's fiendish grasp. One can only imagine the torture they suffered. Tell us about it, the rescue, in detail if you would.
Look, I did what anyone with an ounce of sense would do. Ain't gonna leave one of my own in such a state. And if I had it my way, I would have acted sooner.
Love him and he will love you. Love him, that's all we must do. I want for nothing, come what may. I still my devotion have not gone astray.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I plan on doing everything in my power to bring a swift end to this war, and keep as many civvies out of harm's way as possible.
A heartwarming sentiment, but not too swift an end to the war, I hope. It's good for business, as we all know. In any case, those soldiers can finally return to their postings again. Now, I have a question about your abilities, Inez. What sets a trooper like you apart from the rest?
These graphs make me stronger. Good in a bind. I know I'm a bit of a curiosity. Ain't too many of us left. But there is so much good we can do with grafting, if we try.
Our other foes in the traitorous Order. Dawn's bloodlusty cultists have taken over the Order outpost of Newton on Cloister in typical violent fashion.
The glorious dawn came calling on Newton's localized rift. They worship those things.
I got a plan, see? To start the grafting program up again. The research is promising, and with the right backing, it could be a product that can better the lives of everyone.
A fascinating idea. I think we'd all sleep soundly if we knew more of you were running amok on our behalf. Before we wrap, have you anything else of note to tell our undoubtedly enraptured audience?
Immaterial to the paradigm, return to your duties, subjects, and stay attentive for further invigorating reports.
And now this.
The following song was composed...
Oh, I got one. Ain't just a tested and true product that'll put you over the top. A graft like mine might also get you into orbit.
Ah, I see. A bit of cheeky product placement for zero-G whiskey. Very well done, you. And that's a wrap. You can go back to slouching or sneering or whatever else it is you do.
Things I shouldn't be thinking about.
Astonishingly well. Rest assured, our listeners will be glued to their radios for all the lurid details and to hear more of my award-deserving reporting, naturally.
Well, that's a damn sight better than I was anticipating. Willard will have to make good on our deal now. Let's head back and speak with him.
And I will remain here, burdened by the drudgery of war. Farewell.
I'm itching to see if Willard will make good on our deal, or if I'll need to be a little more persuasive. With words, or with muscles. Ain't picky. I'd like to press on, unless you had something to discuss.
There was no reason. reason to stress it. Process can remove that crinkle, the feelings that can cause a wrinkle. What I know now, most thinkable thoughts have to go with a quick mental refreshment. Those sentiments I felt were such a burden on me. The weight is better felt by one aside overseas. Making never made anybody happy, that I believe. That's such an effortless reprieve. Since that day, my thoughts have never been in danger. And fidelity are no longer strangers. The sadness that was once inside me was long since gone, and though it tried me, I knew that I could be oh so much better again. Quick mental refreshment.
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it through
Quick mental
artificial
refreshment.
means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive to be 110% wholly plus
Abundant
artificial.
entertainment delivered with acceptably reassuring vocal inflection. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
Every component is vital. Each part supports the paradigm. Each of us is required to operate at peak efficacy, so the system can function precisely, without error, like clockwork. Our duty gives us purpose, but it's its responsibility. Luckily, it's a shared one. We all rely upon each other to discern if we're lagging, or our zeal seems lacking, or just appear off somehow. Even the slightest drop in performance in such an intricately designed system can have great ramifications down the line. So remember, to inform on your neighbor is a blessing. A quick mental tune-up is occasionally necessary for everyone.
Ah, so the conquering heroes have returned from the blockade. The footage I received tells the story it needs to, but I am rather disappointed by the absence of excitement, of pizzazz. But a win is a win, as middling achievers often say. Oh, where are my manners? Commander, Inez, meet our new benefactor. This is the business partner I spoke to you about, and she has graciously agreed to fund our new venture.
Yes, we've met. Now, let's not get overly ahead of ourselves. Not ours, Auntie's. And a minor victory on the battlefield means nothing if we have little to show for it.
Well, I'd say these two certainly made our correspondence job easier. Only Auntie herself could have done a finer job at providing sound bites.
Let's try not to exaggerate. It was a fine showing. Now, with her as the face of the brand, we might really have something.
No, I ain't exactly the profile of a business partner. But I know medicine, and I know the potential of grafts more than anyone. You'll not find my experience anywhere.
Perhaps so, but unfortunately I can't be expected to simply take your word for it. You know how it is. Low-level workers have a certain flair for lying and grifting, whilst concurrently exaggerating all accomplishments and ills.
But we can trust your word as her current supervisor. What sort of performance review might you give this associate? You drive a hard bargain. Deal!
I admire the moxie, sure. But it's one thing trusting a freelancer to tackle a single job, and another inviting said freelancer to join in our business venture.
Ah, who cares about all the fine print details? What we've got here is a bona fide, certified marketing miracle on our hands. Inez, the fearsome agent of the undisputed claim.
The what now?
Make that the fearsome assistant vice president of experimental operations. For a nominal fee, you too could be just like her. It's brilliant, isn't it?
Reckon we can workshop my official title later.
Suppose I can make good on the funding after all. We'll see in time where this arrangement leaves us. In any case, good day.
So that's it. We're clear to restart the grafting program. And you'll abide by my demands. No more senseless killing. No more hurting folk?
Of course not. Unless said folk agree to it. Yes, we are at an agreement. Consider this a bonus for your efforts. When the time is right, I will reach out to you for further planning. You have been instrumental, soldier. Inez, well done indeed. Afraid not. Farewell.
Got something that needs doing, Commander?
I assume you're not here to admire the blood spatter.
Listen, I got great news. This program you're part of, it'll look mighty different from now on. I secured a deal with your boss, see? To make sure it serves all folk, for the better. I'm also the new assistant vice president. That might make me your boss on paper, but I ain't that keen on hierarchy. So long as you have what you need.
That's something, I suppose. So long as I can still dissect things and experiment with organic matter?
Right. Of course, job security would be at the top of your concerns. Yes, you'll still be able to do all of that, but ethically.
I don't know what that means. But if I'm not out of a job, that is a relief. It's more than work, you know. It's a passion. Will I be getting a raise?
To do your job is a virtue.
Is altruism some inner currency? If it's not, then no. I've no thoughts. Please lock the door behind you when you leave.
A glorious bounty for all. To inform on your neighbor is thoughtful. It shows deficiency. Quick mental tune-ups may be all
Commercialism is the foundation that Auntie's Choice Society is based upon. Not because we worship beasts, but because of the system's glorious efficacy.
You're what views are mighty
decide what its
plain.
subjects get.
Share successes and
Respond to what you
failures.
want through
Even
your
when
decisions
you're to
as
blame.
consumers. What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our overbearing neighbors employ. Why wait 20 years to bring a new product to market when it can be enhancing people's lives now? At Auntie's Choice, we understand that the marketplace is dynamic.
It's out there, they all fail. We must
Have time for a chat, Commander?
It's only then that we prevail as one perfect
Willard,
union.
Vice President Conan, sent me a message just now about how the investment meeting went. Seems he showed off the footage from the blockade, interview and all, and they all agreed to fund the grafting program and start it up again in earnest. I think we actually pulled this off, Commander.
They even thought to name myself as an honorary vice president in the program. Can you believe it?
As commanded to, side by side.
They will so long as I'm around. I know Auntie's choice ain't perfect, but we got the resources and the know-how to do some real good here. Might be enough to cancel out all the bad. I'm realizing now that I never really imagined something like this was possible. After ending my contract like that, never thought I'd be at the forefront of a military campaign. Never thought I'd be able to change much about Auntie's choice, let alone that I'd want to. But here I am. Reckon you could say I proved myself after all. Thank you, Commander. Anyhow, that's enough sorting my thoughts for the moment. We got a galaxy to save.
Increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Next up.
Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society.
It's incredible, the things that we have done. Life is perfect for everyone. Our progress is unmatched. No technological...
If that blockade had been... Certainly.
Perfection is perfect. Is it not? Oh, how we prevail, us above all else who fail. Success is really the only option. I cherish these thoughts of how we truly are the best. Lesser than none and better than all the rest. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. It's incredible, the automats and us. How they aid us and never make a fuss. Our colony is astounding. Outsiders find it confounding. How our perfection is perfect. Is it not? Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection.